They brought us to this country as a labor force. We built a foundation and they hate us for it. They hate us for it. We built a foundation and they ain't pay us for it. They ain't pay us for it, but they gon' pay for it. Already prayed for it. Non-believers didn't pray for us. Non-believers didn't pray for us. We're black and we built a foundation. Stone by stone, generation to generation. Vultures said we had no culture. Them vultures got a Jay-Z poster. Them vultures got a lacy culture. Vultures eat what they didn't kill. Vultures sleep what they didn't build. They brought us to this country as a labor force. We built the foundation and they paid us for it. We built the foundation and they paid us for it. They ain't paid for it, but they gon' pay for it. Already paid for it. Nobody paid for it. Nobody doesn't pray for us. Nobody doesn't pray for us. We're black and we built a foundation. Stone by stone, generation to generation. Vultures said we had no culture. And vultures got a Jay-Z poster. Them vultures got a lacy poster.
The African Day Parade. You don't see the Africans. You got the festival that be going on in Brooklyn. The band festival, the African festivals. Where's the Africans at? When we doing our rallies and our marches, where's the Africans at on your side? Talk to us really about that, man.
See, let me tell you something. We think slavery in America was something. Slavery in Africa is still in force. You talk about deaf, blind, and dumb. Don't confuse you because somebody got on some printed cloth that's printed in Holland or India that you're looking at an African cultural expression. That's not an African cultural expression. That cloth was printed in a European country and then sold to Africans. And they've accepted that as their cloth. You understand what I'm saying? Just that piece. Now, they do speak the language, but they know less about their history than you and I do. So you've got a deaf, blind, dumb, backwards person speaking an African language, coming from the African country, came here to be a parasite on eat on and play down, because these people are so punked out and scared of the white man that they feel because they're scared of the white man, they got to be against us.
In the 60s, when you couldn't defeat us with the vote, we defeated you. You couldn't defeat us with a lot of the legalisms that came into labor laws that said you had to give us employment. So the way you defeated us said, we're going to bring another employable population in the country.
Let him cook.
Not going to
Let him
ask
cook
for those
now.
labor laws to be enforced. And put your butt on the sideline. Put you on the unemployment line. And then we're not going to give you unemployment. That's what happened in America. Big time across America.
Our people, brother, or are we our own people?
No, we got to understand two things. We have a race, and then we have an ethnic place. Ethnically, we are African Americans. Just like a guy from Africa, he can say he's African, but there's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or something. That's his ethnic nation.
There's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or something. That's his ethnic nation.
Racially, we are together, but
Economically, we may well be enemies.
and I'm here to tell you why. Hi, my name is Empress Moina. I am originally from Ghana, but I moved over here when I was a kid. Y'all want to claim that America belongs to y'all, but yet, ever since I went to the States, the money, I never seen a picture of a black man on it. But when you travel to Africa, or even Jamaica, or any black populated country, all the money have a black man on it. So how is America really a country again? Make it make sense.
People are crazy. Let's just start there. It is an act of desperation to call yourself anything other than what you are. Why are you always looking for to be called something else? And when you have a high cultural self-esteem, then you go anywhere in the world, and it is not reductive to be in proximity to anyone else. I never feel small in Nigeria. When I leave Nigeria, I even feel more full. You know what I'm saying? because I can see so many similarities. I can embrace the Nigerian national culture, but also all the ethnicities within it for its each individual beauty. It makes me feel fuller. Yeah. Do you understand? Yeah. And when you have that high, just like cultural self-esteem, right?
Y'all was saying it amongst, and right when I didn't know until I was about to get on a plane.
Support, and I know you guys have been delineating for a while, and I know it is kind of becoming like all talk and everything. I feel like y'all need to really, show that have some results. So I just wanted to know, what's the timeline? When are we going to see the closing of this delineation?
Are you still in Canada?
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay. Okay. So you're still in Canada, right?
And give it a second.
Of this delineation.
Are you still in Canada?
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay. Okay. So are you still in Canada, right?
Yep.
Okay. Have you ever been to the United States?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
You so you never been to the United States?
But are you going to answer my question? Are you going to answer my question?
Yeah,
I don't know if it's
but
lagging or because I don't hear.
okay, yeah, because I don't know. Yeah, you're kind of saying things, and I'm just trying to get some clarity so that we understand each other. That's why I'm asking questions just to qualify where you're coming from. But you can hear me, right?
Okay.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Right. Right. Right.
Because you guys are claiming to delineate Africans, right? And I am African. So I really would focus, the definition of delineation is describing something, right, or not, right?
got Black Americans are doing something, and it's only for Black Americans, and all of these people who pretended they was one with us. Oh, we're gonna fight white supremacy together. Oh, we're gonna conquer this world, baby. We're gonna split it. Now we see the whole time they were living human parasites, just like Professor Small said. Let's get that back. What did Professor Small say about them being parasites?
And then sold to Africans, and they've accepted that as their cloth. You understand what I'm saying? Just that piece. Now they do speak the language.
Here's the elder,
but they know less about their history than
he's speaking about that sister. She knows less about her history than us.
You and I do. So you've got a deaf, blind, dumb, backwards person speaking an African language, coming from the African country, came here to be a parasite on eat on and play down.
Hey, Professor Elder, I could have not said that any better myself. And let's listen to one of those human parasites.
How soon you guys can get this over with. You guys can close this delineation and, so you guys can. Sorry, go ahead.
Who's
Yeah, go
mentioning
ahead.
Nigeria? Who's mentioning Nigeria?
I mean, you guys are delineating from Africa, and Nigeria is part of Africa.
Oh, okay. We've already delineated from and recognize it's different. When y'all came up with terms like a kata to describe us, that means you delineated from us. We're different from you, which I agree.
Let's just curb that first of all. Akata does not mean Black American. It's not a term that was created to describe you. It was a term created to describe any foreigner,
when y'all
right,
came up with terms like a
that
kata
was from the land and left the land and came back. And it's not about you. Stop making it about you. So let's just get that straight.
It's always referencing us every single time they say it. Every time, without any exception.
People using it to reference you doesn't mean the word was created for you. Just because people use, for example, you guys tell us all the time.
That's a contradiction. That's a contradiction. That's a contradiction.
Well, you guys tell us all the time African bee scratcher was used against other Black Americans. Oh, you don't? Right. Yeah. You guys say all the time.
We don't use that term like that. Only kids use that in school where they roast each other.
Oh, so now we're making excuses for slurs.
Shut up!
Nice.
Yeah, it's called getting
either way.
It's called getting
It's called being xenophobic, right? You can't just pick and choose when. You see how I can just say that?
It
You can't
wasn't
just pick
roasting
and
though.
choose.
It wasn't because y'all
How
were
are you
saying it
gonna
amongst
tell
each
us what?
other. Because you were saying
How
it
are you
amongst
gonna
each
tell
other.
me?
You hear what I'm saying? Y'all were saying that. Y'all were like, you stay away from those akatas. That's not roasting. That's xenophobia.
Yeah, but Akata was not a
Okay. I know Tariq is having with her, but I would like to ask that. Whatever your reason is, you know that's not roasting, right? Okay, so you can't compare roasting to being xenophobic. That ain't roasting. However, you find roasting, you say it like that. No, okay. Apples and oranges. This is why we're like, hold your own, man.
Black
Ma'am,
American.
being
It's
deceptive
not
doesn't
directed
look
at
good.
you.
You listen,
Oh, I
you being
want you to
deceptive.
delineate.
You want
Here
you
to
not
what delete really.
wait, damn. So why are you so upset about it?
Oh, it's already done. So can we stop hearing
Yeah.
about it, or are we gonna keep? Is this gonna keep on being a thing? If you're done delineating, I would love y'all to stop bringing up Africa, right? If you're
We're
done
not. We're
delineating,
not.
I would love y'all. Oh, so
You wish we brought up Africa.
you will never speak about Africans? You can't tell me.
Right.
But
Right.
when you have the
ain't
money.
At all. My fault, family. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Oh man, oh man. Yeah. So now she's gonna say we're not native to the land. Like, just discussing tethers. Just discussing tether behavior.
My family built this country here. I'm native to the United States.
You're not a
Yes, I
Native
am.
American. You're from.
I'm native to the United
Why didn't your
States.
ancestors?
I'm native to the United States, ma'am.
No, you're not.
My ethnic group was the first group in what would become the United States. We built the United States. That makes
You know
us
the
native.
runaway
That makes
slave
us
was
native,
about
ma'am.
Black Americans
Ma'am,
running away
you're
from.
you're changing the subject, ma'am. I am
No, we're talking
foundational.
about fleeing.
That means I'm
We're
native
still
to the
on the
United
fleeing
States. But go ahead.
subject. We're
The answer is gonna be like he was gonna cook her.
Now there were black natives, ma'am. What y'all hate the fact that there were black natives here. There were black
so you're
aboriginals.
saying that.
Here we mixed in with ancestors, got some kind of genetics in Africa, ma'am. We also have aboriginal ancestors here. That's what makes us foundational
Okay,
black
but
Americans.
you realize the government look up.
We don't care. That's called we
But you're
stand on
going against
business.
the.
You're talking about the white tea supremacy.
So this is
Here,
a
we
weak argument.
fight
Listen, I broke all my. Is it mice? And somebody on goofy, so I slept over one, broke it, crushed it. One was near the ear. That was done. Dig another one. This and that. The fire sign consciously. You dig? So what they're referring to is the OMB. The OMB does not name people. The OMB lists people who already named themselves. Okay, so the OMB in 1997 put black / African American on the form. Jesse Jackson already introduced African American in 1989. So the OMB didn't name anybody. Now, Tether wouldn't know that. Didn't nobody black. Black was on the 1976. We were nationally recognized as black. So nobody ever named us. I have an excellent. So now I would love to speak to these people. Like I'm trying to get where we get enough support where the videos can get to that large number, the 2-digit Ks, 10K, 15, up there, where I can talk to these people because I seriously want to educate them so they can stop repeating this talking point. When I get done with these guys, they don't really repeat these talking points because I effectively cook them. Like, yeah, because I make sure they don't know what they're talking about. Like, so we have an exonym. That's what that is. If our government named us, that means our ethnonym is an exonym. It's an outsider name. And then I get stuck. Okay, so so is Jesse Jackson an outsider? So when he nationalized African American, how do you explain that? How you explain that the white man getting the credit for that? When you he gets all the credit. You see, so you make them look dumb in front of everybody. And then they'll be punch shy. You know how Mayweather, when he boxes, his opponent be punch shy. They'd be afraid to throw a punch because what they're gonna get back is beating the hell out of him. The same thing with Steven Shakur. Like his defense is better than Mayweather's, and people are afraid to punch because of getting countered. And that's how I have Tethers come over here, afraid to come up with another argument because of the countering. So the OMB does not name everybody, name anybody. It doesn't name anybody. It's called the Office of Management and Budget. They have no idea what that is. So family, y'all gotta cook. When y'all get a chance, y'all be on TikTok, they call in, cook them. Make our job lighter. So that lie, the first I heard that lie was the BSI garbage guy in revenue. These others were come up with that lie. And they got cooked over here. They learned. No, it's not. It don't. It's fine. No, right. That's false.
So you're telling me that
African American. That's what I was gonna say. And it does not give a definition. It's telling the people fill out the form. If you believe this is you, click the box. That's all the form. The form is a suggestion, family. The form is suggestion. That's why they have an other there for you to say, I'm neither of this stuff. I'm filling in ADOS, FBA, whatever you want to fill in. Ninja Turtles. Okay, the box is just a suggestion. Are you this? Are you that? No different than when you fill out for government snaps. Snap, you know, it's gonna ask you, hey, do you want this? Do you want that? You fill out TANF. Hey, do you want to do this? It's a you don't have to click it. You can. There's a no there. Are you a U.S. veteran? No. No. You see, it doesn't name anybody. This is a stupid, tethered, retarded argument.
That is wrong.
That's a part of it.
Look, what I'm
But
saying
everybody
is
has.
government.
Understand something. Just because the government from the grassroots, you see how
Okay, so until that's changed, I'm not wrong by saying that Black people are African descent. Until you change that, I'm not wrong.
but Europeans are African descent too, ma'am. That would be
No,
correct
they're
too.
not.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
How
Yes,
are
they
they?
are. A lot of Europeans are of African descent. Yes, they are.
How?
Yes, they are.
That
Because where
makes
did they
no
come
sense.
from?
They're
It makes
European.
all the sense in the world. Where did they come from? The
Europe.
original Europeans were black-skinned people, ma'am, that came from Africa. The Roman people, you had the Etruscans up there in what would become Italy. They were black people,
What? That's
right?
not true. That's
Yeah, ma'am, you being in denial ain't gonna change. Yeah, there were black skinned people. Go look up now. You got to bring scholarship, beloved. Just putting your fingers in your ears, yelling, that's not scholarship. Look up Cheddar Man, white people. You can Google Cheddar Man. I don't just say stuff, beloved.
First
That's
of
what you
all,
have to do
everyone in
as
the
an adult.
comments, your mother's slow. And second of all, like I said, until the facts change, that's what the definition says. That's all I'm saying.
No, well, we've already
And
changed that, so we've changed that.
I'm just here to support your delineation. Whatever is holding you back, let us know. If you need a petition signed,
Your own homeland. You can't do anything for us. You failed your homeland, beloved. You're not even in your homeland. You're up there in Canada as a refugee, right?
I'm not a refugee of anything. We actually came here by choice. You know, we paid. We didn't flee like the
No,
runaway slave. You know, the
yeah,
runaway
you
slave
came up.
was modeled by
No,
your ancestors. Stop
you
projecting. You
chose
had
to
to flee.
you chose to flee, beloved. No, we didn't flee. We're still here. We didn't flee. We're still here.
You
We
guys fled
fought
to
out of
Canada. You fled to Mexico.
and came back. You see how that worked?
The Underground Railroad, right, was
It came
about
back.
Black Americans fleeing from slavery.
It was about resisting.
So
It was about same. On our own. Yeah, we fought.
So now, Pan-Africans or daffa will pretend that never happened. Daffa will pretend she never said those things. Daffa would just edit the video, and Daffa would just play Terry Nasheed's part. And then when you say, nah, they're roasting, oh no, like they will pretend like I'm making up excuses. When you provide the correct context, say, hey man, actually roasting each other. Oh yeah, oh whatever. A lot of you guys come from a failed homeland because those attitudes, those attitudes where there's no such thing as truthhood. We're sitting here pointing out a fact, like, well, the audio you just gave us of only Tariq Nasheed saying things. He was in a roasting session with somebody else. He was in a petty, messy confrontation with a tether, right? And they'll pretend like, yeah, I knew he was going to say that. Like, no, he literally was. But you edited the video yourself. You cropped that tether out to try to frame a narrative.
With that 54-year lifespan, you could.
But
that's the fact.
That will be your portion. That will be your portion back to the sender. That will go all back to you. Okay, I reflect all that shit back to you. And we've used buddy right. Didn't run. Okay, the most of the people who immigrate here, right? They're so wealthy, right? That even with the conversion rates, even though it's $1 to $500,
if y'all so wealthy,
okay, you might be talking about wealthy in Nigeria. Yeah, that's wealthy in Nigeria. Shit, I'm wealthy in Nigeria. Yo, they make. Let me not kid you. The average Nigerian, they make, I believe, I'm gonna give them a benefit of doubt. Because the actual number, I haven't hit this in a while, but I believe they make $1 a day or something ridiculous like that, family. A day. It might be less than that, but I'm gonna say $1 a day. They make it. So like their GDP or their per capita, each person, $1 a day. And they got so much wealth. Ain't nobody in America, a homeless person begging for change, gonna get more than $1 a day. The hell is woman talking about?
If you're so successful, why don't you have toilets in the homeland? Where are your toilets, man?
We can go wherever we want.
You don't, ma'am. You don't do anything. You have to flee, ma'am. Ma'am, I don't want to hear about nobody rich something. And y'all sitting over there, you're eating fried bush meat right now in the homeland. I don't want to hear that, ma'am.
He's an African,
ma'am, and you are the poorest over there as well, ma'am. And he couldn't get y'all a toilet.
Yet the richest black man is an African. Yet the richest black
family. I'm telling y'all, the most humbling moment for them is to take away black. Like, ma'am, the richest black man, is he foundational? No. Then how is he black? And you'll find, like, a family, which one of these people came over here and successfully proved that there's another person black outside of Foundation Black Americans? Nobody. Everybody who came over here got cooked. Everybody. The last guy did the Sudan stuff, cooked them. Okay? Even when our brother George Macon was playing devil's advocate, you see, like, had a response for all that. And the only black people in the world are Black Americans. That's our unique ethnonym. Everybody want to be black now. That is cool. And again, they want to be black in the sense where they believe it's something to join. Like, they are so entitled to our stuff that they think our ethnicity is a choice. Like, no, you can't join it. That's why, like, they're like shocked that we came up with a all exclusive term. We came up with an all exclusive movement, which is called delineation. They're shocked. Like, wow, for the first time ever, Foundation Black Americans have something exclusive and unique only for them. That's why they crashing out. They're used to tagging along everything. Can you imagine? Look at all the videos I showed you of the tethers in Africa crit walking. So when they come around white tea man over there, or Indian man or Chinese man, they're gonna crit walk and act like that's their culture too. So now the Chinese man giving them dollars, like, oh, good. Like, no, now we're delineating that crit walker. That Chinese man gonna be like, he gonna wave his hand like, get the out of here. That ain't yours. I know what you're doing, tether.
Man is an African.
And he ain't doing nothing to help y'all.
After all that,
he ain't doing nothing to help you, ma'am.
Richest black man is
you're sitting there in Canada with cake soap on, ma'am. All right.
The richest black man.
Ma'am, you're sitting over there beige and musty. All right. How does that work?
You need to stop projecting.
No, ma'am. You're projecting your failure. You fled and you're trying to make fleeing seem cool. You trying to make fleeing seem cool. You're not a child. You're a grown woman. You're a grown woman.
You can't handle a back and forth.
No, ma'am, you're just babbling. You're just babbling like a child.
Fled.
You're a grown woman. You did flee, ma'am, and you're jealous of us because you had to flee and we didn't. And you're trying to center yourself.
Nothing to flee
Nobody
from.
cares about
I
you.
love my
You trying to center yourself. Nobody cares about you, ma'am, and that eats you alive. Nobody cares about fleeing cake safe. Nobody cares about fleeing cake soap wearing tethers. You're up there in Canada eating moose meat, fleeing, and upset with us, ma'am. Just say that.
Your ancestors fled. Stop making fun of your ancestors.
No,
y'all fled to Canada. Y'all fled to Mexico. Yes, they did. The runaway.
No, they didn't. The
underground.
They came back. They came back.
Harriet Tubman came back. So you did flee.
Harriet Tubman came back. Harriet Tubman died in New York. She died in New York. She came back. Yeah.
And some of you didn't
flee to Mexico.
Some of y'all stayed in Canada.
We went down there protecting Mexico. We protected the border of Mexico in a deal.
Some of y'all stayed in Canada, right? Y'all are up
here. We're not refugees. We're not refugees like you, ma'am. You're economic refugees.
Y'all went to Mexico. You fled.
Man, we went over there protecting the border. We didn't flee nothing. We stayed
Your
on business,
ancestors fled.
No, we didn't. That's why
your
we're here so
ancestors
deep.
ran away.
Nah, you're
That's
projecting,
called the
man.
runaway.
No, it's man, you're running away now. Your little flip-flops are flipping now across the ocean to get over here. You're just saying the same thing.
You fled, and it's okay. It's okay.
Okay. Oh, do Tunde.
Yep. So like I said, what they'll do is they'll crop that woman totally out and act like Tariq Nasheed was just flaming somebody with no counters. Nobody was countering. Nobody was flaming back. They would spin that narrative and come over here and be like, yo, look, y'all xenophobic. And be like, yo, knock it off. Yeah, a filthy, bad mouth, vile tether. You dig? God, it's fucking left. I hate this thing.
Oh, Miss Finest, where you at?
I'm here.
What's going on, ma'am?
Yeah, so I'm confused because you're talking like this, but you recently went and visited
anybody
Africa, right?
say this, if anybody on any podcast calling the FBA space, if they start off saying I'm confused or I don't understand, those words, they're trolling and they're going to waste time. But we don't mind cooking on them for content purposes. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I'll waste time cooking you.
Yeah, and what's wrong with that?
So what's your motive exactly?
My motive to go visit?
Yeah, it's about Africa and the delineation or whatever that.
Delineation mean I don't travel, ma'am. That's not what delineation means. Delineation doesn't mean I don't travel. Delineation don't mean I hate people. Delineation means I dislike anybody. It doesn't mean that. Delineation means we're recognizing our own lineage. It's not about you.
Okay. So I've seen that. So are you against African or?
No, I was just over there and I had a great time.
Yo, we decided to celebrate ourselves all year long, the next year, all years long. Okay, we decided to celebrate ourselves all years long. And these folks took that as we hate them. Y'all got to understand how deep this is. We are celebrating ourselves, and they translate that to we hate them. Loving us hates them, they say. We don't even, their name didn't pop up at all. Yo, Black Americans, yo, we love you. Like, they take that as, you heard him? He said he hate Africans. It's like, what? These are sick people, man, that take that to believe it means that. If that's one of you, you're sick.
Okay, so what's this FBA thing? Because now it's a problem between African and FBAs.
It's a problem because that's a you problem, because I guess some of y'all feel like y'all can't leech onto us. That's a you problem. That's not our problem.
No,
We never said we never said hate Africa. We're not going to Africa. When I went over there, I didn't go over there and get into the politics of the people. I didn't go over there and tell them who they were and who they were not. I didn't go over there antagonizing people. I went over there as a guest, as a tourist, as a foundational Black American tourist, and I had a great time. And then brought my ass home. See how that works?
So I've been in different platforms, and I'm not saying I agree with Africans because I'm from Africa. I'm not
Right.
agreeing with some of them. However, if you see most of the people that are actually, doing all this fighting and nonsense is FBA. They're like showing that they hate Africans. They make fun of them. They just, horrible, like, the vibe. So it's like they're not even focused on what's really they're focusing on, because Africa is bigger than them. Africa is bigger than FBA. So they, instead of them focusing on whatever that, they're aiming at, they really just bashing Africans and disrespecting Africans and doing all crazy stuff on social
Maybe
media.
y'all are just being held accountable for some of the stuff you're doing. Nobody's bashing you, but you're just being held accountable for a lot of the stuff that some of y'all do. And I don't think you're used to being held accountable. And I think a lot of you are kicking and screaming because it's the first time that we're holding a lot of people from Africa who do janky things accountable. Are you Nigerian, man? What part of Africa are you from?
I'm from Ghana, but what type of things we're doing? Like what?
Coming over here,
Which
using
tribe?
derogatory
Akan or
terms
Ashanti?
towards us, interfering in politics, undermining us in different ways. Just a few things that a lot of people who come over here and do from Africa. People like Myron Gaines, who come over here and denigrate us all the time. He sides with white supremacists against us. People like that. So there's some people who do some janky things and they get called out for it, right?
So when they keep telling us go back to your country, Africa, and I find it funny because, like, I thought white people don't want nobody, neither you guys or us or anybody that blacks in color.
Now, you see how disgusting she is? Oh, FBA's doing this, all the blame. So she's not telling us that's why they're saying go back to Africa. She pretends she just coming to this space humble. Hey guys, I respect all. And we're saying go back to Africa. No, she's coming with this energy. The same energy she's giving Turkey. Now she's giving the FBA spaces that same energy. And from that point of view, they're saying go back to Africa. It's a filthy lying tether.
Color anyways, skin.
They don't want what?
They don't want neither you guys or us. Anybody that's black, dark skin, they don't want you here.
But this is our home. This is our homeland. So yeah, whether they like it or not, we're here. We're not going nowhere because we can't go nowhere because we are the foundation of this country. So yeah, there's a lot of shit that they don't want, but we're here. We're not going anywhere.
Okay. Yeah. So you understood this then, because instead of FBA fighting with us or any Black American or African American, they should be fighting for the, systemic racism and all this craziness that's happening between white and Black people in America. But instead,
We've been doing that for the last 400 years, ma'am. We've already been doing that. That's part of our culture, fighting white supremacy. That's part of our culture. That's nothing new.
yes.
That's
And
that's a default for us, ma'am. We're the only people who consistently fight systematic white supremacy. We're literally the only group who does it consistently.
right. And that should be the main focus, plus, the separation that you guys want from them, and instead of, focusing, leaving everything behind, because we shouldn't be fighting. Like, I feel like we don't have to be the same. For whoever chose that they don't want to be brothers with African, and although they're black, that's their problem. But
But the thing is, y'all don't take accountability, man. That's the problem. Y'all don't like to. Y'all do stuff and then try to y'all throw rocks and then hide your hand. And we're not playing that game with you. You do something slick, you're going to get called out for it. For example, let me test you for a moment, because I've heard Ghanaians use the term akata towards us. Have you heard your fellow Ghanaians use that? Y'all try to put it on Nigerians. I've heard Ghanaians say that too. Have you heard that from your fellow Ghanaians?
I've never heard anything like that. And if I do, if some people, just like how some African American here or Black American are ignorance too, and they called us Tethers and all that stuff. So it goes both ways, right? And I'm not saying that doesn't mean I'm going to stand with African people that I hear them saying, bashing Black American, because as a decent person, as a black skinned person that I see Europe or white people don't see us any different, I wouldn't even go that far to bash anybody. Instead, we're supposed to have peace and coexist so we can focus on our issues that we're all facing globally as Black people. But some ignorant don't see that. They just do nonsense.
And that's when I drop that bomb on her. Ma'am, you're not black. Now, when you said black skin, I had no problem with that language. When you said black, can you clarify when you mean black? That's where I come in at. Clarify. When you say you're black, clarify that, because I take that as I'm saying I'm Haitian. You can't become an ethnonym that's not of your lineage. And that's when they learn something. I'm never going to let a tether say they black.
That actually giving more opportunity for white people or European to do whatever they want to do while we're here just fighting.
But Miss Fina, see, y'all just getting checked for your behavior. That's just you getting verbally checked. That's it. And y'all crying and kicking and screaming because you're getting verbally checked. Because we foundational Black Americans generally don't go around attacking Africans. We don't. In fact, there's a lot of foundational Black Americans over in Ghana.
True. That's not true. If you said that, then I'm going to think you're one of these people that's siding instead of looking at the bigger picture. Because like I said, I'm never, taking any side of an African person, although I'm from Africa. Any African person going online or on social media bashing a Black person or Black American, I just feel like that person is ignorant, right? So I'm not taking sides.
But man, there are a lot of foundational Black Americans who are over in Ghana trying to do good business. So yeah, everybody's not bashing you. You have a lot of people over there doing good business who are foundational Black Americans. A lot of them are getting scammed, but that's a different story.
And another thing is, so everybody's looking for opportunities somewhere, right? And everybody got to start somewhere. So a lot of Africans came here, went to school, succeeded, have better jobs and all that stuff. So why are we hating on one another? Because, there's some Black people that are also...
You see that? They have better jobs than who? You feel me? See how very disrespectful, but a Pan-African ain't gonna play that part. They're gonna pretend that Tariq Nasheed is talking to a crowd and they're just quietly listening. Right? Nobody's insulting him. I mean, just tethered delusion.
Doing good. So it's just, just like how some Black American now in Africa, they're investing. So it's just, you're coming for opportunity. So what's the hate about? Like, we should stop hating each other. That's what pulling us always.
That's a projection. Nobody hates you.
Oh, I'm not projecting. I see a lot of platform talking about, white African people are here. They come and take our jobs. They come and take our...
Yeah, that is not our major talking points at all. This is and on her mind. This is what she translate what we're saying. Okay, she translated as that. That's not a major talking point. We're saying, go do you, boo. And in my words, I'm by Ron, I'm like, yo, go be great. Just stay out of our way. Go be great, yo. Nobody is wishing harm on y'all, wishing bad luck on y'all. Nah, go be great. Just stay out of our way. That's all. Go be great.
Who says that? I've never said that.
You even mentioned earlier when you explaining to me, you mentioned part of it as, some people come here and then they get, interfere in politics and, they get involved.
Yeah, I didn't say take our jobs. Y'all like to say that for some reason. Well, y'all come over here and drive Uber and shit. Ain't nobody tripping on that. What jobs are y'all getting that we're tripping off of?
We actually have small businesses, where we're in healthcare field. We're in different, like a lot of different field,
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if you're noticing that. Even in politics, in government, people are like a lot of Africans start working there. But all our planet today, we're not coming to.
Wait, hold on. Did she say healthcare, Phil? Now, I wasn't gonna do this. Damn, man. Damn. The capping gotta stop. So she said, hold on. She said that they are in the healthcare field. Ma'am, is this y'all right here? Hold on. They're in the healthcare field. I believe you are. Okay, but check this out, ma'am. Is this what you bragging about? Hold on. She's bragging about this. What are you doing here? Here's a question back to you. We're in the healthcare field. What are you doing in the healthcare field? That's the question we have for you. Are you doing, is this you right here? Is this you in the healthcare field? I just watched that today. Hold on. Man, you better hope I don't find this anytime soon. Is this you in the healthcare field? Let me see. Make sure I ain't scroll past it. Because this is what they be bragging about. And I was going to play it as an intro, but I said, nah, I'll get them a break. But now, since you going there, since you want to go there, the healthcare field, you better hope I ain't say this right here. Was that, I'm trying to think, was that IG? Because sometimes I watch it from IG. I'm just going to see if I can get lucky and YouTube it. Because apparently sometimes I watch stuff and it'd be like IG laced. Okay, ma'am, is this you in the healthcare business?
Nurse Jessica.
Nurse Jessica?
How are we doing today?
Can I help you, officer?
Yeah, I was just watching some very interesting video footage from your work.
What are you talking about?
Mind if I search you?
No.
Empty your pockets right now.
Can I have some sort of warrant?
We all know what you did. You're making this way harder than it has to
Check.
be. What do you know? That looks just like the Rolex that was stolen.
Are you happy? Can I go now?
Absolutely not. Would you care to explain this?
Does that matter? We both know where it comes from.
Hands behind your back.
Sir, I'm
Turn
pregnant.
around. Hands behind your
I'm
back.
pregnant. Yeah, that's a tether scam right there.
Is that right?
I'm gonna lose my job.
You already lost your job. You think it's a good idea to steal?
They're not gonna miss it, okay? He's dying anyway.
So it's okay to take his belongings in your head? Where do you come up with this reasoning?
Look at Nurse Jessica. Damn, there they go in the healthcare field. We see you. We see you. Y'all bragging about that? Oh no. No. Y'all bragging about that? Yeah. Yeah, I see you are in the healthcare field. But what are you doing while you're there? Stealing a man that's about to pass away Rolex? Come on, that ain't cool.
Especially over in Nigeria.
That's cruel. Don't be cruel. In the words of Bobby Brown.
You're not going back. Y'all get here, it's the lottery. You are never going back. You're going to stay here. All that, we're just going to make some money and go back. Never, because if that were the case, y'all would have done it. And the infrastructure would have been better there, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. But we don't hate. Y'all don't really have anything to hate on. Why would we hate you? What do you have to hate on?
Like I said, a lot of different platforms, they talking about how African coming taking their jobs.
No, I don't have a StreamYard link. I got something better. I got a Zoom link that's pinned to the right, and I have a Zoom phone number. So there's two ways to holler at me. You can ask for the Zoom phone number or the the Zoom link. I got Zoom. I don't want Stream. I had StreamYard. I didn't like it. I had Zoom and StreamYard. I used StreamYard once or twice, and I was done with it. But yeah, man, just click the link top right in the comment section. The Zoom link works the same as StreamYard. Okay, click that link.
And I think another thing that they
What do you have to hate on, sweetie? What jobs are you taking? What are you talking about? What do you have to hate on?
Tariq, it's not me. It's how I've been in different platforms and I've seen FBAs or Black American or African American, whatever. Everybody has their own way they refer themselves. Most of these people talking about, oh, these African people come here taking our jobs, taking this and doing that and all this nonsense. And we're like literally 2% because Africa is a continent. It's not country like America.
That's what I'm saying. So whatever I'm trying to hear about all these damn jobs. So whatever conversation you're having on Twitter, because that's what you're talking about. You're talking about conversations on Twitter, ma'am. So on Twitter, the conversations are going to be very provocative anyway. But outside of Twitter, nobody's talking about you taking a job because y'all be driving Uber and shit. So what are you talking about?
I'm talking on TikTok. I've even spoken different platforms about
TikTok. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, TikTok Live, Twitter Space. Yeah, outside of that, nobody's tripping on that, on nothing. Nobody's tripping on nothing. Most FBAs are very kind to you. That's the reason why you're here, dear, because of foundational Black Americans. There's no equal exchange of anything, ma'am. You're here because of us. You've been benefiting from foundational Black Americans. Everything you have over here, we've made a lane for you. So we're not xenophobic. We're not hateful. You're over here because of us, period. So you benefit from foundational Black Americans. On the flip side, we don't benefit from you whatsoever. It's all been symbolic. We've been just doing it out of the kindness of our hearts. We've been getting negativity, but no positive. We've not gotten no benefits, ma'am.
So I posted the link a few times. There you go. There's the link right there.
So
if we want to go tit for tat.
Okay, so good you mentioned that because I've spoke to some of the FBAs like Creed. Some of them become familiar to me and like FBA Red, like different platforms, and that's not how they talk or they think. You're saying totally something different than what
you know why? You know why we're saying something totally different? Because we're not a damn group. So we're not going to say the same thing.
Right. So that debunked the whole
foundational Black Americans are 43 million.
So that debunked the whole cult, and he's the leader. Now, if it was a cult, we were repeating the same catechisms, like the other cult groups. They chant the same things. Yeah, exactly. So you got Tariq, his way of expressing and signal boosting delineation. You have FBA Ron or Unbiased Ron. You got My Way. You got Jason Blackway. You got Dennis Sperling, Afro-Elite, Alpha, the other. You know what I mean? All the others, we got our own way. And guess what? Half of us don't even talk to each other. So I've never spoken to anybody's name. You feel me? But I spoke to George Mackey and I spoke to other folks, but I've never spoken to anybody's name. So we really are just on code, like for real. We just on code. And I call that the FBA glow. Like we just end up saying similar things without ever talking to each other.
Plus people. All right. So 43 million people are going to have different views and ideologies about certain things. The only thing we really have in common, we have a lineage. Our lineage goes to the beginning of this country. So all of this stuff, bringing up all these other people is absolutely irrelevant. I have nothing to do with that at all, because we're not an organization or a group. We are a lineage. There are some people who are foundational Black Americans I don't even like at all, like Jesse Lee Peterson. He's a foundational Black American. He's a Sambo, but he's foundational. See how that works, ma'am? So you bringing up some conversation you had with somebody and they said something you don't like, that don't have a goddamn thing to do with me, ma'am, at all. But if we want to talk about collective actions of different groups of people, Y'all still have a big slave castle over there in Ghana, ma'am, where y'all were complicit in selling some of us, ma'am. You want to talk about who hates who, or who dislikes who, or who's complicit into undermining certain people? Do we want to open up that can of worms?
I thought the thing about the slavery thing, it's already, way over, we passed that already.
Really?
Yeah, we do. Because
How we back?
slavery exists, not only for Black American or African American, like, trust me, even white
There we
people
go.
were slaves, till this day, there's still, slavery is not only like, even the, the modern slavery still exists till this day, and it happening in Africa as well.
And that's what tethers do. Undermine. This is a classical example of a tether undermining Black Americans, undermining chattel slavery, to just standard indentured servant cultural slavery systems.
We speak not only for Black American, but for other parts in Africa. So it's a broad, thing to talk
So
about.
because it's broad, that made your role in it cool. That what you're saying?
How is it going to be cool if it's existing in my own continent as we're speaking? It's just modernized for African people as well.
Yeah, you just saying because, well, yeah, other people do it too. Does that make it better?
What did you say?
Yeah, your argument, well, other people be enslaving folks too. So does that make it better?
No one says slavery it's a good thing at all.
Right. Well, why'd you bring up all these other people?
But that's why people are doing this. Still, European are practicing those things in a different way. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not talking about Black, to Black beings, slaving another Black person.
But y'all still got that big ass slave dungeon up there that you use as a tourist attraction, ma'am. If we want to talk about who did what to who, huh?
What do you mean that we use it as a tourist attraction?
Yeah, that slave dungeon where y'all were selling people.
Yeah, and there's one in Senegal. Yeah, and those are where
I've been to the one in Senegal. Yeah, y'all were complicit in doing some evil deeds to people.
So you cannot you can actually do evil things to your own people. That's crazy. But again, that wasn't my time. It was my ancestors' time and your ancestors. So let me explain.
No. My ancestors never did no shit like that. Foundational Black Americans, we've never done no shit like that.
Okay, so let me explain this, okay? So if you're talking about slavery back in Africa, where it started, those are the same people are also as relatable as your ancestors. Even if you're going to deny it, that's not my problem. You still have that blood in there. That's the history. That's why those things still there exist till today.
No, ma'am. No, because they sold my people. So yeah, my people weren't complicit in it over there either. No, they weren't.
Right.
My people weren't. They weren't the sellers. They were the victims of you people.
So guess what? Do you think I agree with what happened? Okay, hold on. I wasn't even born. Hold on. I wasn't born that time. And I'm against it. I'm against my leaders that did that because those people are my people. So for us to just keep saying your people, my people is ignorant because at the end of the day, we're the same people, is the same ancestors.
Not really.
Change the way you record podcasts,
because it could be my
voiceovers.
cousins that left, right? My ancestors, for like somebody that related to me as blood also that came here, but people don't think about that. They just want to, attack instead of understanding the whole thing. Like I've never looked at any Black American as someone different than me because I know my history and I know my blood lineage and everything, and I'm not going to deny who I am. So the history is bad, but I don't agree with it. I felt like those people were selfish. I don't know how the European went there and brainwashed them and took, people from our people from there. That's just, like really bad. I wasn't born that time, so you cannot blame that on me.
But that's your lineage.
That's a white man. That's a white T-man argument. Oh, I wasn't there during Jim Crow. I wasn't there doing all the lynchings. I was not there during all the lynchings. I was not there during slavery. Why are you telling me about slavery? That is a white T-man argument. But check this out, family. This is the slavery they got to answer to. Now, she just said slavery over there, right? Their slavery is cultural and it's accepted. Look, let me say it like this. Their slavery over there is an accepted norm. Listen to this.
The British, bro, that's a whole nother story.
in villages where Christianity is still seen as a hostile intrusion. This is where we found the tribal priest.
There's the priest behind her. Guess what one of his slave wives is doing? She's carrying his stool on top of her head. The stool.
Attended.
Look at his little bitch ass. And he works for the government right now. And he's a slave chief.
No cursing.
You trying to tell me the Ghanaian government don't know nothing about this?
It looks wide open to me. Listen to this.
This is where we found the tribal priest Gidisu, attended by one of his 10 slave wives. But before anyone would even talk to us, we had to appease the gods with $10 and a couple of bottles of hard liquor.
Yeah, get a nigga some money.
Wait, hold on. They're still accepting liquor for people? Yo, this is why. Yo, y'all thought I was joking? I said they sold us for guns, alcohol, and K2. Yo, these guys, all they want to do is get effed up. They'll sell anybody. Just get them drunk and high.
A $10 bill, give him some fucking whiskey. Oh, he'll tell you everything. He'll let you film everything. He'll tell you everything. You can have a conversation. In Ghana, if you got some money, you can do just about anything. I'm trying to tell you.
I know for me, sir. Me kata me, sir. I go unani.
Look at this.
Tell me, what is your problem with our religion that you've come all the way from your country to...
You heard him? I want y'all to listen. He said, what is the problem that you have with our religion? Because the tethered woman earlier that I was playing was like, there's slavery everywhere. Really? It looks like your slavery is your religion.
The problem with our religion. Y'all want to go back to African spirituality? Okay.
Find out about it.
We want to understand why young girls are made to pay for the sins or the crimes of their family members.
It is our fetish gods that demand the girls. Death will strike your family unless you bring a young virgin to us. Death will strike your family unless you bring a young virgin to us.
Okay, so now we don't want to hear nothing about your slavery. That's your religion. So in other words, family, what they do is if they say one of these tethers did a crime, right? They'll say, all right, well, nah, you ain't going to jail. We ain't going to charge you. You ain't got to pay a fine. Go snatch your niece up. Your niece belongs to us. That's literally how they get out of their sin. Bring us a woman child from your village. Well, actually, it's all their village. So, because they're part of the same village, same religion. But go find us a woman child of your immediate family. That's how they resolve the debt. So yeah, so miss us with the whole slavery everywhere. No, that's your religion.
That's your lineage.
And your lineage too.
No, I'm the victim. I'm a lineage of the victims of your people, ma'am. I'm the lineage of the people who were victimized by your people. My people were not complicit in that shit. My people have always fought against white tea supremacy. Your people were complicit with it and made deals with it, ma'am. That makes us a little different. You see how that works?
Right, but you can blame all Africans because I'm not part of that. I wasn't there. If I wasn't there, I might not agree with it. You know?
Yeah, but you try to blame all foundational Black Americans based on the conversations you have with a couple of people on goddamn TikTok, ma'am. See how that works?
No, because most of the FBA, you're the only first FBA that I hear that talking about different views, but most of them, they actually do hate African people. And all they do, that's how they make their money.
All right, so yeah, all 43 million foundational.
Okay, now you hear this? Most of Black Americans hate African people. I mean, ma'am, you know you could just like get out of our spaces. Like, yeah, I don't call into none of y'all stuff, man. I know y'all ain't got nothing popping in y'all spaces. Yeah, all y'all in y'all spaces, I can predict right now what y'all talking about. Black Americans. That's all y'all have in common. That's the only reason why y'all can link up. We're linking up and coming together on the basis of reparations and delineation. You guys are coming together and linking up on the basis of gossiping about Black Americans, native to the United States, foundational Black Americans. That's what your spaces are talking about. I ain't calling in that. No, I know there's, if y'all can't be honest over here, somebody else's platform, my platform, Tariq platform, Jason Black platform, Dennis Sperling, and whoever Afro-Elite, y'all definitely can't be honest over here. Y'all can't be honest with CEO. Y'all can't be honest over here. So y'all definitely not gonna be honest in your own home. Hell no, I ain't calling that. Man, that's a waste of time. The only thing I might call in, just to show them that they're not Black. You did? Yeah. And I might do that and have fun with them trying to justify saying they're Black, cooking on them. But that's it. I won't take no topic seriously with these no integrity tethers.
Black Americans hate Africans?
I've never met one that said they never accept you, but I'm not sure if you're trying to just be fair or whatever it is, because as in some part I heard that you said things about Africans, but again, I like, this is my first time interacting, and your view is totally different. But yeah, most of the FBA actually did hate Africa. They do hate Africa, and they talk bad about them, and they were like, you guys are never our people, we don't want to.
So all the foundational Black Americans throughout the years that have helped Africa, so many of our foundational Black American icons have helped Africa. Dr. King, W.B. Du Bois, Paul Robeson, Maya Angelou, just so many. We've done so much for decades to help Africa. You gonna say foundational Black Americans hate Africa?
So, Tariq, you see how I look at this fight between FBA, Africans, and all these people? It was just like how at the beginning, Black people here in America were brainwashed to fight one another as brothers, to kill one another, right? And I feel like the same, it's the same thing right now is happening. The only difference is now it's just Africans, against Black American and Black American.
Nobody's fighting you, ma'am. No, foundational Black Americans are not fighting you.
You're saying that, but every day they're fighting African and Black American. Every day.
Yeah, this tether line.
And guess what?
Y'all
the
arguing
most powerful
on damn
thing,
TikTok,
let me tell you,
ma'am.
the most powerful
Y'all arguing on TikTok. You know who's fighting all over Africa right now? That's real fighting. All them different damn tribes. No. That's who's fighting all of them damn different tribes over there. Oh, in West Africa, South Africa, East Africa, Sudan, Ethiopia, up in Nigeria. That's where the fighting is, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm not talking about the country, because America also, they fight with other, hold on, they fight with other country. My point is social media is the most powerful and influence place. Just like how YT came and introduced the Bible. It can brainwash your head, the same
Ma'am,
information.
you explaining.
Yeah.
Ma'am, you explaining, beloved. You're doing a lot of explaining.
Hold on. Information is the most powerful tool in the brain and in the whole world, right? And that's how we communicate. So all these things that you think, oh, it's just happening in Twitter and TikTok. No, it's influential, and people see, people hear, people gather information. It's very actually, it's powerful. So those platforms that people are using, they know what they're doing, because this is powerful thing that's happening. So, you cannot deny that and put it on the wars that are happening, because even all these wars, the Europeans and the YT or Americans has a lot to do with all these things that are happening in Africa, but people don't see it that way, because they just don't sit and try to study and see what's happening around them. People just go by whatever's going on and they just follow, and instead of have their own, mind and think and look at things differently.
Boy, that's explaining. Boy, you are explaining. Okay, beloved. Okay. All right, Miss Finest. All right. Well, thank you so much, Miss Finest. You said a mouthful, okay?
Damn, she was explaining. Get up out of here. All that damn explaining.
We are the foundation of it. Nobody else, not European immigrants, because they immigrated here. And when they tried to do it on their own, they failed. The red natives, they didn't have anything to do with building the United States. Claude Anderson used to talk about this, and that's not disrespect. Let him cook now. There were red natives here for thousands of years. There were Black originals here for thousands of years as well. those black aboriginals were some of the ones mixed in with the continental Africans who created the ethnogenesis of becoming foundational black Americans. And these are the people who built the United States. We built the economic foundation of the U.S. Excuse me. We built the wealth, everything. Our ethnogenesis happened on U.S. soil. Yeah? We are the first true Americans in many regions. We're the ones who were settling places around this country. Our ancestral blood is embedded in this soil. We are the cultural and institutional builders.
Right. And we are the ones who cleared the land. Yeah. Ask them who cleared the land. Mm-hmm.
So listen, we are that secret sauce. And we got to understand something, man. We've let these people play this game, especially the white supremacists. They play this little psyop on us by othering us because they were the ones really implanting that whole Africa is your real home narrative. See, it was the white supremacists promoting the idea that we were just Africans who needed to go back. You know, despite generations of American birthright, they were trying to delegitimize our foundational Black American claim and trying to make us feel like outsiders. They were the ones pushing that lost African myth, you know, by framing foundational Black Americans as disconnected Africans searching for an identity. They start making us feel like confused migrants rather than the indigenous builders of American society, which we were.
And they equated everything he said to, they equated everything he said to our Black ethnonym. When we said we were Black, they looked at Black as a sign that we're lost and also that we don't have a culture. So they looked at people who say they're Black, they don't have a culture and they're lost. That's how they spoke about Black. So why would any of them ever say they're Black? And to them, that's like dropping their culture, becoming cultureless, and saying they're lost, saying they don't know where they're from. Right? That's how they looked at Black when we said we were Black.
You see? And they started the whole misusing of African iconography. See, in the 20th century, there were cultural symbols like dashikis and all that was promoted as true Black identity. Subconsciously reinforcing the myth that we weren't complete until we accepted an African homeland myth. Even if that wasn't our lived heritage. They've been trying to do this whole you are a displaced African thing for a long time, and many of us rejected that. Frederick Douglass rejected that. Frederick Douglass, he correctly knew, he was like, no, this is our home here. We've been here too long. Yeah, this is our home here. You know, that's why in the 80s, they had the Democrats went out here and created the term African American and started putting that on the census forms in the late 80s, making us comparable to immigrants. And that was a major mistake we made going along with that. Yeah. Because see, at the time, they played on our sentiments. At the time, we were fighting heavily for Mandela. We were really standing up for a lot of movements over there. So we felt the solidarity. They're going through racism. We went through racism and we're going through racism here. So our brothers and sisters in the struggle. So yeah, if you want to call us African Americans, oh, that's great because we have a camaraderie. But what we were doing, we were using that term and erasing our foundational Black American ancestry and heritage that was very specific to this land. Major mistake, but we're correcting that mistake now. Yeah. So the dominant white society, they almost like to mock our patriotism because when foundational Black Americans, we show pride in American contributions. And they try to, it's the white supremacists who try to tell us, well, we're going to be looked at as sellouts. No, how are we selling out? And this is our homeland. Immigrants, they tell them to claim the American dream.
Right, but this ain't our homeland, though.
Yeah. So, yeah, we're not going for the con games. Okay, who is this? Golden? Let's get Golden in here. Golden, hop on in. Golden? This is why it's very important to not let them Africanize us. You see? Don't let them do that. Don't let them do that because, see, they like to control our Black narratives and our movements. See, if we let the dominant society dictate that our Black identity is strictly African-based, see, that gives them control over who represents Black people in politics, the media, education. You see? See, this ensures that the people are sympathetic to the dominant society's interests better rather than foundational Black Americans. So they get to dictate, since we all Black, they said, oh, good. So we're going to have Cynthia Erivo represent you guys.
That's why I say no.
Oh, wait a minute. And I just saw something where PBS got Cynthia Erivo and some other African chick singing tributes to Motown songs. And you know what? That's a thing that they do. They've been deliberately going out of their way to get these non-FBAs to sing Motown tributes. Y'all remember some years ago, they had J-Lo non-singing ass up there doing a Motown tribute. Y'all remember that bullshit that everybody was like, what the hell is that about? And they had a J-Lo doing a Motown tribute, like Fantasia ain't standing right there. Jennifer Hudson ain't standing right there. Jasmine Sullivan ain't standing right damn there. What the hell you doing? That's for them to try to put all of these other people on our legacy. You understand what I'm saying? They do that to put these other people as the face of our legacy under this big global minority coalition, so that those faces can be associated with songs. Because remember, a lot of the Motown songs, those songs were hot during the Civil Rights Movement.
Right.
When you think of Motown, a lot of times you think of the Civil Rights Movement.
Family, nobody hates Africa more than an African. Watch this African's face, this Nigerian African's face, when she has to admit that she comes from Africa. She moved to Britain, so now she's this Black Brit. No such thing as that. You're Nigerian. Like, I don't know how you move to a different country. You're just no longer Nigerian. Ma'am, you're Nigerian. But she's going to acknowledge that. Watch her face when she got to call herself African. Like, she hates it. Nobody hates Africa more than these guys. Listen to this. And that's not every African, but it's definitely a tether from Africa. Nobody hates Africa more than a tether from Africa.
Always open to the conversation, because one thing, being Black Brits, and we're both of Ghanaian West African heritage, but we're British born Africans. Always open to the conversation, because one thing, being Black Brits, and we're both of Ghanaian West African heritage, but we're British born Africans. We're British born Africans.
Yeah, look at the face she made when she had to say and acknowledge she's African. That's I cannot relate to that.
I'm not Black nigga, I'm Jamaican. Remember back in the 90s? We would hear that all the time. They act like they weren't saying that. I used to hear that when I was single back in the club days. I would always hear these Caribbean and African women, Black as hell. Oh, I'm not Black, I'm Ethiopian. Oh, I'm not Black, I'm Caribbean. Oh, I'm not Black, I'm Trinidadian. They would always say that. They wore that shit as a badge of honor.
Let me say that again. I am not Black, okay? Hear me out. Growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as Black.
So this is a Nigerian woman explaining exactly what Tariq said and what I said. They're not Black because you can't just, it's nothing to join, and it's not a choice. You can't choose to be Black and not to be Black. You're born Black when you are rooted in U.S. chattel slavery lineage. Like, if your lineage goes back to U.S. chattel slavery in America, yeah, you're Black. If your lineage go to some other slavery or some other place, you're not black. You're whatever your homeland is and your nationality and tribe is. That's what you are, your kingdom. So we're the only blacks. But she's not lying. Her mom said they hate it when they cosplay as one of us and said they're black. And she's going to explain why.
She's like, you're not black, you're Nigerian, you're African. I feel like the term
you're
someone
not
is black,
you're Nigerian, because to them, black means you don't know where you come from. You're lost. And it means you don't have a culture. That's why Frank Zanou with a straight face can say black Americans have no culture, because you call yourself black. And to them in Africa is taught, I guess, apparently it's taught amongst Tethers that black equates to lost people with no culture.
obviously comes from the slave era, but it also just describes this.
You heard her? She said black comes from the slave era. She's talking about chattel slavery in America. So, family, they know they're not black. They know the only black people in the world are Foundation Black Americans. They know that blackness started over here in this land, this beautiful land called the United States. They know this. Listen, you think she just freestyling, making this stuff up?
Like the term someone is black obviously comes from the slave era.
Told you.
But it also
So
just describes.
if it comes from the slave era, then how are anybody black but us?
I feel like the term someone is black obviously comes from the slave era, but it also just describes displaced people that don't know their heritage. So I feel like people that do know their heritage.
See, people who don't know their heritage, she say, are black. That's how they define it. I know what I'm talking about.
It also just describes displaced people that don't know their heritage. So I feel like people that do know their heritage, to try and curb racism in some way, people are going to be racist. Ignorance is ignorance. You can't. But just curb racism in a small way. Stop referring to yourself as black. You know, if you know where you're from, you're raised in a certain household. You know, Somalians are Somalians, Ethiopians are Ethiopians, Nigerians are Nigerians. Like,
ain't that what Professor Elder Small said? They're not African. They're Somalian, blah, blah, blah. Same thing she said. And I say the same thing. None of you guys black. You're Jamaican, Trinidadian, you're Nigerian. We're all agreeing. You guys are not black and you're not African. You come from a place, and that place is your nationality. And sometimes you guys are, your ethnicity is your nationality as well, like Jamaica, Haiti. But some of you guys, you have a nationality like Nigerian, and your ethnicity is not Nigerian. It's Igbo, one of the tribes. So we're all saying the same thing. You're not black. We're the only black people on the planet.
if you know where you're from, why refer to yourself as a color? I feel like
that's not what we do. We don't call ourselves black because we don't know where we're from and by skin color. Black is not a skin color. It's not an adjective at all. We use black as a proper noun. Y'all can just Google black. Is black in America a proper noun or an adjective? It's going to tell you a proper noun. It's actually capitalized, like Haiti and Nigeria or Nigeria is capitalized. It's an ethnonym for us.
when we say black, it just sounds so harsh and like, this is black. I'm brown.
Now she's been disrespectful. Saying black is so harsh. This is the xenophobia that people want to project onto us. Look at this spill, this unnecessary spill. We call ourselves black. That's none of your business. She's trying to convince us how disgusting of a word it is to call yourself. This is what these tethers do.
You know, I'm Nigerian at the end of the day. Like, that's who I am. That's where I come from.
Wait. What about your tribe? Tell us about your tribe. That's your nationality. What tribe are you from, ma'am?
Let me say that again. I am not black.
We know you are, and a couple numbskulls from our lineage will call you black, and they're wrong, and I'm here to correct them continuously. She's right. They're not black. Nobody from Africa is black. Nobody from South America, Central America, nobody from the islands are black. We're the only black people, Foundation Black Americans.
Okay. So I understand when you say black. So I understand when you say black British or black American because you don't know where you're from. You just.
I told you. They look at us calling ourselves black. That equates to we don't know where we're from. So why would they ever call themselves black when to them to call yourself black means you don't know where you're from? She's telling on herself. She's telling the business, right? So she's exposing, hey, man, this is what they mean when they hear somebody say they're black. So they would never say they're black. And they can't anyway. It's nothing to join. It's no choice. But when they cosplay as us, they'll then act like it's a choice and it's just for benefits. The only time they're black is when they got to fill out the box to get some benefits, some resources, some money, or some housing assistance. They'll check that box that says Black African American. Other than that, they're not checking that box, and they shouldn't.
You're just a person of color in the city that you're in. Obviously, you still be treated the way you're treated, but just like, I feel like it just, when I hear someone refer to me as black, it just sounds so harsh, especially coming from a certain demographic. I think if you have the privilege of knowing where you're from, you shouldn't refer
You
to.
see, she keeps going back to, if you say you're black, you don't know where you're from, and you don't have a culture.
Especially coming from a certain demographic. I think if you have the privilege of knowing where you're from, you shouldn't refer to yourself as a color because it further, pushes the racism narrative. And
I am ADAS, American descendants of slaves.
Okay, so there you go, man. Like, don't let these fools convince you that they can just choose to be a part of our ethnonym that's called black or be a part of anything we got going on. They're not black. They know they're not. They're playing you if you call them black. Like she said, her mom hated when she cosplayed as us and said she's black. Do not let these folks trick you out of your spot.
So the dominant society want to infuse these tethers into our historic lexicon. You know what I'm saying? And that's very deliberate. We got to understand how these people move and operate. That's why we should have been delineating a long time ago.
Right.
We should have been gatekeeping our culture a long time ago. Family.
I agree.
Let's get AVM. AVM, hop on, dear.
Yeah, it's just the question that you've been struggling with, which is why you guys try to not claim West Africa, but tend to claim American Indians and some of the European admixture that you guys have had in the.
We claim land because this is the land that we're on, and we claim this country because this is the country that we built and we've cultivated the culture of. We are the only true Americans. Other groups brought in other cultures. We did not. We did not immigrate here.
But why you guys call yourself African American, but the Europeans don't call themselves European Americans?
We don't.
In a sense, they're trying to act like the land belongs to them more than you guys, and they're trying to paint you guys as, migrants in a way when they those connotations.
God damn. We do not use the term African American. We're getting away with that. The term African American was given to us in 1988 by the Democrats through Jesse Jackson to make us comparable to immigrants. We are not using that term. We are using the term foundational Black American because we are foundational to the United States, sir. Why would we claim Africa? Why would we claim Africa? And if we would claim Africa, that would mean everybody else on the planet would have to claim Africa, right?
Okay, Tariq, the reason why you gotta claim Africa is because it's the continent that you descended from, and secondly, the FBA created the term foundational Black America, but prior.
So now let's rebut that real fast. Now this same tether will say, based on his logic, he said we gotta claim Africa because that's where we're descended from, right? That same logic, he will say Cubans descended from Africa. He will say Dominicans descended from Africa, and damn it, most of all of Latin America. Tether, should they be saying they're African too? Because according to your logic and your research and what you believe, they're all African descendants as well. So why don't they call themselves African? So you say, go ahead, Tether, explain, and you'll get the mumbling.
Prior to that, the most popular what they call term was African American, which is widely used in the media in the social life, and you guys normalized it, and all of a sudden the FBA trying to make it seem like, oh, that's a bad connotation, like, or that's a bad word. Like, in a way, you're contradicting yourself.
No, not, sir. There's a reason why the dominant society pushed the term African American to make us comparable to immigrants. Let me ask you this.
Go on.
Why is it so important to you that we acknowledge Africa? Why is it so important to you?
Perfect question, and don't cut me off. If, you hear, because I'm not one of those racist ones, okay? Because I want that. I mean, I want the propaganda picture that the American machine makes about Africa to be washed from you guys' head. And actually, when Africa is prosperous and peaceful enough for you guys to come travel to, I want you guys to come travel and explore the continent that you guys actually descended from, with peace and harmony, and actually learn from the culture and the locals, bro.
That's to go over there so bad.
But you distance yourself from that.
So why
and
you want us? Why do you want us to go over this?
Say it again.
Why do you want foundational Black Americans to go over there so badly?
Because that's what they call Malcolm X wanted. That's what MLK, whatever his name is, wanted. That's what Muhammad Ali wanted. That's what all the good Black African American that are not corrupted by the Jews and the degeneracy that goes on today wanted.
True. That wasn't true.
No, that is actually
Malcolm
true.
X was not. Let's all pack up and move to Africa.
Bro, he wanted to Nigeria. He wanted to Egypt. He
visited. No. No, hold on. Dr. King wasn't doing that. No, you just lying on everybody. Dr. King wasn't talking about packing up going to Africa. Dr. King was talking about getting reparations over here. Dr. King talked about how important we were to the United States. He was talking about getting our check. Malcolm X and Muhammad Ali, they weren't talking about packing up and moving to Africa. They weren't talking. Yeah, they visited. They were both students of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad was not a Pan-Africanist. Don't let anybody tell that
just
lie.
you.
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad was not a Pan-Africanist. He really didn't speak on Africa like that.
At all.
Nor did he teach the brothers and sisters in the nation.
Nope.
To speak like that. To make it seem like we got to be on some Pan-Africanism.
Nope.
No.
He was actually anti.
Sir, just don't be up here
African talk.
saying stuff. All right. Some of us know better. Just don't be. We know history, sir. But go ahead.
Yeah, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was actually anti-African. He advised his followers, his members, to don't wear anything African. No African medallions, nothing like that. That was strict orders from the Honorable Elijah Muhammad with his organization, the men and women, whether they're in the mosque or just carrying on in society, do not wear African medallions, anything symbolic of Africa. No African, hey girl earrings, all that. You will not catch a Nation of Islam member, and even today, with some African stuff on. All right? Not happening.
I heard you. But my point is the thing that I'm presenting and the thing that I'm saying, is it not coherent? Is it what I want for the African what they call American? Is it not coherent? Is it not what they call viable? Is it not nice to actually go see where you guys descended from? And you seem to have a problem with it, and do you mind expanding on it?
Where did we descend from in Africa?
I don't want to confine you to one location, but
exactly.
The whole continent.
Generic Africans. We're just not generic Africans.
Nah, that's not gonna work, buddy.
I know you're not. But you
aren't you
some of the funeral?
Hold down. Aren't you in Minnesota? You're in Minnesota right now, right?
No, I'm not. I'm from Canada. I told you that.
But I thought, I thought it was either Minnesota or Canada. How come you ain't over there enjoying all of that African beauty?
I go yearly. I'm born into Tank. I'm born into a very successful family.
I know you got to go to your mansions and tend. Okay, let me.
All your women.
Love I am. Come deal with this, sister.
All your women, wife slaves as well. Sure.
happened to us? We're the only people who are required to just be generic Africans forever, and we're not. We have a distinct culture here. Let me get my brother Macau in here for you.
Tariq,
No,
stop.
no,
And that right there is where I want to stop you. Please don't bring that guy up. Right there.
yes,
Pause right there.
yes. Brother Macau.
Why?
Brother Macau, hop on in here, sir.
Why? Pause right
Brother
there.
Macau.
I want to expand on that Fijian. The Fijian concept that you just brought up. They're more closely related to Asians than Africans. I just want to put that
But
out
they
there.
don't look nothing like Asians.
So genetic wise, they're closer to Asians.
And I just like I don't look like a European, but hell, I'm close.
You look like an African though. There we go.
Really. My forehead is and its hairline is very robust.
No, don't try that. Don't try that. You look just like
you could say that we all look alike. We know the damn difference now. Let's stop that bullshit, and you know it. There is a physical.
All right, what's the difference, Tariq? Is it rooted in colorism?
No, ain't about hell. All the cake soap over there, you look like baloney over there. You're talking about ain't about color. The colorism is over there. The colorism is over there. They look like banana cream pies over there with all that fucking cake soap. So it ain't the skin color. It's the facial features and the hairline. It's different. It's different. All right. Where did I wanted Brother Macau to get on, but it's all right. But yeah,
praise God he wasn't able to get on. Now, what I like to say again though is most of your how can you deny being African when most of your DNA is African? I know you had an amalgamation in America. I'm aware of that. But how does that completely erase out you being African?
Because I had an ethnogenesis. We had an ethnogenesis. We, just like Jamaicans had an ethnogenesis.
Correct. All the New World Negroes had an ethnogenesis. Correct. But they are still African too.
They don't call themselves African Jamaicans. They are Jamaicans. They have a
well, no reason to say that because Jamaica's like 90-some% black.
Right. So they have a distinct culture that's unique. That's very.
They're not 90% black. They're 90% Jamaican.
We do too, sir. We have the same thing. Brother Macau, hop on, please.
Wait a minute. Wait. No. Hell no. Hold the up. Wait a minute.
The power structure here, they fear foundational Black American children raised with clarity. See, the next generation, they want them to not know who they are. They want you to be confused. They want you to be generic. They want the next generation to have a generic African mindset. But now we got these children now, the young people, understanding lineage. So you're tapping back into your ancestral power. You understand? You're tapping back into that ancestral energy from the strongest people who basically walked the earth was our foundational Black American ancestors. The stuff that they endured and survived and still stood on business, that's power. And that energy being transferred to us gives us power. We got to accept that. That's why they always try to get us to look past our ancestry here. When Tethers talk about the white man, they don't want you to connect with Africa. They don't want you. That's what they have zero problem with us doing anything with Africa. They want us to focus on Africa. Do you understand? They prefer us to focus on Africa. They ain't got no problem with us doing that. They know we ain't got nothing popping over there, and they know how tribalistic it is. They're like, yes, focus on Africa. Go on over there if you want to go. They know we're going to get finessed. You know? They're like, you want to focus on Africa? Okay, we'll give you a blank check for an African studies course. Talk about Africa till you blue in the face.
Family, that's true.
They will give you a blank check for us to talk about Africa. Just keep focusing on Africa. They ain't got no problem. The minute we start focusing on, wait a minute, we say, forget about Africa. We're from here. Oh, they've woken up. That's when the problems start, right there. You notice that, family? We talk all that Africa, Pan, that was never a problem. The minute we start saying, hey, you know what? This is our shit right here. I ain't looking at Africa. No. I'm doing what Elijah Muhammad said. That's why he was a threat, by the way.
They said no,
Elijah
no,
Muhammad was saying what we're saying now. He was saying that damn near, 100 years ago? Elijah Muhammad like, no, this is us right here. No. This is us here. Yeah, we said, no, that African thing, no. This is our homeland. And when we start looking into the records and looking into history and tapping back in with our ancestors, we're more American than you. If we're going to get down to the nitty gritty, and not only that, we are the foundation of this country. So let's not let people run dread our mind tricks. I was on Twitter Space earlier arguing with the white tea supremacists, and he tried to, he did all the white tea supremacist talking points. Now, you guys say you built America. It's the white people. The white people built America. Okay, sir, no, that's emphatically untrue. No, they didn't. Because when they tried to build colonies in North America by themselves, because they did try, they all failed. The proof is in the failure. I just shut them down. That's how you shut them down. Just tell them to show you proof of a successful European colony over here without black people. They can't. It don't exist. That shuts them up right there. It don't exist. They didn't do a damn thing without us. We've always been the secret sauce. That's the reality. We are the foundation. You understand? We are the foundation. They didn't get nothing popping until 1619. 1619 is pivotal for them. They try to make it seem like it was something pivotal for us. No. That was something for you. That's when y'all got it together, because y'all had the black people locked down, helping them in Virginia, helping them in Jamestown. That's when they can get that tobacco off the ground. Right? That's when they got it together. Remember, before those black people came or brought in to Jamestown, and that was a fluke, because England was down bad at the time. 1619, England wasn't shit. England was down bad. England was basically robbing Portuguese and Spanish ships. That's all they were doing. You had a bunch of English pirates over here robbing the Spanish, because the Spanish and the Portuguese, they had a treaty from the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church, and I talked about this before, the Treaty of Tordesillas. The Catholic Church gave them permission to basically enslave everybody you can find, and then pillage and do whatever you wanted to them. So the Spanish and the Portuguese was running roughshod over here. They were just getting money hand over fist. So the French and the English started robbing them. And the English robbed a Portuguese ship, stole some enslaved people, and took them over to Jamestown. You see? And that's when they started getting their weight up. That's when they started getting it popping. But I want y'all to understand that energy that we have by connecting with our ancestors, it's a spiritual energy as well, because we're connecting with our lineage. And they have to attack us now. The attack is very, very aggressive now, because they got to blur the lines. They got to try to destabilize our lineage and political coherence. You understand? See, the white supremacists, they don't really fear numbers. What they fear is an organized lineage. People getting on code around their lineage, having a commonality around their lineage, and not letting outsiders infiltrate us who are not of the lineage. Now we're asking questions. I on a suit with flip-flops. Who's your mom? What church did y'all go to? Who's your grandma? Why you have an accent? We're asking questions, and the dominant society don't like that, because it's hard for them to send their ops among us now.
I'm trying to find a post I was tagged to. I'm having a hard time finding it, because they wanted me to address something. Hey, Kev, peace.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Ron?
Great, thank you.
Hey, First of all, I'm family. I'm from New Orleans, New Orleans, Louisiana, and I got people in Jackson, Mississippi, right outside of Hattiesburg, right?
Okay.
Okay, just to give you an idea where I'm from. All right, listen, I'm glad y'all keeping up the whole FBA thing, and one of the things that just came out in the newspaper rounds and that came out in report is that uh, black kids in Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama test scores are coming up, right?
Yeah.
Since COVID, right? Reading scores, comprehension, things like that. And never have I seen this before. Now we got Kamala Harris down here at our HBCU schools.
Really?
Yes, yes, right. She came with the Mississippi, one of Mississippi schools, right? And they're like, okay, see, this is what they try to do, especially with the APEC thing. They try to recruit down here now. You see, because
Oh,
they're gonna need another face. This
right.
Ilhan Omar thing and Talib thing that ain't gonna work. That's not strong enough. And now so when you look at the Caribbeans that's on CNN and things of that sort, they're not strong enough. They can't talk on our history at all. All they can do is say Trump racist. Or you have like Joy Reid. Okay, well you're what is she Trinidadian something like that? It's your Caribbean.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
can't
yeah.
link your history with ours. You
Right.
can't link your history with my grandmother who has a scar on her face from getting hit with rocks in
Right.
Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? You can't beat my uncles and my great grandfathers and my uncles and them. I got pictures of me when I was down here before they built the interstates going through New Orleans when the Treme area was the meeting spots where you can sell your goods and products and black people were striving there. Vegetables and stuff like that. See, that's what the Democrats took from us because they drove
Right.
an interstate through our towns. And when I
Yep.
got
Urban
older, I
renewal.
realized I started understanding they did that to every damn town. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yes, they did. They did. That was the way to strip us our resources, wealth, undermine black economics, and then look at us today and be like, look, y'all didn't build nothing. And then, okay, and then you have white tea supremacists. I'm sorry, that they were the original, right?
Hmm.
To knock our stuff down and say, and look behind and say, look, y'all didn't build nothing. Oh yeah, you tore it down. You retarded. Then you got Tethers repeating that. And then they act like we ain't supposed to call them out and be
Right.
extra heated. Like, yo, you just repeated the like worst actions a white tea supremacists can do. They literally burned our cities down, urban renewal, ran highways through them, killed off
Flooded
certain
them out.
people.
Yeah, flooded them out.
Oh yeah, flooded them out, all that stuff. And then they will look back and say, hey, look, y'all didn't build nothing. Right now,
Right.
we know their nature. So we like,
Mhm.
that don't bother us too much because we know their nature.
Right. And
But
so
when
when
a
I think
tether
when they
come over
come
here,
when
when
I
a
think they
tether come
come to
over
the
here,
tethers, they come in here and I think there's jealousy with that because you got to
wait,
remember
hold on.
those
Wait, but
the one
I'm trying
the,
I'm trying to talk about our psyche though.
go ahead, go
I'm
ahead.
saying for a white T person to say that, that's not shocking. That's like, well, they don't have no integrity, no morals. It's like, okay, we expect that. I'm saying for a tether to come here who's cosplaying as our ally, right? And then when they repeat that, that causes confusion amongst us. Like, yo, what? Wait, what you say?
Right.
You
When
know,
they
it's
say
almost like, oh,
we and
dog.
us and melanated and black and brown and those catchphrases that and I never took to that black and brown unity thing. What the hell is that?
Nah,
Never heard of.
that's just more confusion.
Right. And I think we got to be real careful. See, a lot of people don't understand that they just don't realize half the damn NAACP and Black Caucus, a lot of them people are Caribbean. They're not from here, are Africans. They're not even from here, so they go push for immigration and
Right.
immigrants, and that's why we're not getting anywhere nowadays. So when I see Kamala and them when they're coming down here, and I know we got a lot of HBCU schools. I live like real close to Xavier. My whole half my family went to Xavier, professionals and everything, and I watched my aunt and them work their way to become top of their class at Xavier and Southern University to get jobs in top Fortune 500 companies, right? We didn't need DEI or nothing like that. we was already pushing for that. So, and I think that was just a distraction. But you know, this real deep. I just don't. I just think we got to watch them coming to recruit out our HBCU schools because their plan ain't working. And not only that, you got a lot of influx of Nigerians in Houston. That's a big deal. I talked to my partner in Houston, and then you also have a lot of Africans in Mississippi. So they try to plant these people all over throughout the South, but it don't work like that in the South. The one reason we didn't have any issues with the South, you know what it was? New Orleans was about to go. We got a new mayor. She's Latino, but she cool. New Orleans was about to go with that NOPD don't help ICE thing. The lady that's over the state, our public official over the state said, no, we gonna help them. Right? And we didn't have no issues. All they did was come down here and get the people that was on paper who went got in trouble and went to jail before. Two of the people, I live right by the airport. Two of them was sex offenders with children, and they wasn't even on the registry because I got a 14-year-old and I keep up with this shit. You know, so you got to watch them. So when they just coming to get these people out of jail just to get his numbers up, there was no problem. Minnesota on something else. But just keep in mind that they coming down here. They got some video of Kamala down here in Mississippi State. And like you say, that cosplaying stuff, pretending to be, I think everybody should be offended if you up here trying to tell people you a black woman. That's crazy.
Yeah, and that's why we're repulling black and reminding Kamala already has a nationality. She already has an ethnicity. Black is not a choice. It's not a group. Right. It's nothing to join. Right. Well, listen. Hey, brother. I don't care what she wants to be. Right. That's what I'm saying is this. I'm making it very plain and clear. I don't care what she claimed to be. It could be Cooley, Jamaican, and don't care. She ain't black, and that's all that matters to the lineage. She's not a foundational black American. I'm not trying to identify her. That's up to her to identify herself. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to.
Here's the issue. Why would they, and I'm talking about some of our black folks, our folks on the radio stations and the D9 and stuff. Why would y'all try to go in and try to help push the fact that that this woman's black? They all along with the D9, all along with that. And so we got to be careful with them too. The D9 and all them. Right, so that's the issue. At least the leaders, because I got family in the D9, but the leaders on something else.
All right. Well, thank you. I'm gonna continue the show. Yes, sir. Thank you for calling in, brother. Good conversation. Yes, sir. Yeah. All right. Well, let me finish the show. Yeah, but she definitely can acknowledge herself as anything she want to be, right? But she's not black because you can't just. It's not a choice. It's nothing to join. You're born that way through your lineage, and your lineage it has to be chattel slavery. If it ain't that, it's just no way you can be black. Thank you, Kev, for calling.
It's hard. We're getting them about the paint. That's why all these tethers who try to cosplay as us, they're getting exposed left and right. And again, we got an ancestral energy around us that's stopping a lot of the BS. So now, people who denigrate our lineage, funny things are happening to them. You understand? Funny things are happening to people now when they denigrate our lineage. Like that one mammy got online talking about FBAs. She want to put a bomb on and get rid of us and all that. And she's getting fired. She'd have been fired from her job. You understand?
As she should.
Charlie Kirk.
Let's drop a bomb for her being fired.
Was him denigrating us. Yeah. There was this woman from South Africa. Felicia. There was a woman who made videos. And she was an African woman. I don't know where she was. I want to say she was in South Africa, somewhere in Africa. But she would make videos mocking slavery. She would mock us. Y'all heard about that? This woman would make these videos. I
would definitely like to see those videos.
Act like she's picking cotton and just really denigrating us.
I've seen those videos.
Mocking us
this a minstrel
for social media clout. Something happened with her, and I think she unalived herself. Something got up in her, she's up out of here. Yeah, she's up out of here now. Watching my language. Man, these ancestors ain't playing. Yeah, it's a new day now. See, we done tapped in. Oh, we done tapped in, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, it's down bad for people who denigrate us now. Remember the Somalis? Let's get into it. This shit is real.
Bruh.
Them Somalis, remember, like 5 years ago on Twitter Space and on TikTok and Clubhouse, boy, the Somalis were the main ones denigrating us. That's who we were battling with the most. Them Somalis were calling us all types of N-words with the hard ER. Now look. Boy, they running from them ice trucks now. You see? It's a heavy thing.
That's right. And yeah, man, there's no coming back from that. Okay, there's no coming back. I want to share this. 1 second. Let me share this right here. Okay, so it's a clout chasing troll that his most views obviously is when he mentioned FBAs by name, either myself, Tariq, or whoever. Okay, so look at this clout chaser. So he put ethnogenesis, right? They're so mad at ethnogenesis. This is a word they never heard of, and they had to go research it, and they was hoping it was incorrect or pseudoscience, and it turned out it's a real thing. Then that pissed them off. And they were trying to find ways to ask ChatGPT, frame them an argument to rebut it and debunk and show loopholes and FBA arguments when we mentioned ethnogenesis, and their results came up. Sorry, can't help you. It's a real thing. All right. So look at this. I have a question for you. Matter of fact, let me extend it. Because he tagged Tariq Nasheed, he tagged me, he tagged a bunch of people. I have a question for you and all of your minions. What distinct ethnic group are you? And what common shared cultural, linguistic, and historical backgrounds do you all share with Native Americans, Europeans, and African Americans? Now, I actually typed something back, like very vague. Now, this is a guy who openly admitted he'll never come to my channel, but he tags me and stuff like this. So like, dude, do you want to answer or not? Okay. Now, he said these groups existed long before ever knowing who black people were. Now, this is a guy who believes black originated somewhere else. Okay. He is in denial. And this is where they all get in trouble. They think we're calling ourselves black and that word black was used in the same sense we're using it long before when we use it. And they get a reality check, bro. The people who you're calling black, you're looking backwards renaming them black. Never in history did they call themselves black. You're calling them black. You're calling them our word. I want y'all to listen to this very closely, family. He's looking back at history and calling people our word and then asking us, how are we all black? It's like, yo, are you dumb? You're looking back at history and calling them black. People of ancient antiquity, they never call themselves a racial color. They call themselves after their kingdoms, their tribes, their landmass, things like that. Okay, they didn't call themselves a color. That's something later that the colonizers did. Renamed them colors. You dig? Y'all ain't call yourself black. We call ourselves black. We have two entirely different worldviews regarding culture and language. We speak of a level of English they'll never grasp, and they talk over our heads with the intent to monetize our experience for their financial gain. Now, how about the Mexicans? He said, we can barely speak a few words in Spanish, and we speak no Native American languages. So this so-called ethnogenesis you keep harping on didn't create a new distinct ethnic group. We remain culturally, linguistically, and historically tied to the shared experiences of our ancestors who have been taken from the Western. Okay, now look. Now, this small statement right here. Now, you wanted my attention, right? You got it. Now, this small state right here. Watch this. Okay. I'm going to take that. All right. Then I'm going to do a magic Houdini trick. We're going to disappear. Okay. And then we're going to reappear. Hold on. 1 second. In real time. Okay. Now, this guy's supposed to be part of a research team. Okay. This guy's supposed to be part of a research team, right? So hold on. Okay. Now, this is a quick debunk on the fly. I put this in Gemini. So I don't even got to read the rest of it. Okay. I put this in Gemini. All right. Let's see what Gemini says. Let's see if he has a point. All right. Let's see if he has a point. Okay. So I want y'all to see how I put it in there. So this is the quote. How about the Mexicans, blah, 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 blah. Look, all this right here. I copied that right there and put it in Gemini. It started off by saying, the confusion often stems from a misunderstanding of what ethnogenesis actually is. You feel me? So already it's saying this idiot does not understand what ethnogenesis is. I told you that this is a new word for these guys, and they're having trouble grasping it and understanding it, and then blaming us for their miscomprehension, for their dysfunction in their brain. So the confusion often stems from a misunderstanding of what ethnogenesis actually is. It isn't about forgetting where you came from, stupid. It's about the creation of a new, distinct people born out of a specific shared historical trauma and triumph on a specific soil. Now, keep in mind, I freestyled this right now. He could have did this too, but he didn't. So now he'll get this work. It says, to say that the American Negro or Foundational Black American, FBA lineage, isn't a distinct ethnic group is to ignore the last 400 years of history that happened right here in the United States. Family, he's being cooked by Gemini. I don't even got to respond to this fool. I typed his paragraph right there, press enter, and look, right there. I don't got to read no more. I know he's dumb and not on my level, so I let AI cook him. It said he's revising history. He's benign and neglecting our history. It says the language of the lineage, since he want to talk about what's our language, AAV. Well, let AI talk. It says, you mentioned not speaking Spanish. Look, this is what he said. He said it right here. He said that we don't speak Spanish, none of that stuff, right? Okay. So let AI speak. You mentioned not speaking Spanish or Native American languages one more time. You mentioned not, where my glasses at? I gotta keep botching this. Please, my glasses. Like foggy as crap. All right, they'll work. They'll work. Got my glasses. It says, you mentioned not speaking Spanish or Native American languages, and that is a key point of delineation. The ethnogenesis of the American Negro created African American vernacular English, AAVE. That's what our ethnogenesis created. The distinction, this isn't just broken English, fool. It is a complex linguistic system developed by ancestors from diverse Western and Central African tribes who had to create a common tongue to communicate, survive, and revolt. The result, this language is unique to this lineage. A Nigerian, a Jamaican, or a Mexican does not naturally speak AAVE. They have to learn it as a second dialect. You fool. Okay? Since you wanted my attention, you got it. And by the way, he sent this note some months ago, like a month ago. And I kept forgetting to address this. The cultural anchor in U.S. soil, while the biological roots are in Western and Central Africa, this applies to some, the culture, the music, spirituals, blues, jazz, hip hop, the cuisine, soul food, and the social structures, the Black church was forged under the pressure of U.S. chattel slavery. The clearance factor, as we discussed, the act of clearing land and building the literal infrastructure of the U.S. created a proprietary cultural tie to this land that no other group shares. Historical delineation. This shared experience of surviving the 1817 ACS deportation attempts, the 1853 Frederick Douglass National Council battles, and the 1968 RNA sovereignty movement is what makes the group an ethnonym. A people define the RNA, that's the Republic of New Africa, those weirdos. But some of them are FBAs, and they're part of our history. All right, anyway, this what makes the group an ethnonym. A people defined by their history, not just their skin color or African ancestry or the lack of it. The comparison, the newness of the people, the feature, the original ancestors, the FBA American Negro, identity, Yoruba, Igbo, Akan, Mindi, etc. Black American foundational, right? Language, West Central African languages, AAVE, linguistic ethnogenesis. Legal status, sovereigns of African nations. Nope, we are native born Americans after 1868. Wealth claim, rights to African land. That ain't us. Okay, claims to U.S. reparations, the $400 billion debt. That's what the weirdos did. But ours is 20 trillion. Okay, but as you can see, this is an idiot. Why the Mexican or immigrant comparison fails? What did he say? He said, "How about the Mexicans? We can barely speak a few." It says, "How about the Mexicans? We can barely speak a few words in Spanish, and we speak no Native American languages. So this so-called ethnogenesis you keep harping on didn't create a new distinct ethnic group. We remain culturally, linguistically, and historically tied to the shared experiences of our ancestors who have been taken from the Western and Central African shores and ended up in the Americas and traded over time to parts of early America, United States." Now listen, in that alone, that paragraph alone, family, he said we were taken. Yeah, this is an idiot. Like the dude is a suspected tether. This is suspected tether framing. Okay, so I'm gonna let AI cook them. Why the Mexican or immigrant comparison fails? When people try to compare the FBA experience to Mexican or other immigrant groups, they miss the coercion and delineation factors. Choice versus force. Most other groups retain their original language and national ties because they came here by choice or as recognized citizens of a foreign state. The blank state myth. The American Negro did not start with a blank state. They took the fragments of their African past and welded them into a new shield to survive the U.S. Ethnogenesis as a shield. This process is what allowed the 1817 Philadelphia group to stand up and say, "We are native-born inhabitants. We're not Africans." If they hadn't undergone ethnogenesis, they would have just been displaced Africans with no claim to the soil they cleared. Summary: a people of the soil. Ethnogenesis didn't delete the African. It tempered the African into an American Negro a group that is culturally, linguistically, and historically tied to the specific 400-year struggle on this continent. You are not just black in a racial sense. You are part of a specific ethnic lineage that built the financial power of the world's leading superpower. Okay, so look, I ain't got to do you dirty. I let AI cook you. Your statement was that stupid, my guy, that I just put it in AI. Save myself the headache, the stress. You dig? So I ain't got to read no more. It's stupid. Okay? Now, back to the show. Don't got to read no more.
Okay. Rootkits, hop on and let's get excuse me, we'll get Emperor in here while we're waiting on Rootkits. All right, Root. It's very late now. It's 1 o'clock out here in LA. All right, Emperor, hop on, man.
What's up?
What's up? Now, first of all, we got to stop you from whispering. Now, I know it's very late, but I don't talk to niggas
I'm
who are
from
sultry.
Africa. It's not late here. It's 10, 17 here. And you
Yeah, so
disrespected
you're
Africa so much. I've been
okay,
listening
so
to
you're
you.
from, wait, hold on, Babatunde, shit. So you gotta, now you're from Africa, but you're living where now?
I'm living in Nigeria, Africa. You
Okay,
people
you're living
came
in
from,
Nigeria.
yeah, I'm in Nigeria.
Okay, so what's on your mind, man? And stop mumbling.
No, I'm not mumbling. Maybe you are mumbling, actually. You actually are full of shit. You disrespect Africa. You came from us. Your ancestors actually were slaves, and they were dealt with by the whites. And now your
Like you right now, like you are
mentality
right
has
now.
been shifted. I don't know.
Okay, well, Babatunde, you were colonized, which is slavery. And that's the difference between you and us. We knew we were enslaved by these white supremacists, and you were too, but you thought that y'all just had some kind of janky deal going on. You were enslaved, sir. They colonized you and bitched you out on your own land, which made it worse.
Yes, they
Yes.
came, they colonized us, but now
And
we're
bitched
taking
you
back
out,
our land.
and
But you are
bitched you out on your own land, sir. Let's
stop
put it all
muting
in
me when I want to pass my point.
Babatunde, you're not going to be musty and angry and just babble.
I'm not musty and angry.
You have to.
You can see my
You
AVI.
got
I'm a
bitch
lion.
on your own land, sir.
This guy doesn't know anything about his history.
Evil scam laugh don't work here. An evil scam musty laugh doesn't work here, sir. You got hoed out on your own land when you were the majority, sir.
You see what? I'll be visiting America next year for my MBA.
Sir, let's deal with you being colonized.
We are colonized actually, but you were lost. You are in lost lands. You are actually feeding off.
I'm the furthest thing from lost, sir.
Yeah, you don't know anything about Africans.
I'm in my homeland. I'm in my homeland that my family's been in for centuries. You knew booty. You're in a country that was named by a white woman a little over 100 and some years ago, sir. All right? So who's lost?
You are actually lost because I'm living in my homeland. If you know about the Yoruba tribe,
Sir, your homeland was created by white British. Your homeland was named by a white supremacist, Madam Flora. A white woman named your country, sir, and made y'all get last names in the 1800s.
Would you allow me to speak without?
Hey, yo, somebody had put that in the chat too. That's hilarious. Thank you for adding that information about their homeland being named by a white woman.
Newton. Because all this nonsense that you're passing across to your followers, I don't know. You're actually lost in history, and I believe they are also the same. Because we colonized our own lands. We named our country. River Niger, River Benue.
No, you didn't. You didn't name your country, sir. You're not going to sit here and lie. You didn't name your country, sir. What are you talking about? You did not name your country. Your country was named by a white European woman, sir. Acknowledge that truth. Why don't you acknowledge the truth, sir?
Bruh.
Don't sit here and fake.
Why don't we visit Africa? Why don't we visit West Africa and see all the gold that we possess, all the ivory, all the diamonds, all the treasures of this world that we possess? You are lost in your land.
That you don't have access to, sir. That you don't own, sir.
What do you?
If you have all of these diamonds, if you have all of this gold, and you have all of this ivory, why are y'all over there shitting in the middle of the street, eating jollof with your fingers with no silverware?
Yes.
Why, sir? Babatunde, explain.
Because we choose to. You know, you people have been colonized by the whites so much that you've forgotten how you used to behave. You don't know who you are, actually. You don't know.
Sir,
these people actually.
Sir, you don't even have a birth certificate, sir. You don't know who you are. We know who we are as foundational Black Americans, and we ain't fleeing nowhere, sir. So don't project your lack of culture onto us.
Man, you actually don't know nothing about us. You don't know nothing about your history.
Sir,
I think you should visit Africa.
Very well.
I would like to host you in Nigeria. I would like to show you things that you've never seen before.
I'm not coming over there so you can steal my passport and flee. No, we don't play those games. Your homeland was named by Flora Shaw.
You see, you are scared. You are scared, actually. You are scared. That is, you people are dealing with fear over there. You are
scared
dealing
of what?
with so much fear because you are scared of the whites, you are scared of the Jews, you are scared of we Africans, you are scared of everything. You are scared of your lives.
Yet you're the one.
You know, that's why you ran away from our land. That's why you ran away from your.
We're scared, but you're the one fleeing. We ain't running nowhere. You're the one fleeing. We ain't. So who are we scared of?
See, we are fleeing to your land to dominate your lands. Check. You know, there was this white guy that came and talked about how blacks have dominated European countries.
Sir, with all of the diamonds and gold, you couldn't get a better phone. Listen to your phone. Your phone is even janky. Your phone is janky as shit. You couldn't use none of those diamonds and some of that vibranium to get a better phone. Your phone sounds like an iPhone 1. It's raggedy and muffled. You couldn't go
guy,
you couldn't go sell a
out.
rhinoceros horn to get a better phone, sir. You got some spare rhinoceros horns in your pocket. You couldn't sell one of them to get you a better phone, brother. All them rhinoceros horns in your pocket, and you couldn't get a better phone.
We're not talking about phones here. Stop deflecting. I have a good phone. I'm using a Nokia Android phone. You understand?
You're using a
Nokia?
Very
solid. It is a very solid phone. If you know the history of Nokia,
that's not a Nokia. That's not a Nokia.
I don't know
that's not a Nokia. That's a no nigga. That's a no nigga phone. Not Nokia. It's no nigga. Because no nigga, I can't hear you. No nigga, my reception is dropped. So you have a no nigga phone. All right.
See,
but go ahead.
You can make fun of yourself all you want.
I'm making
far greater than you. I'm better than you in every way. You understand? Because I didn't flee from my own land. I didn't leave my country to go and be a slave somewhere else.
You're in Nigeria. Well, you might
You see, the thing about we Nigerians, we dominated the whole world. And when we come together, we will steal all the treasures of this world, all your lands, in fact, everything. We are going to steal everything from you guys. You guys are so scared of us.
So you're going to get together and steal from us? Okay.
We'll take everything. Everything is taken away from us. We'll take them back.
I can't argue with that. I believe you. I believe you. And that one, I believe. I do believe you'll get together and steal some shit. I believe that.
Yeah, that's not hard to imagine, my guy. You set yourself up for that one.
For you to come over here and enjoy this culture, right?
I don't know when you say that you made the way for me to get here. That is probably your own narrative. I came here under my own strength. Not
it is.
You.
Oh, yes, it is. Me and my family, sir.
What did you do?
We built this country so that you can come over here. We built it from scratch.
Well, My forefathers labored for this land.
Who?
That's my forefathers. My
Who?
forefathers. Okay, my forefathers. They were Africans when they got
No,
here. When they got here, there was nothing like
no.
America in the first place. Northern
Are you
America.
trying to claim lineage of the
I am not claiming. I am stating the
what
fact that
forefather?
Africans labored for this nation.
No, no, no,
Therefore,
no, because Africans didn't come get us. Africans didn't provide a sanctuary for us. Africans didn't create a homeland that we can go back to when we got in trouble. So you don't get credit for that. You're like the crackhead dad that comes around the kid when he becomes an NBA star, talking about, I'm still your daddy now. Get your crackhead ass on somewhere.
so you telling me that we were going through
No,
colonization,
no,
right? For some
people, y'all
reason,
not gonna play that game. Y'all not gonna do the crackhead dad who wants to come around and claim the kid that you threw away. No, Marak,
come on.
hop in, brother Marak.
Yes, what's going on, Tariq? I did want to respond to what a lot of Tethers and Pia is saying. Yeah, he did want to impose himself onto us by saying that we were stolen. Of course, you corrected him by saying that we were sold, because that's absolutely correct. I wanted to get into the numbers because they try to say, all these Africans or whatever, about 300,000 or whatever. By 1750, when they started doing the record keeping on it, Black Americans.
Let's get Ike in the building. Mr. Ike with the troll account. What's up, Ike?
Yeah, I
I'm
just
not a
saw a
troll.
You're not
YouTube
okay. You
video,
just got the troll
and
meme though. So whenever I see those,
back in
I
like
mean, hey,
2017.
that's your opinion.
Yeah, I
it's not
just
an
saw a
I really
opinion.
just
YouTube
came up
video,
here to say
and
that
Stop that right there.
back in
reparations won't
like
fix black behavior. Black people
2017.
commit crime because they're
Yeah,
black,
I
not
just
because
saw a
they're poor.
YouTube
Right. Well, that
video,
means we got to get
and
reparations because that means criminality is genetic.
I think that
Slow down.
a
Slow
few.
down. Slow your trolling down. Slow it down because we're going to address all of your talking points. You ain't got to rush. Just slow.
I didn't make any talking points.
All right. Yeah, you kind of are, but let's address what you just said. If people, we commit crime because we're black. That means it's genetic, and that means we have to be taken care of. So we're going to have to get
Right,
reparations. Right.
I agree.
Right.
I
So
think we
we're
should send you back to your daddy's house
no. Well, no, no,
in
no,
Africa
no, no.
on a cruise ship.
This is our homeland, sir.
Mm-mm. No, bro.
This is our homeland. We're not going to be
No, I don't
sent
think
back
so.
anywhere. Yeah, hey, sir.
No,
This
no,
you
no,
had to
no.
flee over here for Black Daddy to
Maybe
feed
the
you.
Caribbean.
You what?
Maybe the Caribbean or something. We could send you to Haiti or Jamaica,
Why would we be sent
Trinidad
to?
and Tobago.
This is our homeland, sir.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, well, maybe you can go back to Ireland, right? Or probably the Middle East, because you sound like one of the Middle Eastern wannabe Anglos.
No,
Yeah, yeah, you
no,
ain't
I
no
don't think
real no.
so.
You ain't no.
So you got this Latino tether who's trying to be white is repeating the same talking points as any other tether. Go back to Africa. You got white Latinos who invested in Africanizing us. You can't make this up, man. The world wants to Africanize us. That's heavy. That's really, really heavy. All right, let's keep it going.
What's up, Kip?
Oh, this tether right here.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
Ace. Okay,
he's a
what's
big
going on,
Tariq
Ace?
Nasheed obsessive fan. He called into my live. I cooked Ace. Yeah, he's a big troll. He just time wasting troll.
Like Junot said, I'll give you your flowers. You definitely kickstarted the whole conscious movement back in like 2012, 2013 or whatever, with the Black Lives Matter movement or whatever, right? Hidden colors and stuff. I'll give you your props.
Hey,
That
family, they do
definitely.
that to make us drop our guards so they could disrespect us with passive aggression. I hate when it does that.
Got me conscious and stuff.
Yes.
But back then, I remember you were part of the whole Melanoid
Yeah.
Nation. So you were more or less like Pan-African. You had the Pan-African flag, the red, black, and green.
When did I have the red,
So what
black, and
happened?
I don't know, when did I have a red, black, and green flag?
The whole melanoid nation thing that you had going on back in the days. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
that wasn't like the red, black, and green, but but okay, I didn't have a red, black, and green flag, but yeah, melanoid.
but even with hidden colors, you were more or less on a Pan African type of vibe. Do you understand?
No, just giving props to black people globally, just to acknowledge that was just acknowledging the
Yeah, but what
wonders of
you
black
need to
people
stop
globally.
doing is generalizing, because I'm African. I'm from Southern Africa. I'm from Zambia. I'm from
Yeah,
more or less South Africa.
right.
So what you need to stop doing is generalizing the continent. Yes, we have coons out there who are so far gone or whatever. Do you know what I mean? But there's a lot of riders out there. You understand? So
Mm-hmm.
that type of stuff that you're talking about, that oh yeah, Africans, this we need to delineate and all of this. We're all one
How are we
family. So I don't.
generalizing? How are we generalizing?
You
How?
do generalize. You
How?
more or less say, look, you have a stance where you kind of think Black Americans are better than Africans or Caribbeans, to the point where you
Okay,
talk.
let's slow it down because you've told about 3 lies on here, and every time I ask you about your lie, you change up. First, I'm gonna give you 3 lies, then we're gonna stop. Let's slow it down. First, you start talking about I have a Pan-African flag. I've never waved a Pan-African flag. I don't. No. Second, you said I generalize Africans. No, I don't. And then I ask how, and you're like, oh. Then you change the subject. All right. And then you just told another lie. Okay. So we can't do that. If you say something, you're going to have to elaborate and prove what you said. Don't sit here and make up stuff, because now then you said I think that Black Americans are better than such and such groups.
That's
I've
their
never said
insecurity.
that either. All right. So what you're doing, you're being a stereotype. You're saying don't generalize, but the
All right,
stereotype. Hold on, no,
let
no,
me
no.
elaborate.
I'm about to get you. The stereotype is that a lot of African people, because of their circumstances, have to lie and scheme and be manipulative and deceptive in order to get a leg up in life. That's the stereotype. And you're not helping the stereotype by being deceptive. So you better be very right and exact with your words, sir. All
All
right?
right, you're good. I'll give you that. You're
All
good.
right. Let's be right and exact with the
Nah, all
words.
right, the melanoid
Don't
nation,
talk,
bro.
all right, let's not talk about generalizing and then you're doing the same shit
You're
that people
good.
accuse y'all of. So you're doing
After you catch me in a lie, you're good.
this to yourself. I'm trying to give you an opportunity to be right and exact with whatever you say. Now, Melanoid Nation, go. What do you got to say about that?
Melanoid nation. I think it was the Million Man March back in DC a couple years ago. Farrakhan was there.
Uh-huh.
You was there. You were pushing Melanoid Nation. You had the flag. I remember the pictures that you took. The flag
Mhm.
was red, black, and green, same as a Pan-African flag. You had that. That was the whole theme, Melanoid Nation. And people can find that
No,
out by
the
Googling it.
Melanoid Nation, because we do have a Melanoid Nation flag, it's white. It's white and black. So where's this
Bro,
red, black, and green
bro,
flag you're talking about?
you were pushing the red, black, and green back in the days. I remember that clearly because I was
What
following you very clear from Hidden Colors or whatever.
Dude is completely just lying, which Tethers do. And they're not foreign to lies. And he's probably from the country Liberia.
You understand?
what flag did you see me pushing? I want you should
Red,
picture
black,
of it.
and green. You were
Where's
pushing
the
red, black, and green.
because there should be a photograph of it. Where's the picture of it?
Bro, all right. Look, obviously I can't get that right now, but
Right.
there is a photo of that.
If
So,
you find a picture of me holding a red, black, and green flag, I will send you some complimentary Red Cross rice to Zambia. Okay?
nigga, I'm from Zambia, not Zania. Zambia, Southern
That's
Africa.
what I said, Zambia. I know where the Red Cross rice goes. I said that. You show me
We
a
don't
photo.
get Red Cross aid out there.
Oh,
We're
yes, you
pretty
do.
fine.
Yes,
No,
you
we
do.
don't. No, we don't.
Sally Struthers is out there right now. So what
This
else is on
nigga.
your mind? What
This
else is on
nigga.
your mind?
All right. The fact that you say the fact that I said obviously you think Black Americans are better than Africans, you insinuate by saying things like, "Oh, let me see your hairline. Let me see this. Let me see that." Oh, and then you call us Umbutu, making fun of our names and our African names and all of that because oh, you guys have slave names, right? You guys have Smith, Brown, and all of this. Yeah, so you think you're better than us, right? That's another thing. You do make fun of Africans with their names. Don't come on. That's a
Well,
fact.
yeah, you get roasted. Yes, you get roasted just
Yeah,
like
you roast us because of our name, because our names. You feel like our names. That's something embarrassing to you. Do you know what I
no, it's
mean?
not. No.
Umbutu and whatever
It's
else you
gross
make up.
because y'all got all types of names about us, the Akatas, Jadirs, the Beads. Y'all got all
No, those
types
are
of
West Africans say that, and the Somalis say that.
In East Africa they say
Bro. Yeah,
Jadirs. Come
Somalis.
on,
Yeah, Somalis say that. Yeah,
right. Don't put it just on the
yeah.
West Africans, okay? They got
I'm
little
not from
janky
West
names.
Africa. I'm not from East Africa.
I know
I'm from
everybody.
Southern Africa.
Right. Everybody tries to play hot potato when it comes to the little janky names. But we do that with
Nobody
folks
want
who
to be
come in
from
the room
West
and
and
try to be
Central
slick.
Africa now.
If they want to roast, you're going to get roasted. That's part of our culture of roasting. So that's not
Nah,
about being better.
that's part of our culture. No, I'm not going for that because basically, at the end of the day, you think your names are cool and our names are not cool because our names are more African. Our
What?
names are,
No.
oh, you're from the village, things like that. Oh, we've got white slave names and all that, so we're better than you. That's more or less
Yeah,
what
he's
you
very
think.
That's a
insecure.
projection.
That's the type
That's
of
what
angle
y'all
that you're
think.
playing.
No. That's one of
No,
these. That's
nigga.
a weird. No, Baba Tunde. All right, calm down.
No,
Baba Tunde, calm down. See, that's a projection because
you
y'all
muted.
value
Why you
whiteness.
muting me?
Because
Babatunde is Nigerian. I'm from.
Baba Tunde, you're not going to babble now. Come on now. You don't get to babble. This is not the immigration office where you get to just babble for a green card. This is my space. There's going to be some order. You're not just going to
I'm from
run and
Southern Africa, not Nigeria.
you're not just going to run in and just grab hands of Jollof and just run out. No. It's not that kind of space. You're going to have to slow down and listen. This is that kind of space. There's order here. There's order. You're not just going to run in with your camel, eat up and drink up everything and run out. No. There's got to be order. That's a weird because you guys value whiteness. We never said our names are cool because they're white. We don't think like that. We don't think like that, sir. That's a weird. Sir. Y'all just get rolled about the part of foundational Black American culture, roasting that at right?
All right, look. Let me tell you one thing. You call me Babatunde. That's a Nigerian name.
Right.
I'm from the south. I don't know
Right.
anything about Babatunde. You
Right.
started talking about camels.
You're
Camels are in the Sahara or Eastern Africa or whatever.
right.
I'm nowhere near there, so I don't have nothing to do with camels. You
There
understand?
you go. All
Yeah.
right. There
That's
you go. All right.
yeah.
So
Yeah, yeah, but yeah.
now we know you don't have a camel, and now we know that you're not in West Africa.
Nah, because that's how I know you generalize the whole continent. You talk about camels, Babatunde, Jollof. We don't eat Jollof in Southern Africa. We don't eat plantains. We don't do none of that. Do you know what I mean? But you probably have an issue with Nigerians, probably that because
I
Niger.
don't have an issue with
Yeah,
anybody, but everybody can get it because y'all generalize us all the time. Y'all be
we
talking about
don't. We don't.
crack
We
baby
value you
mamas and all
guys.
the time.
You guys started hip hop, all of that.
Right.
Even you guys
But
brought
y'all listen,
Afrobeats to the world.
but you gotta you're gonna get a little roasted when y'all come in the room and you say something slick. You're gonna get a little roasting. That's all it is. You're gonna get a little roasting. That's all that is. You dig? So yeah, nobody's beating up on you. Nobody thinks that they're better. See, y'all don't know how to roast. That's the problem, y'all. Because y'all don't,
Yeah,
y'all.
no one's talking about roasting.
That's all. We're just roasting you, dude. Y'all take over here and enjoy this culture, right?
I don't know when you say that you made the way for me to get here. That is probably your own narrative. Uh,
It's all good, brother. My name's Abdul Rahim.
But my brother, how are you? Hebrew Israelite? That sounds like a Hebrew Israelite name.
Nah, man. I'm a Muslim. I'm not Hebrew
And
Israelite.
you know
Okay,
what?
there you go.
I know delineation is pissing them off, but I just thought about it. I had an epiphany. I think us acknowledging we're not African is really the biggest thing to piss them off. I think that hurts them the most when we say we're not African. And I think delineation is second. And then asking them where they're from is third. If there's a hierarchy, what pisses them off.
Where you from?
I'm from New Orleans, brother.
Shout
As
out
far as
to.
my lineage, I'm Louisiana Creole.
Oh, there you go. New Orleans, that's one of my favorite spots. So what's on your mind, bro?
All right. If it's cool, I'm gonna just let you. I only have 3 questions, bro, and then I'm out your help.
Yes, indeed.
All right. So my first question is, because I don't really know you leader on you if that's not what you are. So I would
Right.
ask you, what is your role in FBA?
Well, I popularized the term. I just popularized the term. I'm not the leader of it, but it was a term that there was a brother named Dr. Claude Anderson who was one of the first people I saw talking about delineation. Us over here.
Yeah, he was the first to do it. I clicked that link that's in the chat from Soulfully Sowing Seeds. Yeah, that is funny. You said they're known for eating out.
Being a specific ethnic group. Claude Anderson's been talking about this for years, and he's one of my mentors. And he would use the term Native Black American. So I would use that term all the time for years. I'd use Native Black American. And then there was a brother named Norris Sheldon who had descendants of American slaves. He'd been using that term for a minute. Now, cards they had and rebuilt it descendants they got. So we started using that. Okay, we use that too. That's fine. And a lot of people started getting confused with some of the terms. So I would use Native Black American, descendants of slaves. I would kind of use that interchangeably, and people still had questions. And I was Haitian Black Americans. So I just put that term out there and it stuck, and bam, everybody's using it now. So that's where it came from. So there's no leader, and I ain't a leader, nothing, ain't no group or nothing like that. It's just a term that I kind of put out there, and it just kind of took off, and it stuck, and it made sense. And, people are rocking with it.
Okay, I appreciate it. 2 more questions. So I was on your live earlier, and they kept bringing up the whole thing about the black indigenous population.
Yeah.
So from your own personal research of the 5 million American Indians that were shipped across the world during slavery, do any of those American Indians have close African ancestry? And by close, I mean like less than 10,000 years, or even less than 1,000.
Well, that is kind of speculative because, they did, I think in 1975, they did an archaeological dig.
It's funny you said
it was in one of the Caribbean islands, I think, and they found
I'm
some
definitely
Native
going to touch on the trademark.
Americans who had African damn DNA. They found out that they were sub-Saharan African, and this was a quote
Hey, let me
Native
say
American
to
that
those
had
who
been
might
here for
disagree with
years.
our delineation movement, who disagree with some of our talking points, who think it's unnecessary, or you might have a question about delineation or any of our talking points. If that's you out there, click that link and get some straightening. I got no problem explaining why we're delineating, our talking points, the end game, all those funny questions you guys ask. What's the FBA end game? Well, I got the answer for you. Click that link and I learned the FBA quote unquote end game. All right, so those who are in doubt of what we're doing and thinks is time wasting and unnecessary, click the link that's pinned to the chat and let's have that conversation. If you think other people outside of FBAs who are black like FBAs, click the link and learn they're not. Only black people are FBAs. If you have an issue with any of those things, you might want to click that link and have a respectful dialogue.
People have been traveling from Africa over here, trading with the people here, and there had already been Black Aboriginal people here. And there's so many books that's out there that proves this. There's archaeological evidence that proves this, physical evidence that proves this. There were Black people here, and there were Black people who were Africans brought over. So there was a mixture there. So that kind of started the ethnogenesis of what foundational Black Americans become. We became our own ethnic group, born out of that on this land. So we do have an indigenous lineage, and many of us have an African lineage as well. But we also had an ethnogenesis, which makes us unique.
So a lot of people understand that, but they kind of, some of these other folks, they kind of play dumb because they need us to be generic Africans who are basically identity-less. We're not supposed to really have an identity. We're supposed to just be these generic Africans who are from somewhere in Africa, and we don't have a real home, and we're just floating around as like some kind of nomadic people, which we are not at all. We have a very specific, unique lineage here. Our lineage is more continuous than other groups over here. We're the most documented people. Our lineage is documented better than white Europeans because many of them are relatively new when they came over here. So we are very well documented over here. We're very well rooted and cemented over here. And we are literally the foundation of this country. That makes sense?
100%. And my last question for you, brother, and I'm gone. And I'm not trying to beat an unalived horse with this. I'm just trying to get some information from you because I believe that you're a little bit more researched than myself.
Yeah.
So when it comes to the black or melanated Indians, from what you understand, did they present like phenotypically as Africans or dark-skinned Siberians?
No, many of them, when you look at some of the, because that's another thing, and that's a very good point you make, because see, a lot of archaeologists, they can't deny that there were black-skinned, woolly-haired people over here. That cannot be denied. Anybody denying that's full of shit.
I put the phone number in the chat. So if it's easier to call the phone number line as opposed to joining the Zoom link, then just click that. Call the phone number. But I see you trying to join. You joined 3 different times, same name, and I admitted all of them. And it just say joining. So if you want to just call the phone number as an alternative, I'm okay with that. All right. Shoot me what?
Here, let's get Alazo. Let's get Mr. Alazo in here.
Wait, Alazo, before you get started, he
Alazo, hop on in, sir.
With the other brother. Wait your turn.
Yeah, they're lying. So archaeologists know this. There were dark-skinned, woolly-haired people over here with big lips and big-ass noses. So what they'll do, they'll concede, okay, yeah, they were black, but they were really Australoids, just like the Australians. They're kind of like that, not really African. So they'll play that game. And I'm like, hey, we don't have to go to Africa, whatever. They were black-skinned people with woolly hair who had Negroid phenotypes who would be considered black by today's terms. So, I just like to make it real plain. But yeah, I would say this, I'm in California. You had tribes like the Ohlone Indians. If the Ohlone Indians were alive today in their purebred form, they would look like black people running around Harlem. It's like that,
Man, I appreciate it, brother. If they got any FBA people who you look at as like somebody to, I wouldn't say follow, but somebody who's paving the way for some FBAs, can you shout them out real quick for us?
Yeah, we got Afro Elite, we got Sister Wani, Nikki the God. We got a lot of people just in here alone.
Who are more known as Unbiased Ron. I got you, young fella. All right, so now let's get Alazo now.
Alazo, hop on in, sir.
Hello. What's going on? You can hear me good?
Yes, I can hear you good, Mr. Alazo. Now, where you from, bro?
I'm Haitian and Dominican. I live in Florida.
There you go. Sac passe.
Not boulier.
Yes, so what's on your mind?
So yeah, I just wanted to ask you like a few things. So when it comes to like the term, so you're foundational Black American. So when it comes to like the term Black, like racially, how do you see that as pertaining to sub-Saharan people who have ancestry of sub-Saharan African descent?
Yes, I do. Now, some people say it should only be applied to us as foundational Black Americans, but historically, there's other groups that have used Black. Haiti, in their constitution, they use Black when they use the term Black. So it's been used in other places. So yeah, I can accept that. But here's the thing. A lot of these other groups, they distance themselves from Blackness because we remember a time when they would say stuff like, well, I'm not Black, I'm Haitian. I've heard people say that. I've heard people say, I'm not black, I'm Jamaican. I'm not black, I'm Ethiopian. So when it comes to who made blackness the term, a popular term, we did that around the time of the Harlem Renaissance. We made the term blackness a global, solidified identifier that had pride behind it. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, people used it sparingly on and off here and there. But when we had the Harlem Renaissance, we really boosted that term and it became synonymous with us over here, the foundationals. So that's my answer on that.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I get that because yeah, that's true. Like a lot of people, like me, I'll just Haitian American and stuff like that. So but I still know I'm black. So it's just you got people
No, you're not black at all, my guy.
on this app that'll try to tell you. Understand the whole context within it being like ethnically, like how African American.
The Harlem Renaissance, we really boosted that term and it became synonymous with us.
Okay, yeah, I get that because yeah, that's true. Like a lot of people, like me, I'll just Haitian American and stuff like that. So but I still know I'm black. So it's just you got people on this app that'll try to tell you. Understand the whole context within it being like ethnically, like how African American and stuff like that, Black American. Like, I have no problem with that. Me personally, I've never ran around here talking about I'm African American or Black American. So I don't.
Yeah, you're not black in no sense. Let me do a little deeper with the Haitian thing. So Haitians' primary national identity has been Haitian, especially post-independence. So now, when they say they're black, they're not black. They never said black. They speak Creole. So their word for black was Noir, Noir, and that word Noir that they're trying to translate as black. Now Tariq might not know this. That functions more like a civic political category tied to revolution, state security, not the same social ethnonym dynamic as us U.S. Black Americans developing as an endonym. So Haiti's Noir, that's translated as black, clause was a state building legal defense against colonial return, not proof that Haitians use Noir, black, as their primary ethnonym the way we Black Americans use it. Haitians have consistently had Haitian as their core national label. So no, I disagree with our big brother Tariq. I don't think he went that far like I did into that. But yeah, no, they use Noir as a chant to come together and fight against the French, which was brilliant. But that was a term they gave each other to motivate them to fight against the Blanco. So Noir was the black and Blanco was the French. And we know the French isn't Blanco. The French is the French. But again, they called them Blanco and themselves Noir to basically say us against them. So it was a motivating chant, a psychological word, which worked. It was brilliant to get them to galvanize and unify against the French. And they called the French Blanco. They didn't call them the French because had they said the French, they would have been fearful because the French is a strong army. So they called them Blanco, kind of similar to Elijah Muhammad calling the white man the devil. It's so you won't view him as this guy who's indestructible and can't be defeated. You dig? It's psychological warfare. But no, they were never black as an ethnonym or ethnic label. When Dessalines got in charge, he said we are Haitians after they fought. So when they used Noir, that was their way of saying it was just Noir. Like, and that's translated in English as black. So even in English, so if you want to play that game, the semantical game, even then they're Noir. They're not black. They're Noir. They're the name they chose. They chose Noir. They never chose black. I don't care what it means. Okay, don't give me Noir means black. Don't give me Negro means black because we didn't name ourselves in America by what something means. We name so if Noir means black and Negro means black, well, when we called ourselves black, what did it mean? Did it mean black? When we said we're black, was the definition black? Of course not. Our definition of black wasn't black. It was our ethnogenesis, our unique experience in America. So if Negro meant black and Noir meant black, that's cool. But guess what? That term says Negro. We don't call ourselves Negro. That term says Noir. We don't call ourselves Noir. We call ourselves black. So it still stands as what I say. We don't call ourselves by what something means. We call ourselves what we call ourselves. And that has a meaning. And it ain't black. Okay, it's the black experience. It's the ethnogenesis from U.S. chattel slavery all the way to where we are now. So if they even took that argument, I'll say, okay, you called yourselves noir. You didn't call yourself black. You call yourself the French term noir. And that was a battle cry, right? But that was not your primary ethnonym. It was Haitian. When Dessalines came in charge, he said, we are, in 1804, he said, we are the Haitians. He didn't say we are the Noirs. He didn't say we are the blacks. He said we are the Haitians. So, no, you're not black. Good try, but you're Haitian, my guy. And be proud of it.
Tariq.
Hold on. And be proud of it. There's no shame.
I don't got a problem with that personally, but you do have people running around here trying to tell Haitians and Caribbeans like y'all are not black or like y'all never.
And you are not. I just explained. You were noir as you fought the French. And once that fight was over, and that was like a few years. And once that fight was over, you became Haitian. So you were never black. You were noir and then Haitian. We were black. All right. We were not something that meant black. We were black. Big difference, my guy. Don't bring that over here. You ain't gonna last long with me.
Ever considered yourself black?
No, you were somewhere in some space talking greasy about me. Were you talking greasy about me?
You know he was.
Don't pay attention to them. I don't even know who that is down there.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, somebody said, hey, he was just somewhere talking greasy. Okay, all right. Okay, but anyway, but thank you so much, Alonzo. Okay. Oh, somebody said he was talking a little grease. Okay, let's get
Adidas.
What's this brother's name?
I said Adidas. Adidas, peace to you. Yeah, so if anybody, now, the link is there for mainly people who have a question about FBA and our delineation movement, about reparations or about any of our talking points. If you think we're xenophobic, divisive, that link is there for you. Call real fast, ask your questions, give us your statement, give us your argument, and I will entertain you. Now, if anybody in the chat, FBA or non-FBA, if you guys got a question about who's black and who's not, if there's something I'm saying that it's not registering, when I say we're the only black people, nobody else is black, if you got some confusion and you kind of get it, but you don't kind of get it, you got a question, click that link for that only, okay? That's for anybody. But the link is mainly for right now. I will have open mic in a second. Once I get done with the videos, I will have open mic for anything. But right now, if anybody has a question about who's black, who's not, the link is there for you. Hop on, get your concerns addressed, whatever argument you got. Let's do it in love for the family, and that's it. And anybody else, it's smoke session for you.
Cause what I don't know what your name is, brother.
Yeah, you know what? We've actually spoken.
Yeah, I just saw a YouTube video, and back in like 2017, and you were saying that on that video that you did your DNA test. So is it true?
Yeah.
Or that's
23andMe.
a fake video?
Yeah, I did a 23andMe. Yeah. I did a couple of DNA tests.
And you all...
Wait, I'm going to get back. I'm going to leave that one for last because that was kind of lengthy. Let's go here real fast.
Tariq, to be honest with you, please, for the last time, do not speak against us anymore. Do not call us tethers. We are
no, if you tether, you're gonna get held accountable for your tethering. If you come over here doing the bullshit. Listen, it's a new day, sir. Y'all can't get away with janky stuff no more. We're gonna give you the respect you give. If you're respectful, you'll get it. But if you're over here trying to do something janky and do what you're doing, talking about people are jealous of y'all, and that ass is gonna get checked. All right. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah. He does all that tether babble and then don't want to be held accountable. He sat here talking about how jealous we are of them And then when his arguments start collapsing, we're all the same, brother. No, all that double talk shit. That's why everybody's on.
And Pan-Africans who are renamed daffa, when they hear this type of hatred, we're jealous of them. They act like that this don't exist. It's just FBA's being divisive, saying disgusting remarks to Tethers. That's all they want to hear. That's the narrative. I know it's everybody against us, and they're losing. And that's the sad part. They're losing.
Some sit your ass down over there and get out of our business vibe. He tried that y'all are jealous of what and couldn't name nothing. He said shabuzi. You mean somebody acting like us?
That part was funny.
We jealous of somebody who got to cosplay us? Yeah, your argument is going to fall flat. The education, you mean the HBCUs y'all come to get into our HBCUs that we didn't have for a couple of 100 years? And we're jealous of you coming to our institutions? Come on, man, you haven't fleshed your bullshit out right. And the food, he dropped that lie in mid-lie. He didn't even want to go there. I wanted to hear the food lie. Then he realized, oh yeah, I better not say that. He realized in the middle of his lie, he better not say that. I'm like, oh my God, I know you ain't about to say, dude, we don't mess with y'all food at all.
At all.
Dude, I'm like, I know you ain't about to tell no lie.
Yeah. I've never eaten African food in my life. Okay. If I did and the FBA made it and I didn't know, but I've never ate African food from African. Okay, let me say that. Okay, oh my God. Yes, we do not tell that lie. We actually got an update. Dang, I was hoping it wasn't long. We actually got an update from, I'll play it a little later.
Dude, he had to drop that in mid-lie. Come on, dude. And that's not hate. We got our own shit. We got our FBA soul food. We don't know.
Right. It ain't hate. Okay, so that was it on that one, I think. Yeah, so I'm highlighting all these tethers who are saying the most vile thing towards us, and they'll say we are the problem. We're the hateful ones.
Yeah, you're not going to disrespect our lineage, trying to make up your own little version of it and all that profit and bull. Stop it. Sir, that's a dead talking point. It's gone. It's wading in the water, sir. We're not doing that. Yeah, you're behind the times now. It's way past that. You can't reframe our lineage now. Yeah, it's too institutionalized now. Too many people are using it. FBA is the hottest thing talked about all over. So yeah, all of that profit, y'all sound outdated at this point. Y'all late city documents, medical.
All right.
What game? I don't know what you're talking about. You're plebiscite babbling.
But I'm recording this live.
Right.
So.
Okay. I'm also letting you know that as of today, you do not have the legal nor lawful authority to apply a racial category to Americans.
No. I don't.
Okay, so now this is our wish list. I'm the guy who you want to talk to when it comes to black. Tariq is okay, but this is where I pride myself. I researched this up and down, left and right, to and fro. I'm the guy. If you got plebiscite babble about black, that more sovereign citizen stuff, I'm the guy you want to talk to, not Tariq. I'm the guy. Talk to me if you're black or not, or if black a racial category and we're calling ourselves a color. I'm the guy you want to talk to. I would love to have that conversation. I'm trying to make an example out of all of y'all.
I'm not the leader of anybody. So what are you talking about?
I didn't. So, sir, again.
What are you talking
sir,
about,
as
sir?
an
You're
individual.
What are you talking
If you
about?
don't understand what I'm talking about,
But
then
you keep
maybe you should be
spamming.
speaking on behalf of people.
I'm not. Who am I speaking on behalf of? I'm not nobody's representative. What are you talking about? When have I said I'm representing anybody?
You have been provided a proper public notice to read.
Of what?
What?
Okay. Now, like I said.
Hey, yo, my man called in Tariq Radio to give him a cease and desist warning. Yo, this plebiscite babble is crazy, yo. He called in Tariq Nasheed Radio to give him a cease and desist warning to stop using black.
Oh my God!
Family, this is definitely some plebiscite babble.
No.
Oh my God!
You're just talking about. When have I said I'm representing anybody?
You have been provided a proper public notice to read.
Of what?
Okay. Now, like I said.
Okay, you're just saying stuff. I don't know if it's narcotics. I don't know.
You can play games. You can joke. You can do all of that, bro. But you're not ignorant.
I'm not telling a joke. Who am I representing? I'm not representing nobody. So what are you talking about?
Sir. All right, sir.
Love to talk
all
to
right.
him.
And you're dishonest.
Who am I representing?
I see how we're gonna have to handle you.
Handle me?
You can't even be honest in a conversation.
Are you a Fed? You sound like a Fed.
No, sir, I'm not. I'm not a Fed.
What are you talking about? Why are you talking?
Stop muting my mic.
Why you sound like a Fed and you just saying shit that don't make no sense whatsoever and you won't answer anything?
You're playing dumb.
Who am I representing?
You're acting like you're a member of the Know Nothing Party. You act like you don't know nothing.
I don't know what the hell. Nobody knows what you're talking
about. The Know Nothing Party was a party. I think right after mid 1800s.
Your willful ignorance is what's got you.
What am I the representative?
Or I think it was after
your willful ignorance
the
has you in trouble
assassination of Abraham
right
Lincoln.
now.
I think
with who?
And you don't even see it because you're
with who?
All this time.
So, all right, hold on. Yo, Buddy is he's literally talking, but he's not talking about anything. I gotta agree with that. Like he's just talking, bro. Get your plebiscite back.
Tariq, to be honest with you, please.
Yo, what's his name?
The last time.
Hold on. I want to get that guy's name. I want to look him up.
Speaking, they can't tell us that.
No. So they have access to financing that.
Y'all outdated just like you outdated back in your homeland. You outdated as hell. That shit don't.
Name?
You understand? You understand? And y'all can't try to.
Try to fast forward till he says his name.
Journals. I'm gonna show y'all a whole. It's all over the place. Who's it? Coke? Somebody? What? Coke? What are you saying, Coke? You're saying some weird stuff.
He ain't say his name. Damn.
The Coke guy, hop in, man.
I ain't say his name.
Everybody,
I'm telling. Well, right now we're just dealing with you.
Okay, so if I use the term black, that's racist.
Okay, so if you can play the game if you want to. All right.
What game? I don't know what you're talking about. You're plebiscite babbling.
But I'm recording this live.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, that part we heard already.
I'm also letting you.
What are you talking about, sir?
I want him to talk. I want to laugh.
Now, like I said.
Okay, you're just saying stuff. I don't know if it's narcotics. I don't know.
You can play games. You can joke. You can do all of that, bro. But you're not ignorant.
I'm not telling a joke. Who am I representing? I'm not representing nobody. So what are you talking
about? Sir. All right, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
He's not saying nothing.
And you're dishonest.
Who am I
So
representing?
I see what I see. I got it. I see how we're going. Okay, and
what am I the
your willful ignorance is what's got you.
What am I the representative of?
Your willful ignorance has you in trouble right now.
With who?
You don't even see it because you're
with who?
With me.
Oh my God! You gonna sue him in court?
Who are you? Some plebiscite babbling fed?
You gonna find out the hard way who we are, bro.
Who is what? You sound like a fed. I'm used to the feds bothering.
You can say you can spin it however you.
Sir, you sound like a fed.
But I'm close not to be. I'm so not a fed, bro.
You sound like it, sir.
I'm fed up with you. I'm fed.
You're talking like a fed. What are you fed up with?
I'm fed up.
You fed up with what?
Fed up with race hustlers.
And yo, he literally said nothing.
That's what I'm fed up with.
Then why are you following me?
He said nothing.
You feel like I'm all that.
I don't follow you.
This guy said apps. I'm waiting to hear how he's in trouble. The black thing. He just, what the, these dudes be nuts, yo.
You do, sir. You follow me like a biatch. You follow me like a little sassy punk. You following me and you whining and just saying dumb shit for attention. You're just saying anything for attention. You don't have no real conversation. You don't have a real argument. This is some dumb shit to get up here to get attention from a man.
You're right, sir. You're right, sir.
Right?
You're right, sir. You're absolutely right.
So,
Everybody.
Sir, if you want some bussy,
Everybody.
Go find somebody who's
so he's not gonna say anything,
sir. Go find somebody who's into that with you. Okay.
You're so famous that everybody does that.
Family, he never said anything. He was dead ass. He never said anything. He never said anything.
You also said that it showed that you are Nigerian.
Yep, and another one said some shit was in Mozambique, and then some of it said it was some shit 30% European, some native here, then some traced to the Great Dismal Swamp here. So yeah, there was some DNA that goes to West Africa, then some went to Mozambique, so it's all over the place.
Did you believe the results?
Yeah, I probably got DNA scattered all over Africa. Those DNA tests are pretty generic. It's going to tell you the same shit. You're going to have DNA somewhere in Europe, somewhere in Africa, and somewhere in Asia. So that don't really, it's kind of generic.
Okay, so the term FBA was created by who?
It was a term that was just put together organically.
In what year?
The term, we started using it and popularizing it around 2018. But it's for it's for a lineage, but it's a new term for a lineage of people that's been here from the beginning.
Okay, because I heard you, because I've been identifying myself as an African American. I'm from Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
My family, I'm born and raised from Detroit.
Okay.
Family from the South, migrated to Detroit. But I never had an issue with identifying myself as an African American. I love my people, love being black, and I love my West African roots.
Okay.
So, I noticed that a lot of FBAs will attack brothers and sisters that identify with being of African descent.
But most
family, all we heard, these guys being totally disrespectful to the lineage and Tariq Nasheed. That's all we heard. And this guy had the nerve to say, we're attacking them. They're calling in our spaces disrespecting Tariq Nasheed and the entire lineage. They're calling in Tariq Radio. They're arguing with him. So it would make sense for them to, be disrespectful towards him. They are extending that disrespect to the entire lineage because they're beefing with him, a personal man, individual, singular, and they extend their hatred for him to all of us. And then they get the nerve to call in and say, we are the haters. We're attacking them. This is nonsense.
FBAs don't do that. Most FBAs, even if you don't even acknowledge FBA, because African American, that's a relatively new term. Nobody used that before 1988.
Can I ask you a question?
People, slow down. You do understand that, right?
No, I disagree with you.
Okay, people didn't use that in mass. Only a handful of people used the term African American before 1988, sir.
Now, Tariq Nasheed should have asked him, do we agree with that statement? Because that's a fact. 2 people call themselves African American in the 1790s. That's nothing. That didn't catch on. They're like, people looked at them like they were nuts. Like, what you say? African? Hell no, ain't no damn African. Ain't nobody, like, that didn't catch on. That's why he rephrased and said, in mass, nobody said that. And the dude was quiet.
Who used that term in large numbers?
Look, I don't
see, in large, family, we got to be careful. That's why Tariq was more careful. He said in large numbers. Who said that? Nobody. And that's the same argument I cooked Ross' son on, because he, again, other guy, hey man, 3, 4, 5 Negroes will call themselves African. Yeah, but the majority did not. There was about 500,000 free blacks at that time and 4.5 million of us in bondage. What percentage of that call themselves? You could say 5 million total, 4.5 in bondage, 500,000 free. So about 5 million in total. How many of the 5 million, what fraction, what percentage of them call themselves African anything? Nothing. Yeah, exactly.
See, that's the problem, sir. That
Buckhurst, I see you, but I got a couple more videos to play. Not long. I got you, but it's gonna be about maybe 30 minutes because I got about 2 videos. I got this one. I got the Umar update. This is the last video of Tariq and the Tether debating or trying to Africanize him and us. Then I got the Umar update, and then we're good for the night. Then it's open phone calls, any topic.
Like I said, I don't really like when I'm conversating in society. We not,
No. Let's not do that. I ask you a question, sir. Don't do that. You said you disagreed, and I asked you a question for clarity. Then you changed the subject. David, hop on camera, please, if you don't mind.
He ain't doing that.
Talk face to face. I want to talk face to face.
He ain't doing that.
Yeah, when you're looking at people, maybe they can speak clearer, and we could talk better. Hop on camera, brother. We're gonna take time. We're gonna take our time, David. We're gonna have a good conversation here. All right.
Oh nah,
we're gonna slow walk this thing. No rush. You don't need to rush, David. But hop on camera, please.
Hey yo, a Tether online will call into our spaces and tell us a cop can't tell the difference between us until we say cut that camera on. When we say cut that camera on, they be like, I cut that camera. Wait a minute, I thought we were lookalike. You just told me a cop can't tell a difference between an FBA and a Tether. Okay? And then we ask you to cut that camera on. You got all of the excuses. One line Tether says, is this him that's going to say his girl is naked? Yo, this is crazy.
So we can get down.
Was the term African American created by black people?
That I don't know.
What is the point of that question? Yeah, I don't know that. I would presume so, but I'm not sure.
I don't know, but the term African American, that was some shit pushed by the DNC. Hop on camera, David. That was a term pushed by the DNC.
I don't understand why you want me to hop on camera, brother.
So
you ain't asked nobody else to hop on camera.
Yes, I have.
You would ask somebody else. Yeah, my man is. Yo, your hairline that messed up, bro.
Just had to say, yeah. You got something to hide, sir?
Right now I'm laying in the bed and I was on TikTok.
Yeah, you got
my girl right next to me naked. No.
Yeah, his girl next to him naked. Dude, you give me it.
Stop the cap.
Your girl you ain't got no girl. She damn sure ain't naked.
Girl ain't next to you.
That's stuff to say. So you'd rather talk to a grown man about FBA business and you got a girl right there naked. You're ignoring your naked girl who's clearly trying to seduce you to come into bed and hang up. And you're saying no to her to talk to a grown man about his business. If that ain't zesty, then there's no zesty.
my woman right next to
Stop
me
it.
naked, so I can't get on here
If
with
your
the
woman was
camera on.
naked, you wouldn't be on here crying about some African American.
No, man, I'm just saying. I'm just happen to be on TikTok and I see a person that I follow.
Right. Yeah. You sound like you got something to hide. That's
No,
why. What do you got to hide? You got anything to hide? You got anything to hide?
Oh, brother, what's wrong?
All right. You don't want to get on camera.
I'm just asking. I'm just
want to make sure
asking you.
we want to make sure you ain't no Fed. Because sometimes
No, I ain't the FBI, man. I ain't the police.
A lot of Feds like to get on here and just say shit that they know ain't
I'm
right.
I'm not the police, man.
Okay,
I'm not FBI. I'm not the FBI.
Yeah, I don't know why
I'm just
dudes like
asking you a question.
Moments
I don't know
later.
why dudes like to hide. I don't know why dudes are like you sounding fetish a little bit right now, brother.
No, man, hell no. Hey, listen, I'm just asking you a term. I'm just asking you who created the term African American? Was it our people, or was it these Europeans who forced the term black, Negro, color, the N-word off on our people?
You tell me who created it.
Well, the term was created by a sister back in the 1700s. Like we've been using that term since the 1700s.
What term?
African American.
No, there was
all you got to do is do your research. Don't
Okay, you see, he's purposely ignoring Tariq Nasheed rebuttals. I mean, his rebuttals, right? He's ignoring his rebuttals. Tariq Nasheed said nobody has been using that term in mass. One person, two person call themselves, that's nothing. Right now, you got people saying there are certain things we disagree with. All right. So that means absolutely nothing that one or two people call themselves a foreign name that the rest of the nation is like, wait, what? People call themselves right now the most ridiculous stuff. You got something called this. So are we supposed to go with this? Because this nut says this. Hold on. Get these flags out of here. So are we supposed to go along with this? Okay, look, he said we're daffa. We're daffa ducks. So we should go along with this?
Hotep, my brothers and sisters, I am your brother and leader, Dr. Fool John Doe, and I'm here on behalf of our first national and international leader of Pan-Africans. I'm here in place of him as his successor.
Hold on, family. Lost connection for a split second. All right. I'm not sure if y'all heard it, but let me run it back. I'm not sure if y'all heard this. So according to this nut logic, is that if one black person or a handful of black people call themselves something, then it's important. Then everybody call themselves that. So let me play that one more time. So now this guy says we're daffa. Nobody in their right mind will go with daffa. So according to his logic, 100 years from now, a black American or a tether could say, hey man, one person called themselves daffa. We like, so? The masses didn't, so the masses didn't call themselves this.
Hotep, my brothers and sisters, I am your brother and leader, Dr. Fool John Doe, and I'm here on behalf of our first national and international leader of Pan-Africans. I'm here in place of him as his successor as the current leader of all Pan-Africans. I've created a new name for Pan-Africans from all over the world, and it is Daffa Ducks, which stands for Descendants of African Fleers to America. My hope is to Africanize Black Americans and make them the generic African, and to swap places and make Africans from Africa the generic black people. With you all help, and with the help of COINTELPRO from America to Russia, I believe we can accomplish this. Salam alaikum.
So according to that tether logic, because this complete nut says the word daffa and try to force that onto black Americans, I guess we're black Americans now. Family, this daffa stuff is the same way they use African American or African anything back in the 1800s. One person said it. Now everybody's daffa. Stop it. And guy who said his identity crisis, call in, man. Let's talk about it. Yo, these guys be afraid of a conversation. You said all you see is identity crisis, and I'm saying call in and let's talk about it. Maybe if we were to talk about it, you might not see it as identity crisis any longer. You might see it for what it is, delineation. That's all it is. Not identity crisis. We're delineating. But you'll be surprised. A lot of people call in thinking one way, and then we had a great conversation, and they would leave with some respect to the podcast and the lineage. I got a video that's like, that's lit. A guy asked, what is the meaning of orange cold? Check it out. I responded very peacefully, respectfully, and it got a lot of, praise from the lineage and others. So yeah, man, call in and let's talk about whether there's an identity crisis amongst Black Americans or it just you're just mistaken. It's possible. Is it possible you're just mistaken? But you'll never know if you don't call in. It's just a conversation. Now, if you're trolling, I gotta block you. But if you are really, really interested in your question or your statement, call in. Let's have a 5 to 10 minute dialogue. You can go about your way.
Don't take my word. All you got to do is do your research.
Okay, I'm
like
done
black
the
people
research.
been using that term since
No, they
for
haven't.
over 3 centuries.
No, they
that
haven't.
term didn't start with Jesse.
No, they haven't. It was in
Jesse Jackson did not create that term.
literally the
Okay,
only
family, that's a straw man. Nobody said Jesse Jackson created the term. And if we did say that, because sometimes I slip up and say that, but that's not what I really mean. But I could hold that L. All right, I didn't mean he created it. I'm just saying he popularized it because I caught myself saying he created it a few times in the past. Nothing recently, but in the past I slipped up and said that. But you know what I meant. He made it a national name identity for us. Reginald Phillips, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing fine, my brother. Good evening to you. How you doing?
Did you want your camera on or off?
It don't matter, man. I'm out here. I'm out here.
Now, I only ask because some people that call in, their camera be on and they don't know how to shut it off. And I shut it off for them. Like they don't intend it to be on. But go ahead.
Okay. Well, man, I'm going to say this, my brother. I'm from the South, right? I'm a foundational Black American.
Okay.
And I know in the South, particularly Alabama, we didn't use that, the deep South here, particularly Birmingham. We never used that term. So I was born in the 70s now because I'm a little older, probably a little older than y'all.
Which term?
That term, African American, we didn't use that. We didn't use that.
Right. Right. Nobody used that.
I mean, we always just said we were Black. My grandmother would reply to herself as Native American. My mother's mother, she was all her family was from Columbus, Georgia, and we always heard her say that we was natives. You see what I'm saying? But that term African American, my grandmother never did use that term. Neither of my grandmothers and my dad either. They never did use that term African American. you know, they would say, well, they native, or they would just say they black.
Right.
See what I'm saying? And see, with all the disrespect that I've seen from these Africans that come over here, why would we want to even call ourselves African anyway?
Yeah,
You see
and
what
you
I'm
know
saying?
what? Right. In that sense, you're right. Like, but also, like, that's not how. I'm saying for the people, everybody, that's not how ethnicity works. Like, you don't just call yourself something and then don't call yourself something. You're either that or you're not. Like a Haitian can't say, "I'm no longer Haitian." The hell you ain't.
Right.
You're Haitian. Cuban can't say, "I feel like I'm Puerto Rican." No, sir. Like Puerto Ricans won't accept that. And that's how you gotta look at it, family. A Puerto Rican just can't say they're Cuban or Venezuelan. They cannot, they would not be allowed to do that. And I'm saying likewise the same way. An African can't say they're black and a black can't say they're African.
Exactly. I agree with that, because I mean, most FBA, they don't even have any plans to go to Africa. I mean, because
Not
there's
me.
no connection. Me either. I used to want to go,
What part?
but
What part?
I used to want Ghana, because
Okay.
that 2019 year return
Okay.
at that time, but I couldn't get over there because I had to work. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
seeing how these people have acted towards me in particular, and many other people I know over here, I have no desire to go over there now, man. You
Right.
see what I'm
And look,
saying?
and look, for those who want to go where you want. Right. Nobody's your leader, nobody's your teacher, nobody's your daddy. Like right now, I got no
Yeah.
desire to go to Africa at all. Zero. I got no. To be honest, it ain't just Africa. I don't have no desire to lead the states. Period. But if I end up deciding to do so, I'm gonna do so. Like somebody can't say, "Yo, I'm biased. You said you were never going to Africa." Yeah, I did say that when I was 48, but now I might be 92. Hey, I want to go now. You feel me? So right now, I don't have no urge to go to Africa, Jamaica, Mexico, anywhere else.
I don't either, especially Mexico. Oh, man. But see, it's like this.
That cartel stuff.
It's like this though. Um, if I'm, you know, a lot of FBA, you know, they retire, and I'm about 12 years from retiring, you know, being in retirement age. A lot of FBA now, man, they going abroad. They ain't going to Africa like that now. They going to Panama. Some of them going to Costa Rica. Some of them even going to Belize. You see what I'm saying? So I wouldn't I have a passport, but I mean, I just don't have a desire to go to Africa now, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I've seen videos of even people in Ghana talking negative about foundational Black Americans. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, go back to Africa. I followed him for years, and you ought to saw the disrespect that was shown to him in Ghana. I mean, he'd be
Damn.
videoing. One African dude told him, said, "Man, don't be videoing. And
Damn.
like go black. If I was white, you wouldn't have said nothing."
Nah,
You
nothing.
understand? In the same
Yeah, I know.
situation he encountered, the same situation. I don't know if you're familiar with some of his older videos, but the same
I
situation
have no
he
idea who he
encountered
is.
in, well, he's a YouTuber. He's from Ohio. You know, the name of his channel is called Go Black to Africa. And you know,
Okay.
he he go all over Africa making videos. He's FBA Foundational Black America, but a lot of these places he's gone in Africa videoing, man, he's caught so much feedback from them. But they don't say
I
nothing to
can
the white
imagine.
folks when they're over there seeing
Right.
him.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? He even
Mm-hmm.
talked about going in restaurants, and you know, even having a reservation, and the white folks just go in there without reservation, and they just gone. You know, the Africans just go and
Right.
set the white folks down,
Oh yeah.
but
Nah,
make the
they
Black
definitely
Americans
worship
wait.
Whitey. Mm-hmm.
Exactly. You know, you're dealing with people that are totally colonized. And this Russian guy, he went to Kenya, he spread AIDS, Then he went to Ghana
Oh yeah.
and
Oh yeah.
founded it, I'm like, man, and it was another guy a couple of years ago, white guy from America, went to Kenya and infected like 75 women with AIDS.
God, they want to
You know,
they love that white man that much. They like I found Zaddy. He's 75 of them. Damn. One man's
yeah,
at
and
one
see,
white man, one white T man's at 75. That's crazy.
in Kenya, Nairobi, Kenya, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, but the men over there, they, what they supposed to do now? You see what I'm saying? I mean, you know, um, that's some real colonization. That's totally colonized mentally, man. I mean, so I don't,
Mm-hmm.
and I knew a guy that was in the Navy. He was stationed in Kenya. He's Black American. And he said the Kenyan women didn't have one nothing to do with the Black American sailors, but the YT sailors, man, they was grabbing them women up like just like that. You see what I'm saying? So you dealing with a people
Damn.
that's
Yep.
colonized. You're dealing with a people that's totally colonized, and I'm not knocking them, but you're dealing with a people that's totally colonized. And see, we different. We just, that with that mindset, we wouldn't be able to work with each other anyway, man. You see what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
just
and the
the
thing is,
culture.
but listen, let me add this.
Mhm.
When people say work together, so now maybe you can answer this.
Mhm.
Um, and maybe you could clarify. They're in
Okay.
Africa. Why will we, what could they do for us? Like realistically, now,
Hmm.
I'm not sure if this is what you're referring to, but that's why you could clarify. If we're in America, they're in Africa, so many one of these countries. How the hell can they help Black Americans?
No way. Ain't no way. Some of them, lot of places in Africa, they need help themselves, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, only thing they can do really is come over here and mooch off of us and try to make us feel bad, saying, we don't have a culture, or
Yeah,
you don't even hear
that,
us hearing that thing. Nah,
yeah, but that,
but
so okay, can you see any sense of how they can help us? Like any way?
well, some of them can't help themselves.
Right,
You see what I'm
but
saying? And see,
but I'm just saying because when people say, "Hey, man, we can't work with them anyway," I'm like, why is that even on the table? Like that. That's like saying, "Hey, there's a bunch of Bohemians that you could work with. That's in their country." It's like, or Belizeans. It's like, why is that on the table? Like, yeah, we're Black American. We're dealing with Black American things, and our issue is systemic racism and those who support it and hold it up. Like, what does a person weigh 1,000 miles? Like, how? Why is that on the table? Like that? Like they have no idea what we're doing, and that's like somebody from uh the Congo saying like, "Hey, I need your help." Like, yeah, how I can't like me, unbiased. Like, how the hell? How can I help you? I got my own stuff I got to work out. Nah, bro, you like work that shit out. I work my stuff out, and good luck to you. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I just don't understand why that's even on the table. There's some things like if you're eating spaghetti, why is there salmon on the table? It's like that's nah. You don't eat salmon after you eat spaghetti.
but I'm gonna tell you this, brother. I'm gonna tell you this right here. Um, a lot of FBA, and I know some, a lot of FBA have left America. Um,
I like, why-
I said the
you,
thing it is, okay, you can hear me.
you, you
What
can't
I'm
say a
saying
lot
is this.
because a lot means the
Well, not a lot. It's probably up in the thousands. Probably up in the thousands, and but a lot of them done left.
yeah,
Not a lot, but
it's getting
probably
worse
up
as
in
you
the
talk.
thousands, particularly one.
RoboCop right now. That's bad, bro.
Is it still bad? Hey, let me. I'll call back in. Okay.
No. I think it was me. I think it was
Okay,
me.
okay,
It was me.
okay, okay, okay.
Okay,
It's
but
better
last
now,
thing, because
right?
I'm gonna finish the video. Okay, so last thing is what?
I want to say
Yeah.
this.
Okay. Okay. Last thing. I want to finish out the video.
Okay,
What's
okay.
the last thing? Yeah.
Quite a few, quite a few up in the thousands. FBA have left America. Not, this is a
Okay.
small, very small percentage of people, probably a handful. They left America because of the racism. And see, some of them have gone over there and married these people. You see what I'm saying? And so my point is this, and I'm not gonna hold you up, but um, I used to want to do that. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't have a desire to do that now, man. You know what I'm saying? Dealing with it's like though, it's like this. If they come over here and act like this over here, why in the hell do I want to go where big of these people is at? You see what I'm saying? Am I making sense?
Yeah. Yes, somewhat.
You know, and for years, I was into this Pan-Africanism stuff, following you know who, right? The guy that's supposed to, have the schools up in Wilmington, Delaware, right? But it's just that you see how these people actually is,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? And you know, you see how these people actually is and stuff. It just made me lose all desire for his Africa and Pan-Africanism and all that stuff. You're saying we got a rich culture over here. We don't have to go to Africa. You see what I'm saying? Go to Hawaii or go to go to Panama or Costa Rica or something. You don't have to go there. You know what I'm saying?
Now I get.
Anyway, brother,
Hold on one second.
I ain't gonna.
Wait. Before you go, hold on. Before you go, hold on. All right.
Yeah,
Hello.
yeah, brother. I'm here. I'm
Okay.
here.
Okay. I got you. I was having like the double uh echo. No, what I'm saying is this: like, do what's in your heart. So, like, don't do what's in my heart. So, if it's on your heart to link up with some Africans or Mexicans, whoever, go do it. Like,
Right.
do what's on your heart. Don't do what's in my heart. Like, I'm a guy who don't give homeless people nothing really. Like, now if it's a kid out there, I give a kid. I'm not giving a grown man nothing. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but I had a friend who wanted to, and he reacted the way I reacted. I was like, "Nah, I'm good." So now, but I know he would. So he tried to, like, not do it either. I was like, "Yo," I said, "Go,
Right.
man, go do what's in your heart." So he went back and gave him some money. I said, "Yeah, Brad, don't follow me. Like, I'm not gonna
Right.
do it, but you do what you do
Right.
because you might not do something that I do, and I'm gonna follow what's on my heart. I ain't gonna follow what's in your heart." Yeah. So yes, I'm gonna leave with that. I'll just say follow what's
Okay.
in your heart. And thank you for calling in. I'm gonna finish the video, then we're gonna let Buckhorse in, and we're gonna, just be chopping up all night.
All right, my
All right.
brother. Appreciate you
I appreciate you, man.
bringing me
Appreciate
on,
you
man.
too. Yes, sir.
Okay.
And
All right.
family, yeah. So family, don't forget to like the video. A couple of super chats were sent. Thank you for that. And the Cash App on $ buys Ron. Yeah, I want to support the video. You think that the channel is a good use, a good tool, right? So let me share my screen and let's get back to the last video. I'm gonna let Buckhorse go in, and then look at we're gonna look at we're gonna look at Dr. Umar's update, his latest scam. Give me a second. Let me just share my screen, and we're going to look at Umar's latest scam. Let me click my audio too. I know my audio sounds janky. Let me click my audio real fast. All right. Okay, so it says I'm connected. All right, let's go ahead and finish the video out. It's not much more to go. Let Buck Horse, if he's not asleep, let him come on, chop it up with the family. And here we are. Now, family, y'all gotta y'all gotta be patient with this tether right here. This tether is a passive aggressive tether. Okay, hold on. Okay, all right, here we are. Let's pick up.
Like black people been using that term since for over 3 centuries. That term didn't start with Jesse.
No, they haven't. It was in
Jesse Jackson did not create that term.
Literally the only
African American, man.
So I didn't say he created it. I said they introduced that term, sir. They introduced that term and popularized it. We were not using the term African American as the collective. That's a lie.
But the term was created by our people.
We were not using that term.
We had cities that was named African Town, brother. Are you you telling me that we didn't have cities
down in Alabama,
black towns that we named African Town?
There was a town in Alabama called African.
It was one.
So, family, I'm gonna deal with his information because this is a lying tether that we name African Town. But what I gotta do? Okay, so one person, or two people, or a handful of people decided to call a town African Town. Okay. I mean, like, see, we gotta ask him, what's your point? One town said you're an African Town. Okay. What they gotta do with the lineage?
It was one in Cincinnati.
Those were white people naming those towns Africa Towns, sir.
Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah. Is you serious?
I'm dead serious, sir.
You can't be. You not dead serious, brother, because you didn't even know who.
There were white people naming those towns that, and they were naming them as a pejorative. You know, they called Black Wall Street Little Africa. That was the name that white people called Black Wall Street. They called it Little Africa. The black people didn't call it that. They called it Black Wall Street.
Hey, these Europeans didn't even want us to talk our native language. They didn't. They was chopping our tongues out our mouth. They didn't want us to have no connection to Africa, brother. Are you serious? They didn't want us to have no connection to Africa.
Why do they sit here and push African studies and all of that now?
That's a fact. And why would the ACS relocate 12,000 free blacks to Africa if they wanted us to have no association with Africa? His lies don't make any sense. I would have cooked the shit out of him. Part of my foul language.
Pushing African studies where? Where's they pushing African studies at?
All over the universities. They're the main people who try to Africanize us, sir. The white people. They were the ones who helped introduce that term that we use, African American.
No, they didn't, man. That term was that. You just said that you didn't know who created that term.
Yeah, but that don't mean nothing. 1 second, family. I gotta use my phone. Hold on, family. Bear with me, because this tether is going to go crazy in a second. I got to use I forgot I don't have my card. I got to use my phone wallet to pay for my thing. I can't even have my phone wallet on the live, you dig? There go that. So just give me a second to pay for my item. Give me a second. And forgive me for this little delay, but it's gonna be worth the wait for this disgusting tether. Okay. All right. All right. So let me share the video. My fault, family. And don't forget, I'm gonna come back and deal with all this stuff in a second. Okay. 5 plus 5 equals 10. 5 here, 5 here. 5 plus 5 is 10.
Come
They
on, Tyreek, man.
popularized it. They popularized it. They pushed that. They were the ones who put it on all the documents. Black people didn't get together and say, hey, let's call ourselves African American, sir. That was something from the DNC. They pushed that out there with Jesse Jackson and the Congressional Black Caucus. They literally threw that on us, sir. So what you talking about?
Hey man, hey, to each his own. To each his
Let
own,
me
man.
ask you this.
If you say they forced that term on us,
They
then
did,
who is
sir.
forcing this term FBA on?
We didn't. Who's forcing what?
Who's forcing this term FBA?
It's not, and that's the great thing.
Who benefits off that label FBA? If I go out here and make a bunch of shirts that say FBA, Foundational Black Americans, who benefit off of that?
What do you think I do?
All right, so family, I'm gonna cover that in depth. A trademark, what it does, what it protects, and are we able to go ahead and sell merchandise? Okay, under the name FBA, right? So for one, so that's kind of loaded right there. But I'm gonna deal with all of this after the dialogue. Just don't go nowhere. It's gonna be great information. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say.
Man, yeah, you do.
How?
All they gotta do is look it up.
How?
All they have to do is look it up.
How? No, you explain.
All they have to do is look it up.
Okay, look up what?
That's all they gotta do.
Look up what? You're being vague.
Do you have copyrights to the term FBA?
I got a trademark. I got a trademark.
So you got a trademark.
Yeah,
so
but
you benefit off of it.
No, I don't. I don't benefit if people identify as foundational Black Americans. How do I benefit? No, come on, nothing. Come on, nothing. No. Come on, nothing. How do I benefit off of it?
If I go out here and make t-shirts with FBA on it, you tell me you ain't gonna stop this?
No. Thousands of people.
Look, hey, family. This guy low key just wanted to sell merchandise with the FBA. Yeah, that was weak.
Make FBA shirts. You go to Amazon, a whole bunch of people make FBA shirts. I don't make no money off that. I don't make no money off. How do I make money off people identifying as a? Don't talk over me.
All right, man.
Don't talk over me. Don't talk. Right. Hey.
All right. Come on, chill out now. Chill out, Tyreek. You know you got family in the city now.
Don't talk over me.
You know you got family in Detroit now. Chill out, man.
Yeah, I know I do. And
you know what? You know I know you. You from the city.
And
you from Detroit.
And
all right, you was a Pan-African.
How?
Family, this guy is all over the place. You were a Pan-African. I can't sell FBA shirts, but I mean, yeah, this all over the place. This is hatred. But the Pan-African Daffa Ducks, they would pretend like this ain't happening. Just FBAs are the aggressor. That's it. It's a disrespectful, no integrity tether.
You was all they got to do is go on YouTube and look at the video.
When did I ever say
all you got to do?
When did I ever say move?
Do is YouTube the videos and see that you was a Pan-African, man.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you was.
No,
Come
I
on,
wasn't.
Tyreek.
It's
all on YouTube.
No, it ain't. I ain't.
Yes,
never,
it is.
No, I'm not.
Yes,
no,
it is.
Not. You lying don't make it true.
Look, don't believe.
You lying don't make it true. Just because I talk about African history don't make me a Pan-Africanist. You ain't gonna lie on me. I ain't never said we all need to move to Africa. You a goddamn lie. Talking about Black history and telling the truth about Black history don't make you a Pan-Africanist. You ain't gonna lie on me. I ain't never said we all need to move to Africa. That's what a Pan-African is. We all need to move to Africa. America ain't our home. We need to move to Africa. That's what a Pan-African. I ain't never said that. You ain't gonna lie on me. You don't get to lie on me, sir. That's why you sound like a Fed. You came up here with all the Fed lies.
I hear you, man.
I ain't never said. I ain't never said we all need to move to Africa and America ain't our home.
I hear you, man.
Never. And also, people identifying as foundational Black American, I don't make no money off that. You are a
con artist, man.
You're a projecting tether. You're a tether. You're a lying, projecting tether. That's why you mad. Say that. You've been ass on here lying. You don't want to get on camera because you got a big, janky George Jefferson fucking hairline. You're a lying, scamming tether, sir.
That's why you're offended by a delineating. Yeah, you're a tether. That's why you upset, David. Huh? Nobody's upset or offended by their own lineage. You ain't of this lineage. That's why you. That's why you yelling African American.
I'm upset because you mislead my people.
No, your people are immigrants, sir.
I'm upset.
Your people are immigrants, David. You're an immigrant, David. I ain't your people.
I'm upset looking at your hairline.
No, you won't show yours, sir. And you up here talking about you in bed with a woman. You up there with a man. You got your pussy spread right now. That's why you ain't getting on camera. You a big old punk. You a big tether punk who had to spread pussy to get a green card.
You choosing just for men.
Yeah, sir. And you laying up just for men.
That's what you do.
And you spreading your pussy just for men, nigga. All right, that's what you do. You a big old sassy lying punk. All right.
Your monkey ass, man.
You did what? You did what?
I will blaze your monkey ass, man. Look at your hairline, man.
You won't do nothing, sir. You got a do-rag on now.
How you gonna blaze with your camera off?
Do-rag on with nothing to do under it. All right. You got a receding hairline and you scared to get on camera. All right. Even you had to laugh at your hairline.
Your monkey ass,
no,
man.
you won't do. You won't. You blaze bushmeat like you did in your homeland. All right. You blaze bushmeat. All right. You blaze.
What are you talking about?
You blaze monkey McNuggets.
Hey, that's why you anti-African.
I ain't anti-nothing. I'm pro-FBA, sir. And you you ain't over there. You over there in Detroit. You in Detroit, my nigga. You ain't in Africa, sir. You're the con. You ain't in Africa talking all that African stuff. How come?
Hey, family, he ran down all of the tether talking points, all in one breath.
You ain't over there.
One after another.
Criticize.
Okay, yeah. How come you ain't over there, sir? You in my hometown. You in my hometown, buddy.
Hey, that ain't your hometown, man.
Oh, yes, it is. I was born in Detroit. That's a foundational Black American city where foundational Black Americans stood on business, sir. You're in my home city, right? Musty tether. Now going back to your bussy over there. All right, get out of here. Punk ass. The hell out of here. Talking all of that dude, you ain't over there. You ain't Pan-Africaning nothing. You ain't over there. These little musty ops. Come on now. Let's be real. Yeah, you over there in my birth city. Tethering off of my lineage. Huh? Trying to front. He's a tether. He's not a Pan-Africanist, he's a tether. He comes from an immigrant background. That's why these folks get all offended and start lying. Nobody was using the damn term African American before 88. Yeah, you find it in a book in the 1700s. You don't find the shit nowhere else. Nobody else was calling themselves no damn African American. Literally nobody. You see it sprinkled literally here and there. There was a teacher, a sister, like 1975 at like some school, some sister. She used the term at the school. I'm talking about it's just sporadic where people use the term. But we weren't using that term in mass. We always used the term Black. We didn't have a problem with Black. We were like, in the 60s, we're Black and we're proud. The Harlem Renaissance, that's when we really elevated the word Black. We had no problem with the word Black. Yeah, we're Black Americans, and we put foundational on it as a commemorative term. We're commemorating our foundational, unique lineage and heritage. Is there somebody snoring on here? Even when I said he got on the do-rag with nothing to do under it, even he had to laugh at that. He knew his forehead he knew that hairline. He even had to laugh at his janky-ass hairline. Even he laughed at that. He knew I got his musty ass. He had to laugh at that. All right? Who is this snoring in here? All right? I'm getting some of these folks up out of here. All right. Man. Yeah, but yeah, we had no problem with Black.
Look up those interviews of Michael Jackson. They try to call him an African American. Michael Jackson's like, I'm a black American. I am black. Michael Jackson always said he was a black American. We had no problem with black. We had no problem with it. And don't let these tethers lie. Like if they use the term FBA, I'm gonna get something out of it. No, I'm not. Trademarks don't work like that. Yeah, dumb tethers don't realize this. Yeah, I trademarked the term because you tethers were gonna try to do it. You think we're dumb? No, tethers, we beat you to the punch and y'all hate it. Oh, tethers, you ain't slick. You know, y'all not about y'all thought y'all were gonna circle around and trademark it and then degrade it and bastardize it. No, we beat you to the punch and you mad. We were 40 steps ahead of you. Yeah, you can't trademark it and then misuse the term. Just like y'all did with Juneteenth, well, the white people did that. Yeah, they got Juneteenth trademarked it and they mixed Juneteenth with a whole bunch of LGBT stuff. Oh yeah, y'all mad because y'all didn't sneak around and backdoor your way into trying to trademark it so that you can do something janky. Yeah, we beat you to it. We stop you. Yeah, we stop your little finesse. Yeah, that happened. That's what you mad at. Yeah, trademarking something, that all that does is protect it from misuse. That's literally what trademarking does. It protects something from people misusing it. Yeah, that's all it does. So y'all won't be able to misuse it. Yeah. Yeah, we're stopping you from misusing our brand, just like they did with
That's
Essence.
a fact.
They tried to jolt off Essence.
They're
You see,
mad that it's
you let the
protected,
tethers get a hold of it,
and
and
they
then
will
they
be
start
held
flipping it,
accountable if they try to misuse
bastardizing it,
it
and then
or
making it something
misrepresent it.
else.
They're mad.
No, we ain't
They
letting you
got
do
no
that.
control of it. Zero.
Yeah,
They're
y'all
powerless.
got a real bad habit
Like
of
they're
doing that.
powerless
Yeah,
over
we stop you from
delineation.
doing that. And yeah, y'all mad because
There you
y'all
go.
can't do that. Y'all not gonna do the same shit with our lineage name that y'all did with Essence, or that you're trying to do, because people are getting y'all out the paint with that. Yeah, that Joloff versus Jambalaya. Get the hell out of here. Fuck out of here with that.
What are you doing,
Oh yeah,
man? It's
African
right
American. There's
there.
about
We-
damn near
Pick
2,000
it up.
trademarks for the term African American. By the way,
Don't do that.
there's about 2,000 active trademarks for the term African American for different
Yep.
products, different services, and everything else.
Shoot.
Yeah, they ain't got a problem with that because yeah, they done remixed that already. They done bastardized African Americans, so that's why they don't like bringing that up. They done remixed African American already, so yeah, Elon Musk is an African American, so everybody can claim some damn African American. The dude running for mayor up there, who got elected as mayor, what's his name? Mandani, what's his name? I'm having a brain fart. You know, Zorhan. His ass was up here talking about he African American. Remember the controversy? His ass was talking about he African American. This dude's a damn Punjabi ass East Indian.
And
Anybody
East
can be
Indian
African
say he was
American
African
now.
American. Wow.
That's why they don't have a problem with that. They want us to be that. No. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, we cool on that. We cool on that. African American is a dead brand to us, man. We're so cool on that. Yeah? That's a dead brand, man. Man. Oh, man. How many we got? Let's get some more hearts in there, man. Let's get up to 500K. Let's get up to 500K. Let's get Wolfie in here. Let's get Sister Wolfie in the building. Let's get up to 500K hearts. Everybody hit those hearts. What's up, Wolfie?
How y'all doing this afternoon? Oh, well,
Yeah,
this
that is
morning.
crazy.
Yes, ma'am. What's going on with you, Miss Wolfie?
Ain't much, just chilling. I think their biggest problem is when they come over here, they try to identify themselves with our lineage. And
Yes.
Right. And the fact that we're not letting that happen, they're mad. I'm telling you, man. The trademarking thing, they're mad. Any flex of power, family, we do. Any flex of power we express, they're gonna hate it. They want us to be an unprotected, powerless ethnic group. Not just them, white supremacists, suspected white supremacists, all of them. They all want us to be a powerless, unprotected ethnic group where we're just continuously being exploited. And we are saying no more. That's out. We're going to flex our power. We're going to protect what's ours. No more tethering on. You have to either be invited, let in, or you dig accepted by us. We control the shots of who's with us and who's not. And they're like, wow, niggas, you finally woke up. Yes, we have awoken. Yeah, so they're trying to make protection, they're trying to make gatekeeping a negative thing now. When everybody gatekeeps, you got literal neighborhoods that's that's got private. It's a public open neighborhoods where only the residents can go to certain things or participate in certain things or go to the pool. But in black neighborhoods, up until recently, because we're like they gentrified now, but up until recently, black neighborhoods were up for sale. Anybody can go swimming, anybody can play basketball, all this type of stuff that you can do always in the black community, black American dominant community. All of our stuff that was for the community was open for everybody, residents or not. But you cannot try that in anybody's community. It's like literally gated. You feel me? Hold on one second. Give me a second. You mother. There we go. There you go. Yeah, they want us to be unprotected. Any flex of power, any sign of no, we're gatekeeping, we're not allowing anybody in like that. That is seen as xenophobic or divisive. They'll say, and we're saying, yo, call it what you want to call it. This is the new norm. You dig? This is the new norm. This is how we doing it going forward. You dig? And we don't care what you call it. Whatever you call it, it's just going to be that. You dig? Whatever you call it, well, then guess what? It's just going to be that because this is where we at, and we ain't budging. We ain't budging. We ain't carrying out. We ain't bowing down. You dig? We ain't bow downing or bowing down. Let's just say we are standing on 10, and no choice of words is going to make us feel bad to drop our position, our stance. We're 10 toes, and that's it. What more can I say? In the words of Jay-Z, what more can I say? Oh, let me let Buckhorse. Buckhorse, he probably asleep like a mug. Hold on. He is probably asleep. If he's asleep, I'm going to wake him up. Hold on. Yeah, so they don't want us to exercise power and family. When you don't exercise power, when you don't gatekeep, anybody who comes here is going to join the bandwagon and treat us like everybody else with no respect. That becomes the culture, okay? The culture. What you allow becomes the culture. You allow disrespect. When people come here, you get disrespect. Everybody just feel like, nah, this is the group you disrespect. They say everybody else demands respect except for this group. This group allows everybody to piss on them. So if I gotta use the bathroom, it's on their heads. You dig? That's how we're treated. And that's over. We said that's out. We're delineating. No more kissing asses to get along. You dig? We're not letting people misrepresent us. Not letting East Indians or any type of Indians say they're black. We're not letting, well, I personally, right now, but it'll catch on. Right now, those of African descent are cosplaying as black, but I'm gonna keep my foot on their neck, and eventually this will catch on like delineation, and we're gonna gatekeep black. We're gonna say, call yourself something else, move around. Okay, so Buckhorn is on mute. He probably asleep. All right. Okay, so he's asleep, so let me go ahead and show the Umar update. Okay. And why is it always snowing at the FDMG? It's like it's always snowing out there near his school only. It don't snow anywhere else but near his school. Let me share my screen. Only it only snows at Umar School in Delaware. It never snows in Delaware except for Umar School. It never snows anywhere but Umar School. Hey, Wise Man, that's your name? Are you on mute? Wise Man? Oh, he's probably fixing his audio. Let me let Wise Man go in before I start this school update. It ain't the shortest video. So Wise Man, are you there? Yeah. Wise Man. Oh, here we go with this. Here we go with this. All right. Okay, bro, your audio ain't right. You gotta fix your mic. You gotta connect your microphone. I can see that it ain't right. Walter Weisenhunt. I said Wiseman. Walter Weisenhunt. Your microphone audio is not fixed. I see it. All right. So once you could, okay. I see you press mute. You press mute, right? But your microphone. I mean, I hear like little glimpse of you. I hear like something, but it's definitely on you.
Oh, can you hear me now?
There you go. Yeah, sure.
What's up, man?
What's going on?
Not too much, man. Enjoying your show, as always.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, brother.
Yeah, man. You know I'm on it, man. With that, how they trying to act like they don't understand that we're different. Like
right.
it's man, it's frustrating, and I know I know y'all understand because FBA it's frustrating because we were like consider us like man we grew up in a house that was extremely abusive, and then we got out of that house and we were happy to meet other people because we knew this house was abusive, and then we meet the other people. And then they're abusive the same way. It's like, welcome to the real world. Oh, it ain't just the house. The house we were living in with these people, we trying to get away from. They trying to get into it.
Right. We like, no, don't go in that door. They're like, no, I want to go in this door. Like, are you sure? The devil lives there. Like, I know. I'm trying to make a deal with him.
Man, Yeah, man. They don't understand how narcissistic that YT America is. And they look at us like when they're saying like you don't work hard and all of this old stuff, like you're not taking advantage of the opportunity. The opportunity to them is to be close to white people.
Right, right, right.
That's the opportunity that they're talking about. We like, oh,
Yeah.
hey, yeah. So yeah, they could never fully meet with us. At least not the next 2 or 3 generations. They could never intellectually meet with us, unless they got a real bar of YT people, and they think this little immigration is something. We sitting there like,
Yeah.
y'all acting like the world is ending over this. They sending you back home. Well, what you think they got planned for us? Do you not see why we were saying that we don't want to be around these people
At all. Yeah. It's like, yo, you go do you. And look, I said because at first I was hard on the diaspora and Africa, but a while back I was like, you know what? Is even though it's both, but it's mostly Africa. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna focus more on Africa and get a diaspora some leniency for right now. Give them a pass right now. I'm gonna focus on Africa because most of the real, genuine hatred is coming from Africa. And right after I said that, about a week or two, Big Brother Tariq was like, "Yo," he said the same thing. So yeah, man, great mind be thinking like, yeah. So when it comes to Africans, now on an individual level, there's nothing wrong with some type of business, but as a collective for a collective, that's never gonna happen.
Oh, yeah. Something drastic would have to happen. Because I mean, they
But
already.
I can't see like something drastic. You got to like help me envision that because I can't envision something
Okay.
drastic that will have us unite with a bunch of tethers from
Something
Africa.
something like we find out that all of Western civilization has been running this world for centuries now are all pedophiles, and you get where I'm going there. Something
Hold on,
drastic
hold on, hold
to
on,
make them not trust
hold on, hold
the
on, hold on,
Western
hold on,
world.
hold on, hold on. Who gave them the keys to have the power to do that? Who
I'm
gave
waiting
them
on
the
you.
keys? Africans. You never heard of African slave trade?
Yeah,
Transatlantic slave trade? Yeah,
absolutely,
yeah.
absolutely.
Africa. Okay, hold on. White people were not strong. They were not a superpower nation until they got 15 million 15 million of us and diasporic people, 15 million diasporic people to build their countries up for 400 years free forced labor. Anybody with that manpower for 400 years, they're going to be the boogeyman, the unbeatable force. So, yeah, we were the keys. Africa voluntarily gave the white man us the keys to build their dream nations, and they built them. Brutal, heinous, inhumane, but they built them, and now they're indestructible to them. You dig? So no. So if they become the pedophiles of the world, then Africa is right along with them. That's why Epstein files, you got Kenya in those files. All right. You got Kenya funneling, trafficking kids, Epstein Island. That's in the files, my guy. The country. So no. So even with the drastic, they're on the same team. On the same team. Yeah. So we're gonna need a different example from that because
Okay,
they
another
are the
example
reason. Go ahead.
of something drastic has to
Go
happen
ahead.
for them to like like realize that we're who you should be rocking with and not them. Say like those African slaves that you're talking about that they shipped out, say like come to find out that those people were from northwest Africa and were from a nation on an old map that's named Judah.
Yeah, but even still, they sold them. Oh, they sold their birthright.
Yeah, no, they were selling other tribes, and the main tribe that they were selling was the people of Cush, Judah.
Right. Okay. Listen, I understand. Listen, I'm there with you. Wida, right? Wida. I'm there. I know. I'm a reader. You talking about Wida. I'm there with you. I'm saying they sold them. Your seller can't be your ally ever in history. Okay, so now watch this. If a mother sells her, this is talking about like a realistic, if a crackhead mother sells her child at 4 or 5 years old to her drug dealer, to the cartel, and that kid, something happened to them, whatever, or maybe nothing happened to them. Maybe they just raised by the cartel family to train to sell drugs and be a soldier. If that boy or that girl later finds out what their mother did, they could never forgive their mom because her mom abandoned them to die or be molested, whatever. They allow all negative possibilities to happen. Get away from there and go lay down. Let me go down.
I gotta believe different than that. I gotta believe that at some point, a person would mature to the level where
wait.
realize
hold on. I gotta stop you again. I gotta stop you again. So why can't white people mature?
Oh, that why can't my next door neighbor that be stealing my newspaper can't mature? Why my uncle
right
stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars from me can't mature?
Exactly. So you're on my side,
I
right?
get
It's
what
all
you're saying.
hypothetical. Yeah, it's all
I get what
hypothetical
you're saying. You
bullshit.
don't get what I'm saying.
Hold on. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. It's ridiculous and it's goofy. It's hypothetical bullshit. And we're not in fantasy land. We're not in the land of hypothetical bullshit. We're in the land of reality.
That's why I was saying, like, yeah, man, what you mean? It is what it is.
Right.
I mean, we can imagine whatever.
Right, yeah, exactly. So I'm saying all the scenarios you're painting for Africans to now, by the way, they're not painting none of this shit for themselves. This is you putting something on their heart that's not on their heart. And I said, well, shit, I could do the same thing with white folks. Wait, bro, you gotta let me finish my thought.
A sympathizer, and I'm not.
But you gotta let me finish my thought, though. Okay, I got you because I don't want to mute you. You dig? But when I'm talking, let me go in. Like, you don't forget, you called in as a guest, so let the host talk. I called in the guest as star. I didn't overtalk him when he talked. I let him go. Okay. What I'm saying is, you're giving alternatives about drastic measurements that can cause something with us in Africa, and I'm responding to it by saying, how does that make any sense? They sold us. If you sell somebody or sell a thing, that means you have no more use for it. If I sell my car, that means I've drove it enough. I'm good. I'll pass it along. I don't want it back. If I sell jewelry, if I sell clothing, I don't want it back. If you sell people, the intention is the same. I don't want it back. I want the exchange I got for it. I want that. I don't want that no more that I sold. I want what I got for it. They got liquor, K2, and guns. They never said, yo, we regret doing this. They never said they're happy with that. So what I'm saying is you're trying to give them this fake peacemaker as a heart. I'm saying if we're playing that game, I could do the same thing for Europeans. I could get a European olive branch and say, you know what, we forgive you too. And we just forgive both of them. But what I'm not going to let you guys do is be one-sided. The seller ain't better than the buyer ain't better than the seller. They're both charged with human trafficking. The buyer and the seller. They both get locked up, my guy. They both get charged. They both got to answer to their crime. Yeah, no. So you sound like you are an African sympathizer, but with that logic, how are they guilty of something and they get a free pass? No, they owe reparations too. Let's not forget that. They owe too. They both owe. And I'm not saying on an individual level, you can link up with an African, do business, and you can feed Africa if that's on your heart, go do it. Nobody's saying don't do that. But the same thing with whitey man. If a person want to go ahead and save whitey man and feed him and go do that too. That's in your heart. I'm not saying don't do either. I'm saying do what's in your heart. But also, what we're not going to do is frame a scenario where all of Africa could be saved for their dirty arms, their dirty actions, but white America is the devil. I'm saying both of them are the devil, the buyer and the seller. Go ahead, you get last words. I'm gonna let Obama, whatever his name is, go. Go ahead, brother. Last word for you.
All right, yeah, I'm saying that I don't think that they're going to reach that that place of understanding that they are. I mean, understanding who we are, or in other words, I think that they're racist, and there's very little chance that they get out of it unless there's a global. I'm saying a global. I'm not talking about an individual with this person or or trying to sympathize with with what their position is right now. When they're thinking globally, they're thinking globally because globally we're put down everywhere we go. We're they consider us as a lower class. We know we above all of them. You know, so please don't think that I'm saying spare the Africans when they sold us. They and want reparations for selling us. That was just that's even more ridiculous than them giving the slave owners reparations for having to set us free. I'm I'm saying that global events, global opinion, like how they the world's opinion of us is the projections of white America, like how they say we're everything that they really are, and you know, switch it around. If a global perspective changes, something like all of the richest men in the world and the runners of the world, I'm saying something like that has a chance, slim to none, because it's so deep seated, which is why I said, well, maybe 2 or 3, you know, generations from now, they could possibly be out of that. That's what I was saying. I was looking towards the future. Was what my statement was about. So I may have gave the wrong impression or didn't state that clearly, but yeah, I don't. It don't look good. It don't look good for any sort of unity anytime soon with Tethers.
And
Landed
what?
soft landing. Yep.
So my thing is this: you said it don't look good for any type of unity in the future, and I'm saying, what can unify with? How can unifying with them help us in any way, shape, or form? Can you think of any scenario
Now,
unifying with?
unifying with them doesn't help us
Wait,
at all.
wait, so,
But the
wait,
narrative,
slow down.
but the
Wait,
narrative.
hold on. Wait, I want to specify. I want to specify like you did. When we say them, because I said them first. Who are them? Okay, who are the them that we potentially could be unifying with or not? Who
The
are potentially the them?
the
Who?
the Africans. I'm talking about the
54 countries. 54 countries. Who's the
54
them?
countries. I'm talking about. I'm okay. I mean, in those countries, man, they didn't even exist. I mean,
No, no, no.
they're
Hey,
recent.
bro, you're all over the place. I'm saying right now as they exist. Who are out of 54 countries? Who are the them that under extreme conditions that we could possibly
If we're gonna
unify?
talk, I gotta say, I gotta lead with not all as individuals, but
Then who? Then
all of
who?
it
Then who?
as a continent.
54 countries?
Yeah, we got issues with
Oh
all
yeah.
of everybody, huh?
No, no, bro, you're not listening, man. I don't know. I don't know. You drunk too much coffee, too much liquor. You just said there might be a possibility that we could link up with some of them.
Not just with
TH.
what? Oh
Hey,
man.
bro, you gotta listen. I'm about to throw you off because it seems like we're just you're not trying to listen on purpose now. Okay, it's like you're purposely not trying to listen what I'm saying. Understand what I'm saying? You said under some extreme conditions that we can possibly link up with some of them, right? 54 countries. I'm just asking, which countries did you have in mind? Let me finish.
And Pan-Africanism, I'm talking about. Wow, I thought we all knew that.
What the hell is Pan-Africanism?
Them trying to say
who's
join
them?
as one continent. Them is I'm saying people from the continent of Africa. I don't understand how
50,
you don't
so 54
that.
54 countries.
I'm not narrowing it down to one specific cell in the body. I'm talking about the body as a whole.
Yeah, now bro, that's babble, man. Like you're purposely being vague, ambiguous. You're not like you think you're saying something, but you're not. You see how I could talk clear? I could be very specific.
You still mad over me cooking you over Biden? You ain't cool for that, dog. You still mad about that 1983 Biden stuff, man? That ain't right. You acting like you don't understand what I'm saying. Who are we talking about when you say they? You said they. So you tell me who.
Okay.
Hello, what happened?
I'm not gonna go back in circles with this guy. All right, peace to you.
What happened? What happened to him?
Well, he's out. I kicked him off. Okay, I asked specific questions. He's being vague, ambiguous. Get off. My show is about speaking plain, being clear, where everybody can learn and understand. By saying they, them, Pan-Africanism, that ain't saying shit. Nobody's learning. I'm asking for specificity, and he's clearly purposely not doing it. Get off. What you got?
No, I think I'm kind of. You can hear me, right? Loud and clear.
Very clear, yes, sir.
I'm disappointed in Black social media. It seems like every channel I go to, somebody's tearing each other down. And
explain. Explain
the Corey Holcomb thing with what's that dude, Antoine?
Bro, listen.
Let me finish. You asked me.
No. I'm not. Look, I thought you were gonna speak on about like here, like what we're doing over here.
Well,
I'm not responsible.
I just tuned in, so I'm just saying like.
Okay. So let me ask you this: when you tuned in, you had something on your mind. What was it? Let's talk about that.
No, I'm saying I was just tuning in to say that it just seems like when we disagree with each other, we start becoming belligerent.
No, actually, I stopped it because I got him off. I stopped it. I disagree. Actually, he's the one that started to get out of control. He said, "Oh, you're mad at something? I ain't mad at nothing."
I'm not a historian.
Okay.
But you know what a black historian
but what else?
You know what a black historian said to me, and I need your opinion on this. That's why I tuned in.
Cool. I got you. Go ahead.
He told me that because we don't have a strong power in America and we don't have a strong Black nation, that's why sometimes we get mistreated. Do you agree with that?
No. And now, what historian said that?
No, he's somebody I know that studies it. He's not famous, or popular like you are.
No. We always, if we were not a strong nation, we couldn't have got civil rights passed. We weren't a strong nation. We wouldn't have survived through all the racial riots. If we weren't a strong nation, we couldn't have got Garvey deported. If we were not a strong nation, we couldn't have survived 100 years of lynching, and we would have never built Black Wall Streets in the face of the height during the height of Jim Crow. Okay, when white folks when white folks getting welfare, HOLC, FHA, Homestead Act, all that type of stuff, we got nothing. When they got 160 acres each out of 270 million acres of land, that was our land because we cleared the land. We didn't reap none of what we did, and we still survived. Freedman Bank, $75 million today's time, and they wiped it all clean, made it start from zero, and we still kept thriving. We still built the Robbins Airport to go fly over Ethiopia and help them. No, we're the strongest nation on earth. We did all of this after having to start over from scratch and over from scratch and over. No, we're the strongest nation on earth. I disagree.
You talking about America, or what are you talking about? American Black?
You just said the Black nation. He said we don't have a strong Black nation. I said I disagree. From what I just said, we're the strongest Black nation.
I agree. No, me.
We're the strongest nation on earth.
I agree with you. That's what I was telling him. But he feels that a lot of the issues that we do have, you know, across the world, let alone because he feels that, and I kind of agree with him on this a little bit. He feels that just across the world, we as Black people get a lot of disrespect that we wouldn't get if we were more powerful.
What is his ethnicity?
Oh, he's a Haitian American, first generation Haitian American. Okay. He consider he'll go to war for FBAs. He feels that the FBAs are his name.
Not by that rhetoric. Hold on, brother. He just said some negative rhetoric about us. How's that going to war for us?
You didn't let me finish. You keep cutting me off whenever you disagree with me. He feels that we're stronger as a unit. Like he feels that he'll go to bat for anybody that he disagrees with, that like his own people. If they disrespect FBAs, he'll go at them. And he feels.
But he just disrespected us.
What do you mean?
He just said we're not a strong nation.
Well, he don't, not in a bad way. He feels that if we were stronger as a whole, we would have reparations like he feels, and this is what me and him agree. He feels that across the world, like Jamaica, whatever, from the British, we deserve reparation. He feels that Native Black Americans like myself, he feels that we deserve reparations. That's how he feels. So all of us do deserve reparations, but what that got to do with us not being a strong nation? Because you didn't let me finish my point. He feels because we're not strong as a unit, that's why we don't get it across the world. He has a point.
So why aren't we strong as a unit? And who is the we?
Because we I can answer that from his perspective. He feels that we're divided and not united.
Who is the we? Who is the we that he's speaking of?
The Blacks across the world. There's no United States of Africa.
Okay, stop. So when he say Blacks across the world, he's saying the Caribbean, Haiti, and Africa?
America, yes, everywhere.
Okay, right, okay. Now, but how's that possible when the only Black people are right here in America? There's no Black Haitian, no Black Jamaican, no Black African. There's only Black Americans. That's it.
He'll disagree with that. So what do you consider them?
How? Haitian, Jamaican, and Nigerian.
I'm not a historian. That's not my area.
Okay, you asked a question. I'm going to answer you. The people in Jamaica, what are they called?
Jamaicans.
The people in Haiti, what are they called?
Haitians.
The people of Africa, what are they called?
African.
Right. They're not Black. We're called Black. You see the difference? What are you talking about?
But he feels okay. So when they have their families here, like he got kids here, he considered them Black Americans. So what is that?
Okay, so if I consider my kid, my 4-year-old Haitian American, is that right or wrong? Is that would you consider that correct or false or incorrect?
You know how I'm going to answer that?
Yes, go ahead.
If you could feel how you feel about yourself, I don't think it matters how I feel about it.
Okay, so I can say, okay, that's that LGBT bullshit. So if I believe I'm Puerto Rican or if I believe I'm Mexican, you can respect that and accept that. You can say, okay, you're Mexican. You can, if I believe I'm the white man, you could believe that. You can accept that.
For me personally, yeah, definitely.
So if I say I'm the white man as a founding Black American, so I just can be whoever I want to be at any point in time, right?
Yeah.
All right, bro. Get the fuck off my channel, man.
But let me
fuck out of here. And I'm trying to not curse on these platforms. I can't have no honest comment. Yeah, he's a tether. Most likely, he's a suspected tether, but he already admitted his man was a tether. We ain't a strong nation because a Haitian said so. And I didn't get on his shithole yet. Like I said, I'm trying to tone it down. I'm trying to be more considerate. Family, they're not gonna let me. They're not gonna let me, man. They're not gonna let me be considerate, tone it down. They come in here with straight disrespect. And I'm trying to have a conversation now. Hey, well, he considered his kids Black American. All right, so if I consider my 4-year-old Haitian, is he Haitian? Well, yeah, if you think so. Okay, so we're doing that. So now then, if I say I'm a woman, I'm a woman too. Yeah, I can't do this, man. Like, I gotta have a serious, intelligent conversation built on integrity. I can't do this, family. I just can't. I just can't. I don't know. This is the wrong channel to call with that bullshit. You better call somebody else. It's the wrong channel. I can be Haitian when I want to, and I could be the white man if I want to. And I just playing make believe. And then next, if I ask him if I'm a woman, if I say I'm a woman, you agree with that too? And he'll most likely say yes to keep his logic going, because he know he can't say no at any point because it contradicts his logic. So he got to keep with the lie. Yeah, but yeah, bruh, this is the wrong channel to be stupid. I'm trying to tell you, man. Wrong channel. I'm gonna cook you and then get rid of you, and then I'm gonna use you for content later on. Just the stupid people. Gotta do better, family. Gotta do better, man. We're behind the ball, man. But I'm not gonna blame that on the family, because those guys, in my mind, suspect the Tethers. You dig? Suspect. Well, he said his man's is Haitian. I'm like, yo, how the hell are Haitian gonna tell us? Yo, but this is the undermining. Yo, the dude is disrespecting us right in his face. He like, yo, I agree with him. Y'all probably both Tethers. That's why. Peace, self-aware. He said new sub. Thank you. Yeah, I can't see a situation. Yo, listen, man. I remember way before I knew anything about delineation. Okay, way when I was like stuck debating religion and things like that. And you guys, if you guys were around since the beginning, then you were in this before me, in the whole delineation movement before me. Okay, I was not around. My mind was not here where it's at now. I was not. I'm gonna be honest. I was not here at the beginning. So I ain't gonna lie. I was always in the beginning. Not me. I was not. Okay, I was not like all the way in the beginning. I heard ADOS. I heard when Three said FBA. I agree with it. You know, but I wasn't right there just yet. So I believe I started to go ham. I don't know, 2022 ish, something like that. When I just said, you know what, because I got one foot in, let me just go all the way in, because I was afraid I'm gonna lose friends. You know, that type of thing. I'm gonna lose friends. I said, you know what, man, the hell with this stuff, man. Man, let me go ahead and defend my lineage. Okay, hold on. So, yeah, click the link. If you're new, click the link. Hold on. Let me go ahead and just give the wrenches for the new subs. Those who are here and they're by the way, if you're new here, you're FBA, let that be known so I can give you a wrench. I call it a lineage wrench. That means you're of the same lineage as all of us. You're FBA. You might go under the name ADOS or even Freedman. Those are all accepted terms that represent the lineage. It's okay. But one thing I'm not going to do, like, I don't mind agreeing to disagree, right? But it got to make sense. Like, it it just gotta circle back, man. Gotta circle back. The dude said, hey, man, I can find a situation where I will give Africa a pass, right? But the white man is the real devil. I'm like, wait a minute, what? The white man couldn't have been the real devil if they were not giving us, if Africans didn't steal us, take us, and kidnap us and sell us to the whitey man, there wouldn't be no white man devil. The white man was not this powerhouse before the transatlantic black slave trade, or the transatlantic diasporic trade, because Only we end up being black. But yeah, man. Yeah, like how is the whitey man the devil, but the other devil ain't the devil no more? Nah, yeah, bro, you're sympathizing with Africa, and bro, I gotta watch out for you, man. Cause now you're giving suspected tether vibes. Cause I gave scenarios like, yo, how if if a mom if a dude was trying to 23andMe, you know, like he grew up with a foster parents, because he was saved from a cartel, right? He was sold to. He don't know this. All he knows, he has foster parents. They didn't tell him. They didn't want to kill his, you know, mess him up as a child, kill his self-esteem. So they waited till he was like established in life. They waited till he was about 24. He's probably married with a kid, and they said, "Hey, we got some important stuff to tell you about." Because at this point, he's probably looking for his mom desperately, and they said, "Hey, listen, we want to tell you some stuff about your mom. Do you want us to tell you in private? Because it's deep. It's really serious. Or do you want to, and you want to tell your family? Or would you rather us tell it in front of you and your family? How you want to do it? You give him the choice. And then you say, hey, man, listen, you were saved from the cartel. The cartel had you there. They didn't do anything, you know, pedophilia to you. They just had you selling drugs and stuff. They groomed you to be a drug dealer. You were saved from that. We, you know what I mean, we adopted you, whatever. We give you a better life. You're married, successful. But do you want to know how you got there to the cartel? You like, hey, man, listen, man, you sure? You ready? Your mom sold you. Family, that's going to hit different when he's looking for his mom. When he's told his mom sold him, I highly doubt he'll be looking for his mom for that reason, for that initial reason. Now he's looking for her to scold the shit out of her. There's no long, oh, I'm going to know what my mom is. Oh, I'm going to link up with her. That's going to all change when he realizes he's been sold to a cartel at 4 years old for some drugs. Never looked out, never reached out, never tried to find him, ever gave up, dust her hands off. Yo, that search for her family is going to hit different now. That's unforgivable. So, and it's unforgivable for the people who bought them. So he ain't gonna look at, okay, the cartel, I hate them, but my mom. No, he's gonna look at both of them equally. And that was a fair example, a fair analogy. We're not, yeah, they both criminals. I mean, human trafficking, you know, with the Epstein, like let's say if Epstein purchased a child and they got the seller, how does one do less time than the other? That's why I ask people, who's more of our ally, the seller or the buyer? Like, no, we're not giving nobody a free pass. They both got to pay. And we can never be allies with true allies with either one of them. We can have cordial relationships. I'm talking about as a collective. I'm saying as a person, friend, you could have a true ally with a neighbor or whatever. I'm talking about a collective, Foundation Black Americans plus their country. We could never be a true ally. You sold us. How can we ever trust you again? That's like being scammed for like your life savings and then reconciling under something else. And then you could never know like that. That's gone, man. That's gone. And they blew it. They blew it. We didn't blow it. They blew it. So I'm not gonna let somebody call in and try to pretend there's an olive branch for one devil, but not one for the other devil. Right? No. If we're letting devils pass, then the devils are devils. They both get a pass. And we're holding one accountable. We're holding both accountable. Ain't none of that. Look, we're just going to just disregard. Like, don't forget, family, they never sincerely apologized. They never reached out. Don't give me that Ghana bullshit. No. He said in 2019, I want to go back to God. Yeah, no, you had to come with money. They wanted your bank account, your routing number, your account number. They wanted to know how much in that bank account. They ain't say, oh man, we're sorry we did this to you. Hey, we carved out a town over here, a city. We developed it. Hey man, just it's here if y'all want it. And it's only for y'all. Everybody knows not to go over there. They could look at it from around, but they can never go in. This is for Black Americans. Maybe this town could fit, I don't know, 50,000 Black Americans, whatever. Who knows? 10,000. Now that would be something like where you can say, okay, I think they kind of want to reconcile, but that still ain't the end all be all. Like that's a step forward because that could be some finesse, some shady stuff later on. We lied, niggas. We need free labor. You get a white man free labor. Yeah, so I mean, no, bro. They never offered no land, no dual citizenship. They never offered land and dual citizenship with no strings attached. They never said, "Hey, come as you go." Now you got to come with a bag. All these Black homeless people in America who are suffering in the cold, Jersey, Buffalo, Minnesota, when it gets really cold. You don't think they're better off? You know what I mean? They probably better off living in Ghana if they're given dual citizenship and a hut to live in with better weather. I'm sure a lot of them probably like, hey man, I go over there, live in these cold streets. 'Cause there's a couple bums that died in Arizona for the heat wave. A couple bums that died, or homeless people who died in up north. So then this year froze out there. They might feel like, you know what? All right, let me take advantage of my dual citizenship in Ghana and live in one of those huts out there. Let me go get permanent residency. America's giving hotel spaces and rooms to illegals. Shit, why can't I go get a free hotel room in Professor Elder Small Hotel? You dig? My man gonna sit here in our face and admit that his Haitian tether friend told him that foundation Black Americans are weak. We're not a strong nation. And when I said, wait a minute, we built Black Wall Street in the height of Jim Crow, the most violent era of Jim Crow, the Red Summer type shit. We got Black Wall Street. After the Great Depression, we built up Robbins Airport. While white folks are suffering, starving, eating each other, we built an airport in 1933. In that same year, they got the HOLC set aside. The FHA followed up with the New Deal, the GI Bill, then welfare, ADC, AFDC, TANF, like all this stuff that they're getting, the Homestead Act 1862. So they can all this stuff. Then they're burning down our cities, taking our spoils and taking our wealth. And we still here. You know what I mean? Like we're not shattered. Our confidence is at the highest it's ever been. You're saying we're a weak nation? Yeah, man, y'all both tethers, my guy. Y'all both tethers. Oh man, I go to Black spaces and all y'all see is y'all bickering. Yeah, what are you talking about, man? He go to FBA spaces, or he said Black. He said so. He say Black. That he's including tethers too, which I don't do. But like that's like me going to like a rally, an ICE rally. You dig? An ICE protest and say, hey, look, white folks are beefing. Nah, it's a fucking protest. You ain't beefing. Like black, we ain't beefing. Look at the family in chat. We ain't beefing. Y'all calling here stirring up beef, and we cook you and get you up out of here. He talking about, hey, what happened to old boy? I kicked his ass off. Oh, when I go to Black spaces, bro, it didn't get that far because I kicked them off. I was avoiding that. He was being disrespectful, undermining me and the lineage. So I kicked him off so it won't get to that level. And he still charged me with being, infighting. Yeah, I got a Haitian scholar friend. Stop. There ain't no real scholar. He just told you he was a scholar. You worship Haitians that much, and again, you're probably Haitian yourself. We're the weakest nation. Man, I justify that bullshit. I know you won't compare Haiti to us. I mean, any point of Haiti, the revolution, any part of Haiti can't mess with nothing we did over here. No part. Click the link. Let's have that discussion. Nothing Haitians ever did in life can compare to what we did over here. Okay, we're 1,000 times stronger than any African descendant nation on the planet. And like I said, stronger than white people too. We're the strongest nation ever to be known in mankind. Nobody could do what we have done, and nobody's ever done what we've done under that much duress and violence. Nobody. They all copped out. White folks came over here, their early settlers came over here, tried to build America, died, killed each other off, and ate each other. Starved to death, ate each other, got killed by the natives. The natives killed them. Totally unsuccessful. Had to come get us. You dig? What's that saying? If you want something done right, get a man. You dig? These cowards had to get us to get this country straight. Oh, but you were not the architecture. Shut up. Never gonna let somebody tell us we're not a tether. Out of all people, a fleeing tether gonna tell us he ain't over here in America as an asylee. He's not even over here as a hyper-selected person. He's here as an asylee, running from his goddamn own people and telling us there's infighting over here. Have you seen? That's how my jaw dropped. Hold up. He's saying we're infighting on a podcast? And you guys are having a civil war in Haiti right now? Literally blowing each other's heads off. Assassinating their own president. Oh my God. Knocked on the door. Who is it? Uber food. You come outside. Pow, pow. They want to tell us we're infighting. Like, dude, you don't stop with the damn projection. I kicked them off like I should have. Not allowing that disrespect to air. Yes, so people want to call in. Then neither one of them, they're so wrapped up in their femininity that they're not listening to what I'm saying back. They're so wrapped up in their femininity that they're not listening to what I'm saying back. I'm giving rebuttals like, okay, what about this? But they're so wrapped up in tetherism, they're just not like a tether. Don't listen to nothing you say. Like revenue. Revenue asks a question or try to do a gotcha moment. You answer it, cook them. And instead of acknowledging it, he asked a whole separate question. That's exactly what them two did tonight. I'm addressing what they're saying. I'm saying, slow down, bro. You're not listening. I'm gonna say it again. I say it again. He act like I ain't say what I said. Oh, you gotta let me finish, bro. You okay? I didn't fall for that. Like he was trying to rage bait me. He wasn't finished. He just stopped talking. Yo, so you know, and Haitian said that you guys are weak, and I kind of agree. He stops. And I said, okay, man, I'm not finished. Okay, so we're gonna play that game that I'm not finished yet game. So now I'm trying to be patient because I want to have a real dialogue. And I know I'm gonna cook them, so I'm like, all right, let me be patient, so I can start throwing my chef hat and cook them. But when I seen that he's trying to be slippery on purpose, like, all right, bro, get up out of here. Then like you see his screen name was Barack O'Drama, like some stupid troll screen name. Both of them had troll screen names. So I already knew right then and there, like, okay, all right. Anybody else want to try, man? I'll give y'all a fair shot. If not, I'm gonna do my Umar Johnson update. I'm not giving nobody a pass that wronged us. This guy the first guy, this coon trying to save Africa, and Africa doesn't want to save Africa. I mean, I'm like, yo, you keep saying them and they, which, like, okay, I don't want to play that game, the them and they, because that just means 54 countries, the continent. Okay, well, I'm talking about them. Okay, who's the them, bro? Oh, Africa, bro. There's 54 countries, bro. Can you tell? I'm patient. I'm trying to like not let the water boil. I'm like, yo, all right, bro. Which country? You're saying they, them. That's a plural. That could be two countries. That could be one country. That could be one tribe. That could be the entire continent, the whole entire world, bro. Can you like let me know so we could talk to that specific them a day? But he's full of shit. So he didn't want to answer them a day because he know he's gonna name a tribe or a country who was literally responsible for kidnapping us and selling us to the white team man. Like he knew he would end up doing that, so he want to play the talking circles game. And then the other guy, I just had it on the tip of my tongue. The other guy said some stupid shit. It'll come back. What did he say besides the Haitian foolishness? But neither one of them have a grasp of history. Oh, the blackness. So I was like, yeah, you said the black people of the world. I said, there. Who may they be? Oh, the Haitians, basically the diaspora. So I'm like, Africa too. I had to add in that. He's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, no, they not black. We're the only black people in the world is the Black Americans. He said, okay, well, what are they? I said, okay. Now he answered to what they are. I said, okay, what you call the people in Haiti? Haitians. Those in Jamaica, Jamaican. Those of Africa, African. There you go. You just told me that you ain't say black. You did. You said the people of Haiti are Haitian. The people of Jamaica are Jamaicans. He said the people of Africa are African. Not one answer. He said black. There you go. And the people of America are who? The foundational people of America are who? Black. Okay. So even you know the answer to that. That's why for me, family, it's easy for me to prove or verse anybody on this planet that we're the only black people in the world. Foundational black Americans. Nobody else is black. Everybody is what they already call themselves. It's either a nationality or their tribe, their kingdom. That will be their ethnonym. You got the Zimbabweans, that's their nationality, and you have like the Shona tribe. That is their ethnicity. You got Nigerians, that's the nationality, and you have a tribe like Igbo, that's their ethnicity, and so on and so forth in Africa. Africa is made up of tribes within a nation. So most of Africa is going to have a nationality, but they're not going to be called that nationality. They'll be rather called by their tribe and by calling themselves the tribal name family, that is literally the definition of delineating because they are all known as Nigerian. So when they got to say I'm Igbo, Fulani, they just delineated. They just drew a line and said, hey, I'm not that. I'm different from them. I have a different culture, different dialect, different this, different that, different food. I cook my food differently, different history, and I'm this. I'm Igbo. That person's Yoruba. So he just delineated. He's xenophobic according to them, and he's divisive according to them, and that's acceptable. So Tariq had a video today. Everybody could delineate but FBAs. No, we're not letting y'all guilt trip us, rage bait us, none of that stuff. Gaslight us. Nah, we know what we're doing is correct and right in his act. Yeah, we ain't falling for none of that. Yeah, so the link is there for anybody who has a question about delineation, reparations, anybody who wants to know the FBA end game. You want to know that? Because that seemed like a popular, hot question y'all be asking. I got you. If you think we're not the only blacks in the world and you want to respectfully have that dialogue in a professional, respectful way without arguing and bickering, that as long as you're honest and you know what I mean, you ain't gonna bullshit, I won't raise up on you. But once I sense that you're talking in circles like oh boy or dodging the question, then you know it'll go left. But if you sincerely want to understand why I say we're the only black people in the world, nobody else is black outside of Foundation Black Americans, click the link. I have no problem explaining to you, and I will take your questions to my explanation. Yeah, so I say that we're the only black people in the world. Everybody else ain't black. I don't know what they are. They are what they want to be, but they ain't black. And that's it. And just because they're not black doesn't mean we can't, you know, be cordial with them, be a possible ally with that individuals, not the country, because the country owes. Yeah, no. We ain't linking up with no country that didn't apologize for the disrespect. No, apologize and compensate. Then that's as far as the country. If they can't do that, then yeah, the country is on what's the thing called? It's no fly zone. Yeah, we demand respect, and we're gonna get it. We're cutting people off to let them know we're not playing. They will be forced to respect us. Now, I was going to talk about the trademark, right? So, oh boy, I'm gonna show an update of Umar School. And Umar had a special message. Umar came up with a new cult group. He called them daffa. So I'm gonna talk about that in his own words. I'm gonna play his words about his new cult group. But I want to respond to the trademark caller who said, "Hey man, I can't do a shirt that says FBA." And then Tariq said, "Man, you go on Amazon, there's 1,000 people with FBA shirts on Amazon." Okay, so most people, I'm not saying I'm an expert, but what I'm not going to do is say something that's stupid, right? So let's talk about the trademark thingy. Okay, listen. Just because someone trademarks something, that doesn't mean that person can snap their fingers and stop everybody from selling what they took from the trademark. Okay? So that literally means that anybody can put anything they want on their shirt. Gucci, they do it all the time. Go downtown North and tell me if what he said was true, then why are all those Africans selling fake Gucci, fake Louis, fake designer, fake Jordans? If what he said was true, and these are people that got billions of dollars, and they can't stop these folks from selling designer clothes that cost $1,000. FBA merchandise, $10, $5. These guys are selling thousands of dollars per item, and they don't have the muscle to stop these folks. You know why? Because it's nearly impossible to stop street vendors, small private sellers like you and I and that Tether who called in who could sell an FBA shirt. Nothing gonna happen to them. Okay, you cannot stop random Instagram shops. So somebody might have a shop on Instagram selling FBA merchandise, and you definitely can't stop pop-up vendors, people who just seek opportunity and bounce. You know why? because you, the person who trademarked the product, will have to document the infringement. That means you got to be aware of it. Fam, you know how hard that is to live in California and know about a street vendor selling FBA material? You know how? So you got to document the infringement. You have to identify the seller. So then guess what? You did somebody, Unbiased Ron was in New York, and I see somebody selling FBA shirts. I let Tariq Nasheed know where he doing it, right in New York. How the hell is Tariq gonna stop him? Okay, so we identify the seller. Now what? You, like I said earlier, will have to now. Well, no, we didn't identify the seller. We just know who he is. We don't know his name. We can't demand ID. We ain't the law. We ain't 12. Okay, so I know. Hey Tariq, he's selling your merchandise. What's his name? I don't know. Ask him his name. I did get his ID. Who do you think I am? 12? Can't get this guy ID. So that part is gonna come up short. So you're gonna know who's selling it, know how he look, take a picture of him. But that does nothing if you ain't got his full name and last name. That does nothing. And if you did have his full name and last name, next you gotta send a cease and desist letter. Now, if they ignore all of that, though it could be some legal fees if you were ever to catch that culprit. Unfortunately, the reason why most enforcements never happen. Well, this is what they can do. So once they identify the seller, let's say they identified them, they got the name and everything. What they can do now is they could do platform takedowns. They can ask Instagram, hey, as copyright, I'm the copyright owner. That got to be taken down. He's violating my trademark statutes, whatever. You can do that, right? Get people taken down from platforms. Instagram, Etsy, Temu, Amazon, things like that. Cease and desist letters, obviously. And you go after the big distributors, right? Now, what you cannot do is this. Hey, cop, he's selling my shirt or my trademarked logo. Arrest him. That will never happen. Sellers disappear quickly, very quickly. Nobody's standing there after you identify them. Obviously, they use fake names. They're judgment proof. You know what that means? When a judgment work in your favor, the trademark guy, you don't get a damn thing from them. You know why? Because they normally have no assets, and they're gonna say they broke. So most of their money would probably be cash on hand. So you got a judgment and nothing happened. So he's back selling your stuff. And like I said yesterday, it costs more to sue than what you actually recover from damages. That's why most brands focus on stopping the supplier, not the seller, not the small, musty street vendor in New York. You want to stop the supplier, the person who's putting the logo on the shirt in mass quantity. Okay, that most brands, they focus on stopping online distribution. That's easy. Yeah, man, you got to protect the big revenue streams. But what you're not going to do is waste $50,000 of legal fees just to recover $200 because he sold 10 jerseys, right, for $20, and you're spending $50,000 to get that $200 from him. That's asinine. So in overall, a trademark, it just gives you leverage. It does not give you some Houdini magical powers to just stop people from using your stuff. It's not how that works. It's very, very, very hard. That's why people don't waste their time. What they normally do, they go after the big dogs. Because if a big dog is violating your trademark, yeah, you could prove that. Yeah, you're gonna get them easily. Okay, so Hugo Chick Glitz, you don't gotta troll. You can actually just click the blink. There's a phone number too down there somewhere. If you want the phone number, just ask for the phone number. You ain't got to troll. Sam said the question is who hates who? You dig? Let me see what else is there. Hugo, go take a DNA test and tell me what it reveals. Matter of fact, Hugo, I already took a DNA test, and I can tell you what it reveals. I will read off my results live. Click the link. Okay, let me read off my DNA results, and you tell me what that means to you, right? Because if DNA results can identify somebody, then brother, you got me. Because I don't believe that's what it's there for. A DNA test is not to identify you or call you something. So you guys be talking that DNA test. I can tell you my results, but a DNA test does not name you something, and it doesn't identify you as something. It just tell you about your different ancestry, who was in there. So Hugo, I don't mind. Hugo, I don't mind. Now, if you're on timeout, if somebody timed you out, you still could click the link. So click the link and let's talk about the DNA test. I think that's interesting. I think you'd like to hear my take on that. I think you really, really want to hear my take on that. And I ain't gonna scream at you or cuss you out. As long as you're respectful and just be honest to the best of your ability, bro. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm not gonna single you out and cuss you out because you disagree. Like I said, as long as you demonstrate you believe what you believe, and I might disagree what you believe in, but as long as you believe what you believe, I can't fault you, bro. Now, if you're trolling, yeah, I'm gonna get on you. If I sense you're trolling, I'm gonna get on you. But as long as you believe what you believe, I ain't mad at you. I just think that when you guys give it a chance to hear the other side, I don't think you guys would be 10 toes down going further, going forward. You dig? So Hugo, it looks like you're trolling, and I don't want to block you, my guy. So Hugo, I'm gonna give Hugo until 12:45 a.m. Hugo, if you don't come by, if you don't click that link by 12:45, I gotta block the Hugo name, and you just gotta, come up from troll me from a different screen name, a different username. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, I mean, like the worst I can do is just kick you off. Like, why are you afraid to get kicked off? That's the worst I can do. And I'm telling you, the only way I kick you off if I believe that you're just trolling. You're not serious with the conversation. You can believe what you believe. I'm not. If you believe you're African American, I got no problem with that. Okay, if you're 10 toes in that, cool. I don't believe I am, but if you believe you are, cool. You know what I mean? That ain't gonna change what I know about myself. I'm not insecure like that. Let me put the Cash App in the Swazi in case people rocking with the channel want to support it. Keep a brother inspired and motivated to go hard and hard and stay researched up to talk to these doubters. these suspected trolls. You dig? Go ahead and drop some donations. And okay, so let's get. I don't think they're going to call in. So let's get to the Umar. Let's get to the Umar update. Yeah, they're not going to call in. They just want to troll from the chat. Yeah. Hold on. What is this? Heated debate. Black African versus Black American versus Black. What? Maybe they might debate me. Hold on. Yeah, I clicked something that said Black American versus African American. That's a debate I'll take. Yeah, so let me I'm gonna share that one. Let me play this Umar stuff first, and then I'm gonna share some of that, what I just seen. Black American versus African American. I might want next. All right. So hopefully I do not. Last night I apologize. I did the cardinal sin. I went to lay down with my son to let him go to sleep because I was wide awake. As you know, I'm knocked out. I woke up at 5 a.m. and I'm like, I don't remember saying peace, family. See y'all tomorrow. I'm like, I think I'm still alive. Man, I checked my phone. I'm still alive. I said, oh my God. Oh my God. I couldn't believe I was still alive. So I apologize for that. Okay, so, oh boy. We got revenue in the building. This dude came out of his hiding space.
What's up, Ron?
Yeah, the unbeatable round. I'm here.
Yeah, I wanted to tell you, man. I now identify as a foundational Black American.
Okay, shit. You can identify as what you want. That's okay. We nobody's gonna identify you as that. But we're not surprised though. You guys hate to be who you really are. So you're gonna like if we say we're Ninja Turtles, you're gonna identify as that at some point. But
Nah, because I was thinking.
But humor me. Why? Humor me. Why you will be a foundation Black American?
Yeah, because if you look at the definition of foundational and what Afro-Caribbeans has contributed to America, by definition, that would make us foundational, and according to the U.S. Census Bureau definition of Black, that would make us Black, and we are Americans. So by definition, we found it.
Let's walk it back. No, go ahead, finish up. You found it what?
Yeah, so we founded cities like San Francisco and Chicago. We also are the first Black people to reach millionaire status in America. We was also foundational to the Harlem Renaissance. Like Hubert Harrison, he mentored A. Philip Randolph, J.A.
Okay.
Rogers.
No. Okay, so he calling the troll. All right, so let's establish this. You got citizenship?
Yeah.
All right, so you're American. All right, so now let's walk it back. Now, when we say foundational, see, it's not about. See, your problem is you're stupid, and I proved that over and over. Matter of fact, I can run it back. I asked you who Shirley Chisholm was, who's a Jamaican. You said she was the first Black millionaire. Okay, so I already
No,
know
I didn't. William Alexander is the first. No, William Alexander is the first Black millionaire.
No, you don't. Okay, you keep using Black loosely. I already cooked you on that. But hold on. You don't remember when I asked you who is Shirley Chisholm, and you said, "Is that the first Black woman, millionaire woman?" You don't remember saying that?
I probably did. I'm not denying that.
Right.
Again.
So, bro, come on, man. How? There's no Black American who'll make that mistake. By the way, that's some tether shit. I ain't gonna lie. Now, Okay. This is how dumb you are. You're looking up stuff in a dictionary when that's not what we use. When we say we're foundational, you got to go by the way we're using it and hold us to that. Okay? That's how this is the English language. That's how things work over here. It's not about what the dictionary says. It's about how are they using this to describe their events, their history of themselves. That's how the English language works, my guy. It's called context. Okay. So
Can I
based
reply to
off
that?
that, no. Based off the way we use foundational, will Caribbeans fit that description?
Yes. Based
Okay.
on
So how do we use foundation?
from my anecdotal
Mhm.
what FBA use foundational, your foundational based on your ancestors being on the 1870 census list,
No,
right?
no, 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 no. Literally building the foundation. Okay,
Right.
so see, that's the thing. Right. Not 1870. The foundation was already built. The foundation was built long before any European immigrant came over here.
So
The
so you're
foundation
not
was already
aware
built.
you're not aware of that argument that in order to be foundational Black American, your ancestors got to go back to the 1870 census list.
Okay, dude, do you know what that even mean? When they made that the requirement, do you know what that meant?
Yeah, as long as your ancestors is on the 1870 census list.
But okay. So what did that? Okay, your ancestors there. Now, what does that symbolize? What does that signify? Why does that make you foundational?
Well, from my knowledge, that will make you foundational.
Okay,
Foundational.
you see, you fucking up. Okay, that no, that's. I mean, obviously, that's the requirement, but you don't know why that date is the minimum. Okay,
I think
okay,
that's
you
the
don't.
year they came out with the Nationalization Act, right?
Hey, bro, you miss. Okay, this is what happened when Tethers call in. I'm talking plain English. He's speaking Creole. I just said, why? What does 1870 signify? What does it symbolize? Why is that? Because the foundation was already built before 1870, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you got an ancestor back to 1870, they were not literally part of the foundation that was already laid. See, 1870 symbolizes that most likely you descend. If you can date back that far minimally, you can they most likely descended for somebody who's foundational because those person had a father and father and father. Okay, so that's the minimum because anything earlier, uh, you had a wave of immigrants come over here. So that's why 1870 is a signifying date because the immigration from another country at that point was limited to like zero. I'm talking about from an African or Caribbean nation. It was like very little minimum. Okay, but after that, you had a wave of people in small numbers, but they were coming over and then leaving and coming over and leaving. That's why that's there. But the foundation was already laid. So are you familiar with a phrase clearing the land?
Yeah.
No. Okay, what does that mean?
Like discovering the land or like laying the
No,
blueprint.
no, no. Oh, okay. All right, yeah. So you're not foundation, right? Okay, so that's going. All right, and then what makes you black?
I'm
The
African.
definite. Oh, yeah.
I'm African
That's. Oh,
descent.
wait. I got you. You said. Wait. So who defined black?
Me.
No.
And
You said no. Don't make me rewind it back. I will rewind it back. You said who defined black? You said they defined black as what? Who was the they that defined black? Let's get you out of here. Go
The
ahead.
Oxford Dictionary.
The Oxford Dictionary does not define an ethnonym, my guy. Okay, here we go again, family. I'm so
Okay.
glad. Wait, no, no,
The
wait,
census.
no, wait, no,
Are
no.
you talking about the Census
Oh,
Bureau?
okay, cool. Does the Census Bureau define anybody?
No.
Okay, so what do you mean the definition of black?
Well, I'm using the Census Bureau definition of black.
It doesn't have a definition of black.
They don't define anybody, but they have definitions.
No. Okay, dude, listen. That's called categorical error. You're stupid. People define themselves.
Yeah, and I'm defining myself as black.
No. Stop. Yeah, but what does the definition mean when you say black?
African descendant.
What's your definition?
African descendant.
So you made your own definition?
No, I'm paraphrasing what the definition of black is.
From where?
I mean, you could go to the actual dictionary, the U.S. Census Bureau. You could go to the OMB. You could go to a multiple sources. To find out the definition of black.
Okay, no. Right, well, yeah, of course, many words got definitions. I mean, black is a color, right?
Yeah, but I'm talking about the noun.
Yeah. No, you mean proper noun, stupid, not noun. You mean, see, that's what I'm trying to say. You dumb. It's used as a proper noun for Black American. It's foundational. You're dumb. It's not a noun. It's a proper noun. It's capitalized. Now, so I got to keep correcting. This is my shit. This is my lane. This ain't your lane. This is my lane. Now watch this. Do people name themselves or do the government name people?
Both.
Okay, cool. Okay. Give me an example where the government in America named somebody. Give me the research.
Well,
go get it. No. Go get it. Go get it. Go do whatever you want right now and show us the government names people. The people don't name themselves. Go do it.
Yeah, I mean, people was defined as Negro. They didn't define themselves as Negro, but the government defined themselves as Negro.
No. The government. No, people did, and traders did. The government is, okay, hey, okay. My God, this dude is stupid. Yo, the American government was not around.
They
Are
also
you fucking stupid?
They also
No.
They
Hold
also
on. Yo,
define Native Americans as Native Americans.
I got to meet you. There was no government, you stupid ass, at that time. There was no American government, you dumb. Is this nigga stupid? America was 1776. And then the people, the founding fathers, quote unquote, came up with a government. There was no American government before then. There was no America. This is what happens when stupid people call in and try to talk about black shit. More proof you're not black. You're stupid. So I'm gonna get you out of here. I tell you, I want an honest conversation. I got him out of here. This dude said an American government did something when America wasn't even something. Gotta be. I can't go far, family. It has to be an honest conversation built on documented truth. It can't be a conversation based on what you want to be true. Okay, that's why I said the definition. That's your definition. Now, family, anybody can just Google the government in America doesn't name anybody. But if he was more truthful, I could have made an example out of him and taught some truth into the conversation. But if he keeps lying, he didn't know what foundational meant. He didn't know why this 1870 was the mark, the minimum mark. He don't know shit. He's just over here getting cooked over and over and over. My man said the American government did something and there was no American government. And then what he'll do is he'll take my information and then he'll go to Tariq Nasheed or Afro Elite and argue over there. And if, let's say, if they make a misstep and say something that's not historically correct, he will give them my answer as a gotcha to them. Like, it was because he'll say the American government named us what? Did they name us Negro? They'll say yes. He'll be like, ain't no American government at that time. There was no America. And that'd be his gotcha moment. That's what he does. He come over here to get factual historical answers, and then he go troll another FBA channel with gotchas. he got cooked all day today. The OMB does not name anybody. He doesn't know that African American was already here before the OMB had it in their records. The OMB came 8 years later or 10 years later after Jesse Jackson introduced African American. OMB African American was not on the list. Matter of fact, African American wasn't really truly official until I think Bill Clinton or somebody. Like that's how later it came about. I think Bill Clinton was the first president to make African American the official title. You dig? But again, I'm talking to an idiot who does not research. Dumb guy. The guy said, America government. The government came about after America was established, and the government. And by the way, when they made the government was useless. It was not useless, but it was powerless. It was powerless. So let's say for some reason he showed well, I don't know how it could be an American government without America being America, but let's say somehow he was able to Google, because I want to play devil's advocate. Let's say he was somehow able to Google an American government existing before America. No, don't know how that's possible, but let's say he did that. The government was neutral. I mean, it was neutralized. It was neutered. It was neutered. It was not a central government. It had no pull. It needed the states, the colonies, to vote on certain things. The 13 colonies to vote on shit, and they wouldn't. They wouldn't like. Yes, it was like powerless. Yeah, so I studied the history. I studied I got a video on my channel, Unbiased Ron. I got a video of the history of the American government during the pandemic. I took some classes on chemistry, and that was there. I said, let me check this out. It was very interesting. It described federalism. It broke down the whole building, the making of the government. Yeah. So if let's say devil's advocate, if there was a government, it was powerless to do something like that. So to do it, the government ain't called them by Negroes. Traders, settlers called as Negroes in color. The people were the power, and that's the whole Confederate debate, or I'm not debate. That's the conservatives debate today, but that was the Confederates issue then. The Confederates felt like the government had no say so of how they ran their states. They felt like it was none of the government's or the unions' business, because each state act as a sovereign power even today. That's why they can choose to comply with ICE or choose not to, and you can't force them. That's why Trump got to defund programs to get them to bow down, because the federal government just prints money out of nowhere, and states can't do that. States got to tax people to get money. Okay, and they got to be careful, because they tax too much, people will leave and cause that state to have a brain drain. Okay, a statewide brain drain. People will leave and go to the states that don't tax as much. So states are weary that they won't do that. So that's why they will eventually bow down to the federal government needs. When they talk about defunding them, cutting off programs, cutting off welfare programs, college, nah, they'll bow down. Yeah, but you gotta do better, bro. You're not black, you're Jamaican, and I get it. You want to be whatever. If we drop black tomorrow and say we're Ninja Turtles, Revenue will be saying he's a Ninja Turtle. So that does not offend me. You trying to cosplay. We know that to be a foundation Black American, we made that name up and we gave the requirements. I looked it up in a dictionary. You can't look up what we name in a dictionary. Matter of fact, let me get him out of here. Before I show Umar in school, let me just show y'all this. And I know that Tethers still watching. He tries and tries and tries and tries and tries and never get anywhere on his channel. But I know what he does. He calls here to get information to do a gotcha moment with other FBA panels. Because you know over here the research is different. All right, so watch this. Watch this. Watch this. And let's watch this. Revenue, keep watching, my guy. So it's another L for you. Um, Watch this. Hold on, family. Stay with me. To acknowledge people name themselves you said the OMB. This is in fact, I already told this fool about OMB, and he still misrepresents it. That's why I say he's dumb. What else is fool say? Oh, he could look up ethnonym, definition, stupid fool. The people that named. All right, family. Watch this. Okay, so we talked about black. We talked about foundation. That's the next part. He tried to define foundation. This is a stupid dude, yo. Brother, you dumb, bro. I don't know why you call here and try. You can't define foundational and try to say it. That's the way we use it. No, you fool. In the dictionary to determine full whose you have to use foundational the way um, the way Black Americans use it to determine the usage. It's a fool, man. So now this is everything we talked about. It's a fool. All right, watch this. Watch this. A fool. Oh my God. Oh boy. That's why I said black. Black is a word. It has a definition. Too bad it ain't the way we use it. This dude is he's just stupid. Oh my God, this thing cooked him. So, my God, this is a stupid fool. The OMB classifies race for census purposes. That is not the same as an ethnonym, stupid. An ethnonym emerges from a people shared historical experience and self definition, dummy. You can't define a compound identity term by splitting it into dictionary parts. This is a fool. All right. I typed a lot, so it's a lot to read. Let me go to Umar's score real fast. This is full, man. All right. Let me share my screen and do the Umar school update. Hope I don't fall asleep because it's late. I'm not gonna lay down. I'm gonna stay up. I'm gonna sit up. A fool I'm debating with. Wait till I share my screen with this nut. Hey. Right here.
Great news about FDMG Academy.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade, a.k.a. Nana Payena, from your school, my school.
Yo, why is he always shoveling?
Our school.
They got a landscape. Yo, when do a principal ever shovel their own? Yo, dude, you can't pay kids, nobody. You gotta do it. Yeah, this is wild.
The most honorable Frederick Douglass, and the right excellent, most honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey.
Yeah, this guy named his school after two people who would have opposing views. Marcus Garvey would be similar to Martin Robinson Delaney, right? Frederick Douglass emphatically, vehemently opposed Martin Robinson Delaney Pan-African views. They could not get along. Frederick Douglass said, hey, I am an American. Sweat, blood, everything Smokey Robinson said. I fought for this country, sweat, blood, tears. This is my country. I helped build it. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't African. I ain't going to Africa. This is my country. And they couldn't get along. And he named this school after a guy who's anti-Pan-Africanism. Nobody can deny that. And full Pan-Americanism. But this is a guy who...
A certificate of occupancy test in Wilmington, Delaware includes a full inspection of your building's safety system. Specifically, inspectors review zoning approval, structural integrity, plumbing systems.
Hit the fountain, Sharon, hit the fountain. You can turn that off. Flush your toilet for me one time.
I'm gonna use my foot on.
Go ahead. That's clean. You ain't gotta use your foot. That's new.
Okay.
Umar, show us students in the building with a faculty, with classes and teachers. Man, this means absolutely nothing. Show us students and teachers teaching. Students leaving in the hallway, got lockers and playground and buses and parents picking them up. That's a school. Flushing toilets, turning on sinks. This is not a school.
And the soap is working. Put some soap on your hands. See? Wash your hands off. They think we playing games around here.
HVAC.
Some people talk, some people work. See, it's about institutions for me. Welcome to the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Pan-African Excellence.
This is sad because I low-key want him to be successful. I want him to finish the school. I'm not even rooting against the guy. I want the guy to have a school running for Black boys. You dig? I want him to low-key be successful and not be a scammer. But it's hard to believe that this is a reality.
We having an HVAC party today. Say goodbye to the old HVAC unit. Say goodbye.
This is old. 2020.
Brothers and sisters, do you see the sun rising behind the HVAC? Do you see the sun rising behind the old HVAC? Do you see the sun rising behind the old HVAC? It's a new day, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, I wonder who started doing that first. Him or Young Pharaoh, repeating their thing 3 times over and over and over. I wonder who was doing that first. Young Pharaoh or Umar.
It's a new day. The old HVAC is leaving. It's a new day. FDMG has just turned the page. Say goodbye to the old HVAC, brothers and sisters. This is King Kong. This is King Kong consciousness, the Prince of Pan-Africanism. Say goodbye to the old HVAC.
And ventilation, electrical systems, fire safety equipment, and occupancy load limits to ensure the school meets all local building and safety codes.
Before this month is out, brothers and sisters, we will be applying for our certificate of occupancy, brothers and sisters.
So why not? This is the part where it just gives scam vibes all over again, dude. Like you don't confirm that the school was going to open to me. You confirm you're a scammer more when you make these videos. Why are you always talking about what you gotta do next? Why can't you ever say, family, everything is done? We passed all inspections. We got the occupancy certification. We got the HVAC. We got teachers hired. We got students enrolled. There's no excuse. We're starting September 3rd or whatever, 100%. That's what we want to hear. We don't want to hear what you got to do next. We've been hearing that for over 10 years. The school is almost ready. I just got to do so and so.
That's right. It's time for the final inspections.
Oh my
It's
God.
time for the final inspections.
Now, this is the same people he said were sabotaging him. He said it was the inspectors who were sabotaging him last time he couldn't open it. So now he's so if that was true, then why would he be super optimistic on these same sabotaging inspectors to do right this time around?
Of the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy, it is time for the final building inspections.
Wait, I know that I know he don't think that shovel was good. Yo, you got to clear the whole sidewalk. Yo, yeah, listen, that pathway is for only one person. So if two people was walking down this sidewalk together, one got to be in front, the other one in the back. If there was another person on the opposite side on oncoming traffic, they would have to just step in the snow or wait to the side. Yeah, this was a horrible shoveling job. You would have to, if you're going to shovel a sidewalk, the whole sidewalk has to be visible.
Brothers and sisters, we
that was shitty.
are here.
Part of my language.
The time has come. Yes, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, I will never pay him to shovel my sidewalk. Dude, I gotta see the entire sidewalk.
I'm gonna get me some "Where to School At" t-shirts, since that's what the haters who don't build institutions keep asking. Where to school at? I'm gonna get some "Where to School At" t-shirts. I'm gonna get some "Where to School At" t-shirts.
Where are your shoveling skills, my guy?
Brothers and sisters, where are my FDMG donors at? Make some noise. Where are my FDMG donors at? Make some noise. Where are my FDMG donors at? Make some noise. Who been standing with us since 2014 when we took the first donation in St. Louis? Who been standing with us since 2014?
2014? 12 years ago?
When we took the first donation in St. Louis. Who been standing with us since 2015? Who been standing with us since 2016? Who been standing with us since 2017? Who been standing with us since 2018, 2019? Who been standing with us since COVID 2020? Who been standing with us since 2021? What about 2022? What about 2023? What about 2024? What about 2025? And who just now coming to the train late, but we still welcome you? Who just now
Shovel
coming
the
to
snow,
the FDMG
man.
train late, but we still welcome you in 2026, brothers and sisters? Who's still coming to the FDMG train late, but we still welcome you in 2026, brothers and sisters? Put the year that you started donating to FDMG. Let me see some years. The first year was 2014. The current year is 2026. Put the year you started donating to FDMG. If you still donate, I only want to talk to people still donating. If you jumped off the train because the YouTubian struggle streamers got inside your head, you let the cyber thoughts.
No, because it's 12 years later. That's why. 12 years later.
You let these dusty cyber thoughts get inside your head.
And that part of sidewalk a little
still
better.
Donating, hit the PayPal. They
Yeah, so
talk
that
that shit,
part,
but we ready now,
yeah,
baby.
no, that's not good.
We ready now. Put up or
That's
shut
not
up.
good.
Where the school at? Where your school at? That's what I want
Well,
to know.
we didn't collect millions of dollars for a school, my guy. You did. You collect millions of dollars. No investors, no financial advisors, no people that know how to build a school, no board to advise you. You rejected all type of advice, suggestions, counseling. You rejected it all.
Where your school at? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Where your school at? Stop worrying about where our school at. Where your school at? Because last time I checked, I'm the only one in the conscious community building a relevant institution. Last time I checked, I'm the only one in the conscious community building a relevant institution.
That's a lie. You got a Q Butter got a school that's functional, active. It been active. He be showing videos of his school. You dig? It's actually spacious. I watched the video. It looked pretty good.
And I'm the #1 black scholar on the planet. And I'm the most requested black scholar
Oh
on the
boy,
planet. And I'm the most influential black school psychologist
King Kong ain't got nothing on me. He gonna say that
of
next.
all time. And I'm the #1 black university guest lecturer of all time. So if I can build an institution, if I got time to build an institution, and I'm the main fighter in the school to prison pipeline, and I'm
That's a complete lie. Your diagnoses are terrible, my guy. And I gotta admit, you're the only human being on this earth with a diagnosis like that. No daddy at home. You're the only school clinical psychologist on this earth to diagnose ADHD with a no daddy at home syndrome. You're the only guy on earth, my guy. And that's not a good thing to be the only guy on earth because you went to school for that and you didn't learn that nowhere in school. So that means the burden of proof is on you to show other clinical school psychologists how you come up with that assessment, to that diagnosis. And it has to be repeatable. They got to be able to duplicate your findings to confirm it's a real thing. And I don't think that's going to happen.
the main fighter in the school to prison pipeline. So if I got time to build a relevant institution, what are your excuses? Ain't nobody twerking for you, family. We don't do that here, fam. Listen, no disrespect to the Zesty Brigade. No disrespect to the Zesty Brigade, but you on the wrong platform. No disrespect. Go do what you do, family. Go do what you do. If you want to clap masculine cheeks, that's your business. If you want to clap masculine cheeks, that's your business.
Masculine
If you want to
cheeks.
clap masculine cheeks, that's your business.
How much
But
snow
we
you
don't
going to
do
put
that
down?
around here, family. To each his own. If it ain't
Yeah, why is the walkway so short? We know that damn sidewalk longer than that for that school. We seen how long the school is, my guy. Why he keeps showing this little 8-foot path he shoveled? What about the rest of the sidewalk? What about the rest of the 100 feet that's left to go?
5'5" thick in the thighs, feminine, if it ain't butter almond or butter pecan, if it ain't mixed race African vanilla, if it ain't agave, if it ain't sweet brown sugar, if it ain't hot chocolate, keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. All natural Cinnabons, nothing artificial.
Now, this is the representative of the school. This is the principal of the school.
All natural Cinnabons. If it ain't
Do you know teachers get fired talking like this? This is the principal.
Cinnabonlicious, if it ain't Cinnabonlicious, keep it pushing. If it ain't Cinnabon, listen, no disrespect. Do what you got to do for you. But around here, we believe in black on black love. No disrespect. No disrespect. We believe in traditional African family. Do what you got to do. Where are my beautiful African queens at? I ain't gave a shout out to the African queens at. Where are my beautiful Africans? Where are my sisters at? Give me some hearts and some love. Where all my sisters at out there? Where all my sisters at out there? The talk is over, brothers and sisters. It's time for us to do us. It is time for us. Somebody still got their dog shitting in front of the school. This don't make no damn sense, family. This
And so he gonna show it, man. You disgusting. You the dog now.
dog shit on our all
Where
over
go, man?
FDMG. I'm putting cayenne pepper down. That's right. That's right. I'm gonna go to the poppy store and get five of those 5-pound cayenne pepper buckets, and I'm going to cayenne pepper FDMG. I said I'm going to cayenne pepper FDMG. So you bring your snow puppy around here if you want. You bring your snow puppy around here if you want.
Yeah, that is funny.
You bring your snow puppy around here if you want. They gonna get that cayenne blast.
Snow
Keep playing with
puppy.
me. Letting your
Snow
dog
puppy.
shit all over the grounds. Y'all doing it on purpose.
And yeah, that is a nasty thing that they're allowing whites and Latinos to do. In my community, same thing. Is this? It look. You know how some places you have like pigeons or certain birds that be lighting up the area. Family. That's how the dog poop looking around certain places in my community. And my community used to be all majority black. It's like been gentrified, and so you got all these white people and Hispanic people walking their dogs, and they're like that whole rule to pick it up. Yeah, it's like a good block worth of a walk down a whole block. Just dog poop everywhere, both sides of the streets. I mean, but what human being can just let their dogs? I mean, look, y'all live there. I don't live on that block. Y'all live there, and they're okay with just poop being everywhere. And a sister did a video. I'm gonna play that on Lineage TV. So family, go subscribe to my other channel, Lineage TV. I'm gonna talk about more everything over there. I'm gonna be a little more messier over there. You feel me? Lineage TV. The other things will pop up. So to find my channel on Lineage TV, you gotta type in Lineage TV and type in like Ice and Karen's, and you'll see my video pop up. So go to YouTube Lineage TV in the search engine and type Lineage TV and type in Ice and Karen, and you'll see my video pop up and subscribe because it's gonna be a movie over there. I ain't gonna be so reserved. You dig? I'm gonna be going in and I'm gonna talk about a whole array of topics over there, all type of stuff. I'm gonna be messy.
Y'all don't even clean the shit up. That's all right. I got something for your ass.
I'm gonna cover that Tiny and 50 Cent thing over there, all that.
We got something for you. We got something for you. I got my I Love Ghana hoodie on. I got my I Love Ghana. Oh, we going to cayenne pepper they ass.
This guy loves everybody but Black Americans. All these daffas, they love everybody but Black Americans.
We're going to cayenne pepper their asses because I told them to stop letting them dogs shit all over the ground. We're going to cayenne pepper. Welcome to the John Jacques Dessalines Nat Turner Gymnatorium.
That thing is so small.
We in the school. Where the school at? We in the school. Hit your PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG
Yeah,
Academy.
they cannot play ball in that school. And that's too tiny.
PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit your PayPal, brothers and sisters. Where the school at? The school right here. Where the school at? The school right here. Stop playing with me, brothers and sisters. Stop playing games.
Who the hell's that in the background? That's Umar?
Of saving our children. It ain't no.
Yeah, look at the picture in the back. Yeah, they got Umar doing the Malcolm X. Oh my God, that picture looks so cheesy. Yo, Umar took a look. Look at the mustache and beard. It looked just like his. Well, the guy he don't look like Umar, the guy, but the mustache and beard. That's exactly how he looked right there. That's a split image. And he got the Malcolm X pose. That is hilarious. That looks nothing like Umar.
Stop playing games. It ain't no games to be played.
That painting is so
over now. We got the Orisha colors up. You see Ogun, you see Oshun, you see Yemonja, you see Shango, you see Ifa, you see Obatala, you see Eshu, you see Oya. Oh, yes.
Oh my God.
Oh,
All these pagan
yes.
gods.
Hit that PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit that PayPal. To all my beautiful African sisters, we got a new fundraiser. We have midnight basketball with the Prince of Pan-Africanism. Sisters, $500 donation to FDMG gets you a midnight basketball game with King Kongalicious right here in the John Jacques Dessalines, Nat Turner. Who want to play one-on-one with me?
Oh
My
my
queens.
God, he's playing basketball.
Midnight basketball from 12 to 2, $500 donation. Put on your basketball outfit and
Hold on. What? So the most you're gonna pay to play basketball at a gym that I ever seen, like now, it's like 30 to 50 bucks. This dude said $500 to play basketball. How does he come up with these numbers, yo?
we're going to play 101 to 21. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, you kiss that goodbye. Nobody pay no $500.
Butter almond, butter pecan, sweet brown sugar, agave, cinnamon, nutmeg. Oh, one-on-one midnight basketball with King Kong. Let me give some of these coons something else to complain about. Let me give some of these coons something else to complain about. They know we not playing no midnight basketball, but they can't keep my name out their mouth. They know we not playing no midnight basketball, but they can't keep my name out their mouth, brothers and sisters. So that's what we doing. That's the midnight basketball. Where my sisters at? 5'5", thick in the thighs.
Yeah,
midnight basketball.
$500.
5'5", thick in the thighs. Midnight basketball.
$500. 5'5", thick in the thighs, and $500.
How long the game lasts? First person to 21 points. Look at the hating dude. Look at the haters. Ain't nobody gonna take your queen, fam. Breathe easy. Ain't nobody gonna take your queen, fam. The most honorable Frederick Douglass and the right excellent most honorable Marcus Garvey. Oh yes, hit your PayPal right now. Hit your PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. John Jacques Dessalines and the Prophet Nat Turner. John Jacques Dessalines and the Prophet Nat Turner. John Jacques Dessalines and the Prophet Nat Turner, the two greatest black revolutionaries in the Western Hemisphere. The two greatest African revolutionaries on the Western Hemisphere, and both of their revolutions started on whose birthday? The Haitian Revolution and the Nat Turner Revolution began on whose birthday? I said the Haitian Revolution and the Nat Turner Revolution began. That's the wrong PayPal, family. That's the wrong PayPal. It's FDMG Academy. Stop the cap. It began on my birthday, August 21st. That's me right there. That's King Kong. Black children matter. Black women matter. Black wives matter. Black men matter. Black elders matter. Black institutions matter. Independent black schools matter, brothers and sisters. So we have gotten acquisition, renovation, acquisition, rehabilitation of the school. We will be going for our final building inspections this month, God willing. And then we have two more stages, decorations and renovations. Are y'all ready for decorations? We've accomplished acquisition. We purchased the school. We accomplished.
Nobody's ready for decoration. How about you just pay the right professionals to do it the right way the first time? It'll be shorter, quicker.
Renovations. We're ready for our final inspection. Now we got to go to decorations, brothers and sisters. We got to raise money for the decorations, the school furniture, the library books, the furniture and equipment. It's time to decorate. If you have a decoration you want to donate to the school, an African mask, an African painting, an African statue, your black book collection, text me a picture of your possible donation, and I will let you know if we can use it or not. If you have a painting that you think would be beautiful in our school, if you have a statue, if you have a drum, if you got some books that you think would go nice inside of the school, text me a picture of the donation and I'll let you know if we can use it at the school. 215-989-9858 is my direct cell. 215-989-9858 is my direct cell. 215-989-9858 is my direct cell. Sister Melanie McCullough, I can get funding. I'm not looking for funding, baby. In case you don't know who I am. In case you don't know who I am. In case you don't, I am a revolutionary Pan-Africanist, my sister. We do not take donations from other people. We solve our problems ourselves. We do not take donations from other people. We solve our problems ourselves. We do not take donations from other people. Not from the government, not from Walmart, not from Mercedes-Benz, not from Bill Gates. We don't take donations. We solve our problems ourselves.
Oh my God.
I know black people don't have a self-determination bone in our body. I know we forgot what do for self means, but the FDMG Academy is a do for self school. We are not a government-funded charter school. We are not a government-funded charter school.
Government-funded charter schools are subjected to more direct oversight than independent private schools because they receive public funding and operate under a state-approved charter. They must meet state academic performance standards, undergo regular financial audits, and follow public transparency rules. Black-funded independent schools is the way for FDMG.
Right, so there you go, family. That was the update on Umar's school. Okay, again, I hope the brother can pull it off. I just don't think he can. If y'all didn't see my video on Umar the other day, y'all should go watch that. Oh, so wait, before I leave, well, I'm not leaving. Before I leave Umar, hold on. Let me play his public announcement. Hold on. Let me play Umar public announcement. Because he did leave us with a public announcement. I ain't gonna cat. Right here.
Hotep, my brothers and sisters, I am your brother and leader, Dr. Fool John Doe, and I'm here on behalf of our first national and international leader of Pan-Africans. I'm here in place of him as his successor as the current leader of all Pan-Africans. I've created a new name for Pan-Africans from all over the world, and it is daffa Ducks, which stands for Descendants of African Fleers to America. My hope is to Africanize Black Americans and make them the generic African, and to swap places and make Africans from Africa the generic Black people. With you all help, and with the help of COINTELPRO from America to Russia, I believe we can accomplish this. Salam alaikum.
There you go. That was the update on Umar to his cult Pan-Africans out there, the cult group Pan-Africans. Umar wanted to let them know that everything's going to be all right. They're daffa ducks, and nothing's going to stop them now. Hold on. They're daffa ducks, and nothing is going to stop them now. That is the message Umar wants to deliver to his Pan-African cult homies.
Okay, daffa ducks. But we found out he was Cuban. So the daffa, he switched it to DACA, and it's descendants of African Cuban. It's descendants of African Cubans in America. So his group he renamed his Pan-African group Daffa Ducks, Daffa, and he had to bow out of that and call himself DACA, descendants of African Cubans in America, because we found out he ain't even FBA trying to call shots. Weird guy, man. Weird guy. Not even FBA, and he's over here calling shots. Hold on, my family. Hold on, my family. Hold on, my family. Hold on. Hold on. You got to hold on some old Destiny Child shit. You gotta hold on. Man, what am I doing? I want to know. I want to know what. How do I? Okay, so where? All right, so I'm gonna play a video that's supposedly it's supposedly an Foundation Black American, or I guess somebody who calls himself a Black American versus somebody who calls themselves African American. So I want to see where they're going with it, and I might want to debate the African American, depending upon what that debate is about. If it's about what I think it's about, then our talking points and the reason for delineation, then I want next. Okay, I want next in that. Darkwing Doug Head. Darkwing Doug Head. Yeah, Valinda Patterson said, let me get this straight. He's a Pan African, an African American. He's a Haitian native and a founder of American Descendants. Yeah, look, he's all over the place with his lie. I don't think he remembers his lies. He said he had a great 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 grandfather who fought in the Civil War, but then he says his grandfather is Cuban. I mean, just it's kind of hard to follow. Cause these are blatant lies. These ain't even like some clever stuff. That's just like, dude, you just said A, B, and C, and now you're saying this now. Like, dude, you can't be both. One of these got to. But again, he's a guy who will never be held accountable because he's gonna dodge all questions for accountability, like he been doing. All right, so let me. Shit. What the hell is that? Oh, okay. All right, so let me share this video. I want to see where this debate is going. I'm gonna play a little snippet of it. Maybe I do a reaction tomorrow on it, and maybe I call out the winner or the African American guy. Okay. So you see, it's called Heated Debate: Black American versus African American.
exactly what, but you felt the need to say that right out the rip. And of course, you know, we just have to respond to it because it's a really, really inflammatory thing.
And my
to
thing
say.
is, it's not just her. It's a bunch of motherfuckers, bro, that feel like that.
Yeah, it's a lot of people who've been saying a lot of things about Black Americans.
It's not just her.
It, man.
It just happens to be that she got to it like that, but it's not just her, for sure.
Yeah, Too Cold. Salute. She says, my great-grandmother is Indian. Where
it came from anywhere.
Yeah, and we were trying to understand, at least from the perspective, because like we were just talking about, this has been happening for a minute on the internet. Right now, there was a huge movement, and like you spoke about, you know, foundational Black Americans, the delineation movement has been.
Jackson was. He was a general.
Bro.
Well, yes, he was.
I'm trying to tell you. I didn't tell you. I didn't say that.
He was a creator of the Trail of Tears.
I gotta mute you. I gotta mute you now. I gotta mute you. Sorry.
All from the same diaspora. The cop is gonna look at us. We're all Black at the end of the day. Yes.
Diaspora. I'm from the American.
Oh, not the cop. And oh my God.
Diaspora. You're from the African diaspora.
You're from
Your parents are from the African diaspora. We're not from the same diaspora. Hold on, let him
genetically,
what he was saying.
Oh, genetically.
But you attached
we
to
don't want to be.
Okay, I heard enough. All right. I'll cook.